Welcome everybody. This is the fourth day of competition at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro. And today we are having a great morning for the women and the men division. Good morning, Lucas.
Good morning, Bagel. Salam, everyone. Fourth day here, and we just heard the horn. So let's go to the water because we are starting with the women division, and we're going to be having 25 minutes, 12 waves of limit, and we're going to be starting with round number five. So in this first heat, we have the Brazilian Maíra Viana facing the French Lisa Labadie and Japanese Namika Yamashita.
Yeah, important stage of competition yesterday. Unfortunately, we saw some big names dropping, such as Alexandra Rinder and Neymar Carvalho. But well, it's competition, and of course Haruka and Manon were the competitors that were out of the repertoire and out of the competition yesterday. And today is going to be a big day also for the men. We're going to see eight heats for the men division and it's actually it's warranty. We have a little bit of a chilly morning here. That's why you saw us wearing our jackets. Weather here is pretty interesting because it's fresh in the mornings and in the nights, but during the day it's pretty cool. It's warm and I kind of enjoy the possibility of, having a fresh morning and a fresh night. So you sleep. I think you sleep better with a fresh
Oh,
night.
I'm pretty sure about that, Bagel, because I'm coming from very, very warm Brazil in this time of the year, and it's been amazing for sure to have a cooler weather during the beginning of the morning and the late afternoons as well. So for now, we are close to the low tide. It is actually at 8:35, so actually we are basically on the low tide right now, guys. For the first day, first time we have offshore wind since the morning here. The previous days we had no wind when we got here, but today we have some offshore with the low tide, which is a great combination here. We have seen some very good waves, some athletes in the water before the contest, and it looks like for sure actually it's gonna pick up during the day with the increase in tide as we have seen every day. Anza providing very good waves, and actually on the high tide at the end of the days, it is looking very good when the wind is not too strong.
Yeah, I agree. It's a different morning. It's been different every day here. That's the beauty of having the contest in Beach Break. And well, if you're just getting here, remember this is the fourth day of competition right here at the Taghazout Bay, at the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro, an event brought to you by Taghazout Bay. It's the name of the area where we are staying. This is actually Anza Beach, but it's looking like we are going to move to Anchor Point, which is located in Taghazout Bay. And we would like to thank also the Regional Council of Susmasa for their support, very important support in this event, and of course the Wilaya Sus Masa and the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, the Municipality of Tagasut, the Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tikida Hotels, RDD, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Macy's. And this is the first blood for this heat. Maida Viana, super strong Maida Viana. She actually put on a show last night. Yesterday, I'm sorry, yesterday morning. She managed to pass first and served amazingly. And what a way to start the heat.
I love that interview that Maida gave to you yesterday, talking that that was just the first step, staying strong. The goal is actually to win the contest because Maida said that she never had a win in the World Tour, but she's one of those top athletes that is always there, very close to winning. And she just begun the heat with a 5.25 on that right-hander, short wave, but she managed to get uh, clean throughout it and some speed and execute that roll on the closeout. So almost 5 minutes went by in this heat, and we have Maida for now in the lead while there's a wave popping up on the outside, maybe for the two other athletes.
Yeah, we'll see. It's looking like not really, no one's taking that one. And also, we would like to thank the local associations involved in this event. ANSA, Blue Waves, it's cooking our food and it's very nice people. All the crew is here with us helping. And we have New Generation Surf and Taghazout Bay Riders. Thank you so much to everyone. And of course, we cannot stop thanking the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for their great effort of bringing this event here and all the crew. It's been working really hard and welcoming us in the best way possible. Thank you so much because it means a lot for bodyboarding to have the chance to bring an event to Morocco. Morocco is a very important place for the European community, not only for the African, but for the also for the European community of bodyboarding. They have been doing events here for so many years, and it's a great opportunity to bring those riders. Lily Lavadi in this one. Let's just see if she's going to find one of those roles that she actually posted on the first. Yeah, not really happening for her there. She missed the section, but you know what? I'm guessing, I haven't been out there, but I'm guessing that section looks really, really strong in the water. And sometimes to hit those sections will make you land in a very hard way. And, you know, there's people that have injured themselves by those landings. So probably she didn't feel confident. And if you don't feel confident, it's all right.
Yeah, that's it. She kind of passed through that section out there, and in the end, when the wave closed out, it was not that best place to hit the maneuver. Kind of came like a fat section, so Lisa couldn't properly hit that roll. So in the meantime, Lisa just got a 1.5. We still have 18 minutes remaining. Next heat, we'll see Sari Ohara, the world champion, facing two Brazilians, Francis Aoto and Myla Venturin. So we are already seeing some names here that yesterday presented very good performances. You guys can check that replay from Aida's wave, throwing a very nice roll projected to the front of the wave, and there's Lisa's passing through that first one, going for the closeout, but she didn't find a good place hit there to hit that maneuver and ended up with a 1.5 so far. And the Japanese so far didn't get any wave. Namika actually yesterday had a very good day of competition. Her last heat, actually in the rapid charge, before the rapid charge, she didn't do so well in her heat, ended up in third. But after that, on the rapid charge round, she just killed it and came out in first. Very happy with her performance.
All right, so talking about her, actually, Namika Yamashita dropping on that one goes for a very functional reverse spin, and that will be it for her in that one. Let's see, when some time has already passed in the heat, it's good to just try to serve something and just do even the most basic maneuver to try to get some points in your score in the board for you. So that was good. She gets a 2.5, and now it's second. Maida, of course, with the roll. She's first with a 5.25, and Lily or Lisa with a 1.5.
So there's the replay for Namika, very short wave, just that reverse, and she didn't see too much potential on the rest of that wave. We're seeing the athletes kind of getting familiarized, I think, with the waves right now. We saw Lisa going to all the way to the end of that wave, and not finding a section in this way now. In this wave right now, Namika just went for a reverse and came back to the spot. But you know what? Today we are seeing some the right-handers, especially bowling a little bit more. I would say maybe the direction changing a little bit, and I think that's going to provide some good ramps for the athletes throughout this day.
No, it's going to be a good morning. It's We have been told that there might be some wind picking up towards the midday, so we'll see how that goes. But for now, it's pretty contestable. It's pretty nice. So next heat, it's going to be very interesting as well. Sario Jara, Francis Aoto, and Mayla Venturin. So two Brazilians against the defending world champ. And this is a four hits round. And the third hit, we will have Nicole Caleiros. No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And in the third hit, we have Luna Hartman, Teresa Padrela, and Pamela Bowren from South Africa. And in the last heat of this round, we will have Joanna Schenker, Yuka Yishimura, and Kaira Shirahase from Japan. So this is a full elimination round, people, meaning first and second will be the only ones advancing in competition, and the third will be leaving and just saying goodbye to the Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro. But either way, it's a good stage. They are actually one step closer to the quarterfinal. The next round will be the quarterfinal for the women, but we are not sure if it's going to happen today. We will see how it goes, but definitely a round for the women and a round for the men.
Yeah, that's looking amazing, guys. And this is just the beginning here. We are on the fourth day of this competition. We'll probably take 6 or 7 days here total. And this is only the first stop of the tour this year, guys. We are getting started here with the privilege of coming for the first time ever in the Bodyboarding World Tour to Morocco and getting to enjoy, there's these beautiful coastline here, these beautiful waves and the huge potential that Morocco has to offer. Not just talking about waves, but this place is actually incredible. We highly recommend anyone that wants to go for a surf trip. I would say that's one of the ideal places. You have good places to stay, you have good food, amazing waves, and most important of all, amazing people here in this country, huge hospitality. So, guys, make sure to follow all of the IBC social media to stay tuned with everything that's happening this whole competition.
Yeah, that's right. You are completely right. It's a privilege to be here in Morocco, in Agadir. Thank you so much, everyone, to make it possible. And yeah, if you haven't done it and you don't know our calendar, we have a pretty cool calendar this year. We are going to jump to the ArcelorMittal Wahine Volleyball Pro, which is a full women event. After this, it's going to happen in April, and we are going to have the Iquique Bodyboard Pro, again in the calendar, which is so expected uh, event. Everyone loves Punta Dos. It's a very versatile wave. We're gonna get back to the calendar. Let's see this one for Lisa Lavadi. She didn't find a section, but she was smart enough to use that check turn and spin, and she's gonna go for the roll. And there you have it. It's the first combo of the day right there, Lisa Lavadi, who said in her interview yesterday that it was really hard to start the day, because it's early, it's chilly, you don't know how the waves are really working. So to get to the beach and start the day, open the day, it's always a bit complicated. But either way, she did great there, and scores are dropping in a very good way. She's only looking for a 1.1 to be first. Of course, she's going to get more than that, and it's a 5.65 for the French lady, Lisa Lavadi, right there, now in first position.
Yeah, Bago, definitely difficult staying in the front line here, opening the day with the first heat. But we are seeing the ladies getting more and more comfortable there as Lisa scored a 5.65 on that combo right now. summing with a 1.5 that she has as a backup score. She is in first right now, leaving Maíra in second, needing only 1.91, as Maíra only has one wave so far and is sitting out there just waiting for that backup, just as Namika is doing as well, with a 2.5 so far. It's a replay for Lisa. Very nice wave. She did that cutback on top of the wave, filling with the 360 and a nice line right now to combine with the roll. Good combination for Lisa to the right. Very clean riding, very nice style, and solid.
All right, we have one more wave here, and it's Namika Yamashita, who hasn't really been showing herself in this heat so far. Spin there. I think she's going to find something, and it's going to be a combo for sure. Beautiful roll, and she gets stuck.
Mm,
Wow. Mhm.
yeah.
Well,
Wow,
let's
where is
see.
her? Yeah, she just. We didn't get to go to the water so far, but it's really like we see the athletes sometimes taking quite a long time to get back up. So it does look like that current out there, guys, is very strong. We have been hearing the athletes sharing that there's a lot of water moving there. It's not a light wave. So let's check that replay from Namika. Was a smaller one. She did that 360 there and went for the last roll with some strength, but the wave kind of got her, and she couldn't keep up with the white water, and that was not a make for Namika. So she has a 2.5, and that last one was a 2.85. She's still in second now, needing a 4.31, and Maíra went to the third position, but Maíra has one of the highest scores of the heat so far, a 5.25, and she has the priority right now and is just waiting because she needs a very, very small score, 0.11, to get back to second position.
All right, so it's 9 minutes, and what's looking also very excited is the round number three for the men that we're gonna be doing today as well. We're gonna be seeing Aitor Ojeda, Merlan Rez, coming from the junior division, Julian Lesehan, and Ahmed Bawoul from Morocco in the first heat. Then we're gonna have Simon Andriot, Anas Adar, one of the big names here, Moroccan bodyboarder, Yassin El Ghazal, and Salahaddin Jimiji from Morocco. And in this round, it's the same as we have been saying. You can distinguish who is the seated rider by the color of the rash guard. So you'll see the red and the yellow are seated, and the blue and the white are the riders that are coming from previous rounds. So yeah, we're gonna get to see a lot of excellent, good riders from here from Morocco that are seated, and also names like Irwan Clarek, Gadiel Martel, Jacob Romero, Gabriel Molina, Joaquín Soto, Chomin Lopez, um, Mohamed Al Hansawi, Jonathan Vega, imagine Jonathan Vega, El Peya. He doesn't really compete in many World Tour events. He's an amazing bodybuilder. He's always
Yeah.
showing off in El Frontón, but he never travels too much because he's too busy with family and work. And this time we have the chance to have him here. So it's going to be great to see a personality such as Jonathan Vega out of El Frontón.
Yeah, that's true, Bago. Jonathan has a very strong and powerful style of surfing. And yeah, one of the first things I actually thought after coming from the last stop of the tour last year and coming here to Morocco, I was expecting also to see the Canarian riders and in these waves here in Morocco, as it is a very common destination as well for many Canarians to come here to enjoy those waves. So let's see Maíra's second wave, very short one. She actually went to the right over there with the wave kind of closing out a little bit, but I'm pretty sure Maida wants to get that backup score as soon as she can because we have almost 19 minutes gone in this heat and Maida only one wave. So now it's Namika coming on this right-hander.
Let's see Namika here. This one's shaping for her. I think she's gonna find an open face, a spot to hit the roll, and yes, she did. Nice roll there for Namika. And it's gonna be interesting how much Maida gets for her last wave. But yeah, Maida only looking for a 0.11 to get back to the first position. So of course, she gets the first position with a 4.25. And here comes the French lady, Lisa Lavadi. She is in second right now, goes for the roll and gets stuck. Namika got a 3.30, not enough to jump to the second position or classification in this event. Let's see, 5 minutes and 45 seconds. And we were just talking about the calendar as well. It's all in the IBC World Tour official website. If you haven't done it, visit the IBC World Tour official website. It's, as the name says, ibcworldtour.com. And you have find everything there, the rankings, the calendar, the events, the news, the rule book, which is a very important thing for you to download if you are a coach, if you are a parent of an athlete, if you are an athlete, if you are curious about how we work. Let's see this one for Maíra in Português.
Aí vem Maíra, brasileira, fez um movimento muito bom ali para a direita, cortando o lip, ela dá o máximo para tentar completar, acaba não conseguindo, fica por trás da espuma. Mas a Maíra teve uma decisão muito boa ali antes, que foi ir naquela direita. Foi uma direita bem rápida. Na verdade, a onda abriu mais para a esquerda, mas ela decidiu ir para a direita ali e garantir um rolo, que ela conseguiu um 4.25. Esse é o replay da Namika Yamashita. Foi uma onda não tão forte para ela, fez um rolo ali e foi isso. Mas foi uma boa decisão da Maíra aí naquela direita antes e conseguir um 4.25, que garantiu para ela a primeira posição. E essa foi a última onda da Lisa que não completou.
Replay, sorry, I'm sorry. Replay for the last of Maíra. See how she hold her board. She really tried. You know, Maida, she wants better. She wants actually a very good performance because I know her. She's really driven, and I could even say she's tough to herself. And Lily Lavadi, not really happening there for Lily. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. It's interesting to see how the riders, they have 25 minutes. And usually if the waves are not probably what they thought they were, they wait patiently the first 5 minutes, the first 10 minutes, and then they start doing stuff.
Up
And
to a
then in
point.
the last 5 minutes, you see them
Yeah.
desperate,
Crazy action. That's true, Bago. And an example of that, I was just saying that in Portuguese, was Maíra. With 6 minutes left in the heat, she only had a 5.25. So she went to a wave, a pretty quick wave. He actually opened better to the left, but she just went right and executed a roll that granted her that 4.25 and put her in a quite distant position from the other athletes. And very smart move for the Brazilian right now that is with a total score of 9.5, just granting that wave.
That's right. Let's see this one for Namika. Looking for only a three. Oh, a 3.86 Namika. That was a very good roll. Super powerful. And a straight answer from the French lady Lisa Lavadi. Let's see if she will find. Not really. But yeah, I don't know about you, but uh, that's more than a 3.86 for Namika. One more for Maida Viana. We're going to get to see all those replays a roll there as well. You see the way she approached the leap, it was kind of a little bit forced,
Yeah.
and she didn't have momentum for executing that maneuver. So let's see the replays.
Good bottom turn for Namika and find a perfect section there to execute a clean roll. Very short wave, a clean roll for the Japanese. And we also see Lisa here that didn't find anything on this one, as well as Maida that, as Bagel said, lost a lot of speed there on that bottom turn and ended up falling with the lip. So not a complete maneuver for Maida. I'm sorry. And Namika just skipped to the second position right now with a 4.75 with that last roll and granting classification. So that's it, guys. Thank you, director, for the QR, making it very easy for you guys to stay updated with everything. Just point your cameras to the screen and you can check the website, the social media, calendars, rankings, everything related to the World Tour, guys.
That's right, stay tuned, restez connectés avec nous. Il faut seulement scanner ça, les QR. Merci à tous, merci à tous les gens de Maroc, tous les Français qui sont ici. On a Lily Lavadi qui maintenant c'est troisième, mais elle a été douzième pour presque toute la série. Et maintenant il avait besoin seulement de 2,41, que c'est possible pour elle. Mais maintenant, on est en des dernières minutes de la série. Um, last seconds, actually, dying seconds of this heat, and it's look at those scores, Lucas. They're so tight.
Yeah.
Lily, she only needs a 2.41, so a small roll will get her the chance to advance to the second position. Namika, she was actually only taking that position for very small distance with Lisa, but I don't see anything coming in the horizon. And I don't know, it looks like the French lady, the last French, she knows it already, is going to be knocked out of the competition. And it's official. As you see in your screen, those are the results. Maida Viana in red in first, and Namika Yamashita from Japan second. Lisa Lavadi, congratulations for a very good performance in this event. You guys don't go anywhere. We're going to continue with a lot of action today. Wait for us.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, live, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter.
Les plus belles histoires
Welcome
commencent
back,
par une
guys.
rencontre.
We just saw right now the first heat of the day. Unfortunately for the French lady, Lisa Labadie, she was knocked out of the competition as we saw Namika and Maida advancing to the next round. So welcome back, Joey. Yeah, that's it. And for the second heat of the day, we will be having two Brazilians actually facing the current world champion Sari Ohara from Japan, and they will be Francis Aoto from South Brazil and Maila Venturin from Jacaraípe, which is the spot where the second stop of the tour will be held, the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. That's going to be happening in April. So yeah, very experienced rider as well. Maila Venturin, she's been in the World Tour for many years right now, as well as Francis Aoto that has many good results back in Brazil, and it's a very experienced and explosive rider as well. Francis have been doing very well since the first round, and yeah, let's check up on this heat, guys. It's just starting, second heat of the day, and we are seeing the girls starting to get used with these waves.
Yeah, it's good to be back, Lucas, and the waves look pretty fun. A little bit smaller this morning, but still quite clean, and we should see an increase in size with the tide. Got the defending world champion Sari O'Hara in the water, so she will be looking at be making it through these heats and trying back that incredible result from the 2023 tour up. But yeah, how is that last heat? Bit of action to start the day.
Yeah, it was quite a slow heat. I mean, throughout the majority of it, but at the end we could see the riders starting to attempt more, pedal on more waves, but they weren't able to find those high scores so far. Anyway, who came out on top was Maida Viana that caught a good one since the beginning. Actually, it was a 5.25 if I'm not wrong, and managed to get a backup score with around 6 minutes to the end of the round and passed her second heat in first position. So Maida showing herself very, very consistent, guys. I think I would say that's a name you know, to keep because Maida is looking very, very consistent. She ended up in fifth on the tour last year, if I'm not wrong, fifth or sixth. Let me just check up on that, guys. And she said that she never won an event of the World Tour, and she's looking for it this year. She's very well trained, and yeah, I would say that's a name to keep. But stay with us because there are many other names as well. Actually, let me see. Now, Maíra was fifth, in fact, on the World Tour last year. Very good position for her.
Yeah, super solid result. And yeah, with only 12 women remaining, or even less now after Namika was knocked out last heat. I mean, not Namika, Lisa Labate. Um, yeah, we're getting down to these people who have put in really good efforts last year, and all these bigger names coming down into the quarterfinals will be the next round for women. So yeah, getting pretty exciting here in Taghazout Bay in Anza. Here we are in Anza again today. Looking like this swell is still coming in, and we're going to be making the move to the famous anchor point in the next few days, perhaps even tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to that. So just throwing a quick update in Portuguese and giving the good morning also for our Portuguese speaking public. Bom dia a todo o nosso público português ou brasileiro, né, da fala portuguesa em geral. Se você está chegando aqui agora, essa é a segunda bateria do dia, aqui no quarto dia de competição do Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. Taghazout Bay, para quem não conhece, é uma região, na verdade, aqui na cidade de Agadir, no Marrocos, uma região muito conhecida pelo turismo do surf, especialmente, né, do surf e do bodyboard, claro, de todas as modalidades aquáticas, e é um lugar incrível, com uma infraestrutura muito boa que vem crescendo nos últimos anos para quem vem para cá surfar, com uma comida incrível, as pessoas super hospitaleiras, sabe, super receptivas, um lugar realmente surpreendente. E a gente está tendo o prazer de sediar a primeira etapa do circuito mundial aqui no pico de Anza. E lembrando que esse campeonato ele é sediado em duas ondas. Esse pico aqui, que é Anza, né, que é uma praia, tem ondas para a direita, ondas para a esquerda, e também um outro pico chamado Anchor Point, que é uma direita bem extensa, assim, tem várias seções, uma onda muito boa, porém que precisa de mais swell, precisa de mais tamanho e força para poder quebrar de uma maneira boa. Então, enfim, a gente está aqui, a primeira bateria do dia foi a Maíra Viana, lá do Espírito Santo, né, que acabou passando em primeiro, ela também passou a sua primeira bateria do campeonato em primeiro, está parecendo bem consistente, a Maíra está muito forte, muito focada, e agora a gente tem a capixaba Mayla Venturim contra Francis Aoto, também do sul do Brasil, e elas duas estão enfrentando a atual campeã mundial, duas vezes campeã, Sari Ohara, do Japão, que também está muito consistente nesse ano, como sempre, né? A Sari muito consistente. Por agora a gente não teve nenhuma onda surfada na bateria. Nesse início de dia a gente está vendo aqui um surf mais lento, né? Poucas ondas aparecendo ali, as atletas também se acostumando, né? Até bem normal isso, né? As primeiras baterias do dia normalmente são mais lentas e a gente já tem a entrevista pronta com a Bego. So we have that interview ready. Let's just see if someone's gonna come up on this wave because there's a good looking one coming here. Looks like Sari maybe getting in position. Yeah, no one's coming. So Bego, take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Maíra Viana, explain a little bit what happened out there because we saw small scores for all of you, and you were telling me the conditions are a bit difficult to read.
Bom dia, né, pra galera aí. Bom dia pra galera do Brasil também que acompanhou lá, deve ser de madrugada. Realmente o mar tá difícil. Eu pelo menos achei difícil. Eu não sei se foi a primeira bateria, né, a primeira bateria do dia. Não tem meio que uma referência assim, né? Mas consegui achar duas ondas ali, o importante é passar e bora.
Well, he said for her, she found it was a little bit difficult. She doesn't know if it's because of the tides but she's happy to just be advancing. Maíra, one step closer. Any strategy, special strategy that you have for this event? Você tem alguma estratégia especial para esse evento?
Não, a estratégia é esperar sempre a melhor onda, né? Acho que isso é a estratégia de todos os eventos. Conseguir pegar boas ondas, manter a mente tranquila. E é isso, bateria por bateria, avancei mais uma e continuar no foco.
Well, she said the strategy is actually just take it step by step, heat by heat, and try to remain calm all the time. Anything you want to say to someone back home?
Quero mandar um abraço para minha família, minha mãe, minha avó, meus primos, minhas tias, com certeza na madrugada lá no Brasil devem estar assistindo, mandando boas energias. Meus alunos também lá no Espírito Santo, que eu sou professora de natação, eles também ficam mandando mensagem, um alô pra galera e bora. Valeu, galera.
Parabéns, Maíra. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Pego. Um grande abraço para todo mundo que está torcendo pela Maíra aí no Brasil. Realmente ela está muito forte na competição, pessoal. Então não deixem de acompanhar, não. Vale a pena acordar na madrugada aí, com certeza, para acompanhar a Maíra. And we had some action during the interview. Didn't look like any big score, but that was Sari.
Here we have a replay of Sadi. Yeah, as we kind of saw during the interview, just a non-scoring wave, and but up and riding now, live action. We have the rider in blue looking for a section and hitting a roll late through the lip, but managing to pull it off. That's Mayla Venturen. So
Yeah.
that'll be the first scoring wave of the heat. She did get a zero point 0.5, a low scoring wave during that interview as well, but that's her second wave. So you can see that Mayla from Brazil is staying busy and staying active as 10 minutes already have ticked down in this heat with not a lot of waves ridden.
Yeah, Joey, and you can see that you could see that on that wave. It was a very hard section actually for Mila to hit a maneuver. She kind of got stuck with the lip there, but she held it. She held it. She wanted to complete the maneuver because she already saw the first heat. We saw it. It's kind of tricky right now. First heat of the day. You don't have much of a perspective or a reference of how the conditions actually are since you didn't see many waves being surfed. But it looked like Miley just wanted to secure that wave, secure those scores, and that was a small one, but it was the highest so far, 3.35 for her to begin with.
Yeah, starting small, but good to get that under her belt. But this morning, out of all the mornings we've been here, I've seen probably the most waves spitting. So on this low tide, there are a few barrel sections. It's very shifty and quite difficult to find. Oh, here's a replay.
Yeah, not much speed, tricky section for her to complete that wave. A lot of white water, but she just wanted to complete that one and secure those points. Smart move for Mile, I would say, to play safe in this beginning of heat, beginning of day as well.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, there's definitely a few little pits out there and a few barrels that have been spitting. Hard to find or hard to get into the right spot for it, as maybe it would get on the first section on one wave, and other waves it'll be the third or fourth section down the line where it actually barrels and spits. But nonetheless, maybe we'll see a few more tubes today, or at least now around the lower tide. But here we have Francis Aoto having a look on a set wave, not able to get in as there was a bit of a little wedge cruising across the face of the wave there, and she just ended up being on the northern side of it, not able to take off under it, unfortunately.
Yeah, Joey, I would say that it is looking very, very quite different from the other days. Today, right? I think that because of the offshore wind, one thing, and maybe also a change in direction of the swell, because we are seeing that section on the right-hander kind of bowling a little bit more, so just bending a little bit more to the inside. We are seeing the offshore also helping the wave break with a better condition, a better shape, and providing sometimes actually a barrel in there. So let's see. I think we're going to see some good ramps actually today. It is pretty normal to see slower heats in the beginning of the day, but today we also have the men division in the water. So let's check up on the world champion executing a 360 there off the lip, going for a cutback, just waiting for the wave to pop up, gaining some speed and combining with a roll. Good wave for Sadi to start with. And there comes Francis.
Behind her, Francis coming in on this one. Bounces a little bit on the way up to the lip there, but manages to complete a roll. And there we go. That's a good exchange. Now, every rider in this heat has a score on the board, or will have a score on the board when the judges get these through. Sari O'Hara, the defending world champion, probably dropping the better of the scores here as she managed to get a nice forward spin up to the top of the pocket, little double hand cutty, back to the power source of the wave, and a strong rollout. So that was a nice combo for her.
E essa foi a onda da Frances Auto. Ela deu uma quicada ali, bem grande, na verdade, na onda, mas mesmo assim conseguiu terminar e completar o rolo, que é o que ela quer, já que é a primeira onda da Frances. E já vai começar aí com uma nota de 4,5 nessa onda, sua primeira onda do dia. A Francis que é bem consistente, né? Tem um surf bem explosivo. Creio que seria até um rolo melhor ali, mas ela acabou dando uma quicada na onda, passou num quebra-mola e acabou perdendo a velocidade. Mas já garante um 4,5 e está na segunda posição, deixando a Mayla agora precisando de só 1,16, enquanto a japonesa, na sua última onda, com uma boa combinação, conseguiu 6 pontos. Então, por agora, Mayla Venturim está na zona de eliminação, já que só a primeira e a segunda avançam para o próximo round.
Yeah, so we just see those scores dropping through now. Sari did get the better of that exchange with that really clean combo, 6.0, and then Francis Aoto with a 4.5 for her roll. So yeah, they're putting the situation as with Mela needing a 1.16 to go to second place, and Francis only needing a 2.5 as a second wave to come into first. But as we see, Sari only has one real scoring wave as well. So still not many waves, scoring waves caught this heat with 10 minutes to go. Yeah.
That's it, guys, and we are now 10 minutes away from the end of this heat. You guys can see the beautiful Anza Beach here with our structure in the city of Agadir, Morocco. Actually, this is about 40 minutes of the center of Agadir, where the airport actually is. I think that may be that city in the back out there. Not very familiar, guys. But yeah, a beautiful place here in Morocco. Very nice landscape. The weather is looking pretty good today. It cooled out. It cooled up a little bit, actually, with some offshore winds in this morning, as we are seeing Sadio O'Hara right now taking advantage with a good score of 6 point, and now just probably going to use those 9 minutes left to get a backup and try to get as far as she can uh, of the two other Brazilians. But as Joey said, low scores in this beginning of heat, and when it is like this, the changes of situation and changes of position are very probable and very possible as well. So only 2.51, that's what Francis need to go to first, and for Mila to go to second, only 1.16. So we are getting to those last minutes, and we will definitely see the athletes starting to move some more than we have been seeing.
Yeah, I managed to get out yesterday afternoon, and it was really good just to get more of an understanding of how this wave works and how it breaks and where the currents are moving. And yeah, there's a lot of water moving out there. Like it was surprisingly a lot more effort than it looks from shore.
Hmm.
It was higher tide though yesterday afternoon, but still, yeah, a lot of current pulling through, but some really sick waves that just line up and pretty fat for a bit, but they do offer sections, like some pretty sick air sections.
Yeah, and the waves stretch quite a lot, right? So you can get plenty of speed before hitting the lip. It's just a matter of finding the right moment, because sometimes the waves does fool you, right? Sometimes it just changes pretty quickly by what we are seeing, and yeah, quite a little bit harder, I would say, to find the right moment, but definitely a lot of potential here in the waves of Anza. And as Joey said yesterday, after the comp, the condition was very nice. We saw many riders going out and some very nice punts out there for the bodyboarders here in Morocco.
Yeah, there we see the women for the next heat paddling out now. Um, That'll be Luna Harmon, Teresa Pedrella, and Pamela Bowen. So another pretty international heat coming up in 7 minutes. So stick around for that for sure. But yeah, as we have in the water now, the two Brazilians and one Japanese rider. These Francis and Mayla, whereabouts are they from? Are they from where you're from in Brazil or?
Yeah, so Maila is from Jacaraípe in the state of Espírito Santo. That's southeast Brazil. That's actually the beach where the Wahine Bodyboard Pro is held. That's the next stop of the World Tour. A stop just for the ladies where we crown the Master World Champion. So Maila is from southeast Brazil, Espírito Santo, a Capixaba, and Francis Aoto is from South Brazil. If I'm not wrong, she's from Guaratuba. You guys, please correct me if I'm wrong. Pessoal, se eu tiver errado aí, quem estiver assistindo pela Francis aí, quem conhece a Francis, eu disse aqui que ela é de Guaratuba, mas não tenho certeza aqui. Creio que ela é de Guaratuba, South Brazil.
South Brazil, even further south than Florianopolis?
Yeah,
Yeah, right. Nice. Cool. That's all. That's the only place I know in Brazil. But either way, it sounds like there's a lot of beach breaks down there. That's the kind of wave that she would be surfing growing up.
yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm
Yeah,
pretty sure.
okay.
Yeah.
Whereas Milo would be surfing more reefs.
No, Milo would be surfing more
Oh,
beach
okay.
breaks as well. You know,
She's
in Espírito Santo, in the southeast of Brazil, it's a state there. There's a city called Vila Velha, which is the place I live, and there in Vila Velha there are many reef breaks. But on the other sides of Espírito Santo, this is northern Espírito Santo, Jacaraípe, where
okay.
Mila is from. So she lives very like she lives right in front of the spot. She lives right in front of Jacaraípe Beach. It's a very long wave as well, a beach break. So she's very used to like beach breaks where waves break far from the coast. She's very used to these types of waves.
Yeah, cool. And I'd imagine in Japan, from at least all the videos I've seen, it tends to be a lot of beach breaks as well. Um, So that's what Sari O'Hara has grown up surfing. So all of these women would be quite comfortable surfing here with the variable sand bottom waves and peaks and rip currents that beach breaks are usually characterized by. So yeah, a lot of experience on sand out there in the water right now.
Yeah, that's true. And for those two Brazilians, and also for Sari, right? She might be from a place where beach breaks are more common, but Sari has been traveling, and competing on the World Tour for many years right now. So all of these three athletes are very used to different types of waves. I would say they are very complete riders as well, and very used to very different types of waves.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Um, as yeah, on the women's tour, they've got reef bottom waved in where Antofagasta, there's a reef
It's a
that,
reef.
and oh, hold up, we've got a bit of action here as Milo taking off on a right, taking off on the whitewash and doing a spin toward the lip and then trying to roll out there, but just not enough speed coming into that section.
And there comes Sari Ohara now in the lead, going for a bottom turn, executing a roll on the line. One more reverse, and I'm pretty sure Sari's going to look for one more. Nice roll there for her. Just pedaling a little bit to complete it. But yeah, she's probably leaving the water. Sari, that is exchanging a 1 point ride, is exchanging a 1 point score. And this wave will definitely take her further away on the lead right now. And Mila, with this wave, she only needed a 1.16. And with a 360, I would say even not completing that roll, I would say Mila could get that one. So maybe changing to second.
That was really well surfed from Sari. Just roll and a really nice reverse straight back into the pocket. And she kind of whipped that thing around like on the axis of it, which was nice to see, and comboed it out with a roll.
And you know what, Joey? The pressure right now is all on Francis Aoto because Francis only has one wave, and the wave for Mila came out. There was only a 2.50, but it was enough for her to go to second. And now Francis is on the knockout zone, needing 1.36 only. Wow. That's pessoal, a gente teve uma mudança de situação agora. A Mayla Venturim precisava de uma nota bem baixa. Ela conseguiu tirar um 2,5 naquela onda ali, executou um 360, acabou não completando o rolo, mas conseguiu a nota suficiente, deixou a Francis em terceiro. E agora a Francis precisa também de uma nota muito baixa para poder passar para segundo de novo. É 1,36. O tempo está acabando. Vamos ver se a Francis vai vir ali em qualquer onda para poder buscar essa nota, porque realmente é uma nota muito baixa. E aí vem. Última chance para a Francis Aoto. Ela acaba não conseguindo entrar na onda. A onda quebrou mais para o inside. Ela precisa de 1,36, pessoal. É muito pouco. E ela já vem remando na outra ali. Mas a Mayla Venturim também está no outside. Momentos de tensão agora ali para as brasileiras. A gente provavelmente vai ver uma das duas brasileiras sendo eliminadas da competição agora. E é uma bateria bem próxima. Foi uma bateria lenta, mas no final ali a gente está vendo agora o movimento começando a aumentar, enquanto a Francis busca nesses 45 segundos apenas, pessoal. Momentos de tensão aí para os brasileiros.
And you can feel the stress from the water in here in the booth as Frances just banged her head, not able to paddle onto that one before. She needs such a small score, but will she be able to get a wave in time? But it looks like some sets are rolling in here. So could there be a situation change in the last few seconds?
Oh,
Uh-oh.
we don't know who has a priority over there, guys, but Mila came all the way to the left, doing a nice roll. Is she going to complete that? It looked like a hard landing for Mila, and Francis just going straight on that one. Guys, Francis only needs a 1.36. That's a very, very small score, and it is over. We will see pretty soon if that was a change of situation, and we'll get back to you guys very soon, right after the commercial.
Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro here and the IBC Tour. That was a pretty exciting last heat, but I've got Bago with me back in the booth now. So let's hit the water and see what's happening in this next heat.
That's why it was very, very exciting to see. Sadi always
My-
dominating. Sadi always dominating and advancing. And yeah, it was really exciting to see the two Brazilians battling for the second place. And look at this beautiful wave rolling there. Luna, she did it yesterday. She started her campaign super early. Right now, as the horn sounded, she got the first wave of the heat. And Luna did an amazing job there starting. She did that yesterday. As the horn sounded, she took the first wave, and that's what you need to do.
Yeah,
Look at that. Not even 1 minute has gone, and she already have one score under her belt. I mean, not all the time that's possible because it depends if there's waves or not. But if there's something, you got to try to get something under your belt at the very beginning of the heat.
yeah, that's it. You, it's so much. It just changes the whole mental game. Getting that wave, especially if it's a score. Unfortunately, this one wouldn't be the score she was looking for, but nonetheless, it's a score. And as we saw last heat, people were looking for ones in the last few seconds of the heat, and so you never know when a 2.5 is going to come into handy. But knowing Luna and the way she's been surfing this event, um, she'll get rid of that 2.5 with ease and look for something slightly bigger. But up and riding now, we have Pamela Bowen from South Africa. speeding around that section there and just digging her shoulder in on the way up to look for a roll, but deciding to kick out in the last second.
Well, I was told by Maida that the waves are good, but are difficult to read. I believe it's due to the pretty low tide that we're facing right now. But it's what it is. I believe there's good waves. Um, you know, it's just a matter of finding those, special waves. And the good thing is that it's only three women in the water, which is pretty comfortable. Let's see the replay for the first of four Luna.
So really nice reverse tight, good use of the legs off the top there, and then just looking for this second section here and falling behind the wave, and so just ducking out. But it's nice reverse off the top there. Um, cool replay. And yeah, Teresa Padrella from Portugal will hold first priority now, as you can see her out there. Just waiting for a decent wave to come through. She'll hold that and wait for something good.
Let's see this replay for the first one for Pamela Bowren, our sole South African rider right here. I There's no South Africans in the men division neither, so she is the only one in this event. So Safa,
Representing,
yeah,
representing the Springboks.
yeah. They call her Boca.
Yeah,
They say that in South Africa. Huge props to everyone back in Cape Town and in South Africa. Huge, beautiful bodyboarding community there. We had the Walkaway Pro for 2 years in a row, and this year is going to be a specialty event there for the men division. So if you are around Cape Town and you want to give it a try, go and check it out. The Cape Town Pro. It's happening this year as a specialty IBC event and everyone there in South Africa. South Africa for me, it was so impressive. I I often get asked what countries I like the most and what experience I've been having in the World Tour. And for me, 2023, the highlight for me was South Africa. That country is special. People special. Every country is special, but that place was really nice. Let's see this one here for Teresa Padrella, the Portuguese. Beautiful roll, very nice line. She's so composed, such a good rider, Teresa Padrella. And I remember having this conversation with her. Are you what are your plans in bodyboarding? She said like I'm fully committed to bodyboarding. I am going to dedicate my life to bodyboarding. You don't get that too often. There's of course we know all of us. We know we're going to be surfing all of our lives. But to hear from an athlete the conviction and the certainty that they're going to dedicate their lives to bodyboarding from an early age because she is pretty young, it's pretty cool.
yeah, that's amazing. Here we have Pamela Bowen just again trying to get around that section, and she does with a little speed check to time that roll super nicely. Um, that was really nice from Pamela. She's still going, fighting that whitewash to see if she can get up for the second roll to combo it. The kind of loses the board there and doesn't manage to land it, but Luna Hardman backing her up straight away with a speed check to a roll to that will increase Luna's score there and add to the 2.5 that she's already got. But yeah, speaking of South Africa, that's a place that I really, really would like to go, and a bodyboarding community that, I mean, in since 2017, there's only been one world champion, Tanner, who wasn't South African.
That's right. He
It's just
broke the spell.
he broke the Safa dominance,
Yeah.
but nonetheless, that is an amazing feat, and not just one rider, but multiple Safa riders. But anyway, guys, we're going to throw to the interview just now, and yeah, we'll be back.
Sari Ohara here. Sari, second heat of the day was pretty slow heat. How did you feel out there in the water now with the very slow conditions?
Like I surfed in the morning, so then it was kind of it seemed really fun. Like I had a good time. Like I caught the two good waves, so I was kind of like excited. But once I got in the water in my heat, and it's really slow, like anything seems not coming. So I was like, I was focusing like not to catch wrong one, wrong place. But it's quite slow, so I was really nervous.
Yeah, so in a spot here like Anza, it changes a lot throughout the day, and it's also a new spot for you and for basically everyone. How do you get ready for a heat for planning and strategy?
Actually, like before competition started, it was quite crowded. So almost like I couldn't catch any good waves. But I saw the locals how they catch the waves, or how they stay, or like where they stay, or how they move, like a fall, like swells coming. So I still I'm figuring out. I'm still figuring out. I'm still on the way to figure out everything. But I think it's working now. Like I can see like where's the behind, where's the main peak, where's like like sideway or something, like where's a good what's a good, well, what yeah, like sets coming or something. So I think, yeah, it's working, so I'm happy.
A few words for people watching you back in Japan.
もうすごい波が全然来なくてびっくりしました。朝海入ってる時はもうちょっといい波だったんで、もうちょっといい波乗りたかったんですけど、とりあえずヒートアップできてよかったです。明日ナミカちゃんが2位で上がったんで明日ナミカちゃんとクォーターファイナルですけど、また頑張りたいと思います。Thank you guys for watching. I expect to do a little bit more, but yeah, I did do my best. So thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for supporting all the time. So keep watching it.
Congratulations, Sari. Back to you guys.
True champion, huh?
What a
She's got it
legend.
all.
I love
She's
Sari.
perfect, man. She's got it all. She's polite, super well educated. She serves so powerful, true world champ, and it's been impressive. She actually also brought a lot of joy to Japan for being the only one with two titles. Let's see this replay for Pamela Bowren. Happened during the interview, and nice roll. She's so strong. I'm telling you. I know this is actually not during the interview. That was a previous wave. Pamela, she really wants this. And this is the replay for Luna. Yes, that was before the interview. Very nice. Uh, surfing there for Luna as well, 5.75. And now, of course, Luna is first. And that last wave that we just saw from Pamela Bowen, it's 5.25. Yeah, Pamela representing South Africa here. We have a Portuguese, Teresa Padrela. Big props to Boogie Cheeks as well. Catarina Souza tuning in every single day, supporting all the ladies. And Teresa, it's basically Katarina's older daughter. She has been trained with her. Now she works with her at the school, and she will dedicate her life to bodyboarding as well as Katarina. I believe, Katarina, you have done a huge part on Teresa's success and Teresa's career because I'm pretty sure she's truly influenced by you. Although the Padrela sisters are four sisters, and all of them surf. We have Madalena Padrela as well, very good bodyboarder. She's younger, but yeah, it's in their blood. But definitely, Kata, you have done an amazing job with this, with not only Teresa, but so many ladies that have been trained by Boogie Cheeks there in Portugal, Carcavelos. So thank you so much for doing that. I know you love this sport and you are actually um, leaving a very huge legacy in the female bodyboarding.
Sick, unreal. They're from Corcavelos
Yeah,
in Lisbon.
yeah, the
Yeah,
boogie
cool. The
chicks.
Boogie Chicks. I've seen that Instagram. That's a cool little group. What is it? A group, a surf school, a
It's a surf school, and
community?
yeah, and it's Cata Souza. Cata Souza is an amazing Portuguese bodyboarder. She has a number of achievements. She was a fearless competitor back in the day, and still she competed in master, and she ended up third master division in Wahine. So
Ah,
she's
sick.
still no, she still rips like you have no idea. Like she has served all over the world by the time. So the IBA, she was killing it like pipeline. She she was fearless, man. She is a very good bodyboarder, and she is truly in love with our sport. Like she has dedicated her whole life to bodyboarding, but not in an individual approach, you know. She has given a lot back to the sport by training a lot of girls and future champs as Teresa. Look at that. I've seen Teresa's evolution. She has always served good, but she has, for, at the beginning of the tour, she was, a mid-range bodyboarder. But right now, she's among the best. This last year was her best result. She is in the top eight, and right now she is surfing really good. Let's see if she managed to advance in this heat. But regardless of what happened here, she's really driven, and a lot of that is thanks to the support and I would say the encouragement of the Boogie Chicks and Catarina Souza.
Yeah, wow, it sounds like some legacy that she is creating and has already created. And yeah, good on Teresa for having that as one of her goals. Um, Bodyboarding is just such a cool thing, as I'm sure everyone watching knows, or everyone who's a bodyboarder knows. It just opens up so many doors, um, in terms of like travel and in terms of just enjoyment in riding waves. And so, yeah, these people who are committing themselves to it so fiercely, I'm so excited to see as to what roads it will lead them down in their life, be it in competition, in free surf, in travel, in new friendships. It's just super cool sport. But up and riding,
Oof, what a wave here for Luna, Lunina, beautiful bottom turn, and she was really giving it all to that roll, but not really able to hold to her board. Beautiful wave. You see how it's shaped for her. I wonder what happened. I wonder what went wrong there. And while we're waiting for that replay, I stand corrected. Actually, Kata, she's master in I'm sorry, she's second in the master division.
here's a replay. Look at this beautiful drawn out bottom turn by Luna Hardman. All eyes on that ramp there and
What
get,
happened there?
gets a really nice roll. But I feel like she just maybe landed a bit not projected out as far as she wanted to be, and the whitewash just caught up to her, and it was a bigger wave, so it would have had a more powerful whitewash that she had to fight through. But far out, if she had landed that, that would be one of the better scores we've seen of the day, because that was an amazing bottom turn into a pretty nice looking section. Well done from Luna there. That was some nice surfing. Let's see if she can get out there in these last 10 minutes and do another one of them for us, because there are some sections out there and there is potential to be launching.
And I tell you this, I've been getting a few messages from Kata. Thank you for being around. And look at these words. She says, Boogie Chicks is a school and a way to support girls to achieve their dreams.
Hey, she's second. She said,
No, yeah, yeah,
and
I
I'm
stand corrected.
second, not
Yeah,
third.
yeah, yeah. Oh,
Well
yeah.
done, Catalina.
I stand
Katarina.
corrected, Kata. I'm sorry. She's actually vice champ, world
Yeah.
master vice champ. So, yeah, sorry, Kata. And yes, in Portuguese. A Boogie Chicks é uma forma de fazer os sonhos possíveis para todas essas bodyboarders que ela está treinando. Muito, muito bonito. Ela faz isso através do bodyboard. Muito obrigada, Kata, por tudo. She's amazing. And whoa, amazing right there. Luna Harman right now with not too big scores, but enough to get her to the first position for um, throughout the whole heat actually. She has a total of 8.25. And Pamela, she's looking only for a 3.01. And Teresa only for a 1.76 to get that second position and the possibility of keep going, keep advancing in this competition. One step from the quarterfinals. Let's see. Nothing there for Pamela, but yeah, such an important thing to try to advance as much as possible. There's things that are more important than not more important than money in competition, and I believe in the athlete's mind are the points.
Mm,
You really want to get as many points as possible, and there's a huge difference in between the rounds, with the points. So whoever ends in this stage of competition will remain ninth in this event. There's good points and there is some prize money as well. But the difference between ending ninth and fifth, which is how you will be ending if you lose in the quarterfinals, is huge, point wise,
Yeah.
money wise as well.
So in the long term of the tour, you're looking to get through. It'll be very beneficial to get through for them. Here we have up and riding Pamela Bowen looking to back up that 1.0, gets a roll through that lip. Safe and secure surfing there for Pamela. That could put her into the leading position. We may see a situation change here as she only needs a 3.01.
And Lunina right there, such a strong rider. She's gonna hold to that. Look at that. Only capable for a pro junior world champ. She's the first ever pro junior world champ in the history of bodyboarding. We have never had the IBC created the pro junior woman division, and backing. Well, in a second, we're gonna get back to that. This is a replay for last for Pamela Bauer. Very smart, very good role. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. Last for Luna as well. See, she might increase a bit her total score. I think she will be ditching the 2.5. But yeah, there's some waves coming for all of them. There's waves coming for actually not for Teresa, but for Pamela and Luna. We'll see how this one turns out. 6 minutes and a half. And coming up, we'll see Joanna Schenker from Portugal and two Japanese riders, Yuka Nishimura and Kaira Shirahase, are going to face the 2017 woman champion, world champion, Joanna Schenker, who gave a show yesterday. She put on a show for us. Let's see if she can find herself some good ways. Because, you saw it in the previous heat and I saw it in the first one of the day. The scores have been very tight in between the riders. It's because the conditions are a bit difficult to read. It's a beach break, it changes a lot, and I believe the fact that you have those rocks in there is definitely affecting, uh, you know, the the behavior of this beach. Right now we are in the low tide, and probably they haven't surfed with such a low tide so far.
Yeah, because the tide, I think yesterday was at 6 a.m. and so close, it's getting closer and closer to when we're starting the heat is the dead low tide. I'll need to double check that at some point. We have a tide sheet somewhere, but I think it's getting lower and lower for the start of competition each day, just as how the tide changes each day. Um, and yeah, so you can see the rocks will remain more exposed for a longer period today. Something I've really enjoyed about the low tides here in Morocco, out of the ocean, is that there's so much flat beach, and every single low tide, everyone just goes down and plays football on the beach, and they set up these
Like
fields.
Brazil.
Yeah, like Brazil, yeah. And I imagine after Morocco's amazing result in the last FIFA World Cup that they've really inspired the next generation to be playing a lot of football. And so every single afternoon it looks so fun. You just see the sun setting and everyone playing soccer on the beach and looks unreal. It's a good use of the low tide and the long flat beaches that they have here.
Well, I mean, I've been working non-stop, so I haven't had the chance to check it out. But yeah, no, this place is so touristic. We are in Anza. We are not in Taghazout just yet. I mean, the area, it's all, of course, Agadir, but towards our hotel, you'll see it's very touristic. Have you been to the village? Like the village that's after our hotel and in
Taghazout?
between. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's really nice.
Have you had a walk through? Oh, we've got a situation change, do we? No, but the scores have dropped, at least on our screens.
No situation change, but yes, of course.
Yeah, there. So Luna still maintaining the lead with a 9.5 total. That second score dropped through as a 3.75. Pamela with that other roll we just saw got a 4.15. To go to first, she needs a 4.26. But Teresa is still sitting there only on one wave surf the entire heat, now needing a 4.9 to advance. 3.5 minutes remaining.
That's right. Well, we'll see. Teresa, 4.91. I've seen her getting those scores only with one single wave under her belt. Facing these two great riders, she has to start the engines real quick. And as you can see in your screen, she's actually holding the first priority right now. But Luna, she comes there. Is she going to improve her total score? She might. Not sure. Let's see that one. And here comes Teresa Padrela. Teresa looking for a 4.91. Goes for a quick spin. She gonna go for the roll. She is. Holds to her board. And yes, that's a complete maneuver. 4.91. Teresa Padrela from Portugal, from Carcavelos. Is she gonna find that? Let's see.
Yeah, well, Luna, here's a replay right now. Nice speed check into that roll, and that was definitely better than her last roll, which was a bit smaller. And then straight after, Teresa Pedrela looking for a combination and manages to get it. So she needs a 4.9 to take over Pamela Bowen in second position. We'll see how these scores drop, but there is a bit of action in the last 2 minutes. Pam now with priority. As we see, we've got the priority in the colors next to the names of the riders. So you can tell who has priority one, who has two, who has three, and PX, as Luna has right now, means that they are still paddling back out the back and aren't given a priority until they're out the back. But yeah,
Uh,
look at this score.
yeah, I was gonna say that scores dropped. And even though Teresa got a nice score, she got a 4.75. Uh, Luna changed her backup score to a 4.90. And right now, Teresa's looking for a 4.66 to get that second position, while Pamela right now is holding the first priority. And if I was Pamela, I would be holding that priority and blocking Teresa, prevent Teresa from getting a wave. Let's see how that turns out for them. We see the riders for the next heat already there. Those are the two Japanese riders, I believe. We have, if I was a beach announcer, I will tell Kaira to get a little bit further away from the other heat riders. You know, you can get fine if you are too close to the next heat.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw that in the rules.
yeah, you can get punished
Yeah.
if you stay too close to the other heat. But yeah, well, 30 seconds left in this heat. Is this going to be over for Teresa? I think so. Here comes Pamela Bowren in a victory lap. She's holding the second priority. She's just going to go straight, I think. And we don't see Teresa anywhere. I believe she probably, yeah, she's not really around. And it looks like things are going to remain the way you see in your screen. Luna Harman in the first position, Pamela Bowren from South Africa in second. And it's official because we haven't have any other wave. Those are the results. Congratulations to the Portuguese as well. Don't go anywhere. We're going to come back with a lot more action for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro. Welcome back, everyone. 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro right here. We are in the fourth day of competition, and next to me, Lucas, once again. Let's hit the water and check the last hit for the round number 5 of the women division. Who do we have?
We have Joanna Schenker, world champion from Portugal, facing the two Japanese, Yuka Nishimura and Kaira Shirahazi. Shirahazi?
Yes.
Shirahazi, that's it. Uh,
Yeah, the last heat was a pretty tight one, right, Bego? Very close scores, some tough conditions. We saw those average scores around five, and this is going to be the last one, guys. After that, we're going to be starting with the man division. Just saw Luna Hartman right there winning this heat. We're going to have that interview pretty soon. And let's see how the two Japanese that are very used to these types of condition, I would say they're very consistent in these types of condition, how they will uh, come up against Joanna Schenker, which is also a very experienced rider in many types of conditions. And yesterday had a good performance as well here.
Yeah, totally right on that one. We have already Sario Hara waiting there, and we'll see how, and we'll see Yuka, right there I'm sorry, this beautiful wave. Nice roll there for Yuka. Strong way to start the heat. They know perfectly they have to give it all because they're facing the 2017 world champ and one of the most stylish and consistent rider, which is Joanna Schenker.
Seven-time national champion in Portugal,
That's right.
four-time European champion. I mean, amazing background for Joanna. And there comes an other Japanese, Kaira, just passing that first section, check turn, looking for a last part of the wave and executing just one roll. Is she going to complete that? She's still not showing up. I don't think so. And yeah, not a make for Kaira in this first wave.
Yeah, we're gonna see. We'll be interested to see. Imagine if these two Japanese riders will be advancing um, to the quarterfinals. All right, so first one here for the Portuguese is Joanna Schenker. Nice looking a roll. She used her bottom turn really well, combined with the reverse spin. She's gonna go for one more for sure. There you have it. And she will try to do something else, I know. But that was a beautiful combo for Joanna. Pretty complete. So we're gonna see how that one goes for her. Nice way to start the her campaign and replay for first for Yuka.
Yeah, nice roll for Yuka. That was all for her on that wave. She granted 4.25, and this is the other Japanese, Kaira Shirahazi, that just executed one roll on that one but couldn't complete that one. So that was a 1.35 for Kaira. And who came out on top on these first waves was Joanna Schenker, actually, with a good combination and the 6.25. Então, atualizando em português para o nosso público de Portugal e quem estiver assistindo, a Joana é uma atleta muito experiente, já começou a bateria com 6,25. Acho que a gente está começando a ver uma mudança no comportamento das atletas agora nessa quarta bateria do dia, né? Após ver duas baterias mais lentas ali, onde as atletas tiveram dificuldade de encontrar a onda nesse tempo, a gente começa a ver as atletas agora, né, dentro dos primeiros 3, 5 minutos ali, já garantindo algumas ondas, tentando colocar alguma nota ali para começar. E foi um bom início agora para a Joana.
I agree with you. The Lucas was saying that there's change of behavior on the athletes in this stage. Of course, the athletes are the ones that. Oh, take us to this replay, please.
Essa foi a primeira onda da Joana, ela começou com um rolo e aí começou a fazer as combinações, né? Faz um 360 invertido, preenchendo a onda ali e conseguindo velocidade para executar mais um bom rolo. Então, começando já com uma combinação de manobras que garantiu um 6,25 para a Joana e a liderança por enquanto.
That's right. Nice 6.25 for Joanna Schenker after that one. Judges love those combos, love to see how a rider take good advantage of what the wave offers. So very, very accurate score for her. And I would like to thank all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by our title sponsor, Taghazout Bay, right here in Agadir. And also, thank you so much to the Regional Council of Susmasa, Wilaya Susmasa, Ministry of Sport, Municipality of Agadir, Municipality of Taghazout, and our sponsors, Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Tequila Hotels, RDTR, CRT, GameX, and Macy's, and of course the local associations, which are supporting this event, such an important event for the first time here in Morocco, the World Tour for Bodyboarding, ANSA, Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, Taghazout Board Riders. Thanks so much to all of you. Without you, this wouldn't be possible. And of course, we can't stop mentioning how grateful we are to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for supporting bodyboarding and surfing and bringing this event, putting a lot of effort, bringing 40 Moroccan athletes to compete for free. And there you go, Shika. Digo, Yuka. Oh, where did I get that from?
That's Yuka there from Japan. Not a good wave for her. She already has a 4.25, and actually, it's the other Japanese who's looking for a backup right now. Kara Shirahazi on a good looking wave. She's taking a look at the lip, finishes that roll, manages to complete it, and that's going to be a backup. Actually, that's going to be the main score for Kara Shirahazi since she only has a 1.36. That was the last very short wave for Yuka. She didn't find anything there. The wave just disappeared. And the scores for this one is still being worked out. Just passing by and executing a roll on the closeout section there. Not a very clean maneuver for Kyra in this case, but anyway, it's going to be her best score to begin with. And it looks like Joanna is coming.
That's a beautiful way for Joanna Schenker. She's got this perfect eye for choosing good waves, and she's not gonna waste anything. Well, little difficult to land there. We just jumped in the chat, and Joanna has a lot of people supporting her. We have Raquel Oliveira, Forza Teresa. Raquel was for Teresa. Tracy, well done, Pam. We have Raquel right now, Forza Joanna. Ah, Luana Dourado. Luana, saudades. Luana Dourado, it's an amazing junior woman rider from the IBC World Tour. And Joanna, I'm pretty sure we're going to see you in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Boyer Pro, which is going to be the first stop for the Pro Junior Women Division this year. Joanna, looking forward to see. I'm sorry, Luana, looking forward to see you. Luaninha, she serves
Juaninha,
so
so
good.
well at 13 years of age, if I'm not wrong. Maybe now she's 14.
I
She
think
was,
she's
yeah,
probably. I'm gonna check, but yeah.
very, very young and a high level of surfing.
Boogie Cheats and Cutback TV. Thank you so much, everyone. We have Armin. How are you doing, Armin, friend?
Replay da Joana Schenker nessa última onda, ela faz a cavada ali, uma linha mais alta, mas a onda acaba quebrando um pouco torta na frente dela e a Joana não consegue projetar aquele rolo e completar a manobra. Então foi apenas um 1.5 para ela, porém ela já tem uma nota boa ali, é só uma questão de buscar um backup agora, uma segunda nota.
All right, so we have also Barbara Simoes. Are you Bianca something? Bianca Simoes? Maybe?
Maybe, yeah. I don't know too if Bianca has a sister, but yeah, we'll be seeing Bianca Simões as well on the Wahine. Guys, it's an amazing stop of the tour if you want to check for the ladies. I would say it's the pinnacle for the ladies bodyboarding in the World Tour nowadays. It's a stop just for the women division. I mean, we have a pro junior division, we have the women division, we have the master women division there, where we crown on this single stop of the tour the world champion of the master division. The two last years, it went to Mariana Nogueira, just showing up after many decades, actually, after decades of retirement, and Mariana showing up in the tour again. It's been amazing to see how she stills with that beautiful line, showing the power of the women's surf, of the women bodyboarding level nowadays.
All right, so we have the interview ready with the winner of the last heat. So please take it away. Wait a second. No, no, sorry. Because we have live action. This is we unexpected. We have Joanna Schenker right there. Let's just wait for that and when I come back. Sorry, all good. Joanna didn't do anything, so let's go for the interview. Thank you so much, director. Oh no, no Yuka. All right, we continue. Beautiful roll, Yuka. Doing great. Oh no, that
Boy.
was unfortunate. Okay, let's just wait a little bit to see if Kaida is going to take that wave. It looks like not. And I believe we do have time now for the interview. Sorry, director. Thank you so much.
Wow, congratulations on another solid win there, Luna. Great performance. You want to tell us a little bit about your training in the off season this year?
Yeah, I training hard. I was in Hawaii for the pre-season, so I was training every day and was pretty good to my performance in this event. So I'm really happy, and I was really excited to pass this heat to be able to surf Uncle Point without Crowdy. So yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah, wow, what an opportunity to surf Anchor Point in the quarterfinals. And anything you want to say to people back home?
Sim, obrigada a toda a galera aí do Brasil pela torcida. Eu sei que tá cedo aí, mas eu tenho certeza que a galera do Instituto tá acompanhando. E eu tenho que agradecer a minha mãe também por estar aqui comigo, a todos os meus patrocinadores e agora vamos para as quartas de final. E é isso.
Epic, well done, keep ripping. Cheers.
Thank
Thank
you, Joey. Great interview there with young Luna. That's the 2022 world champion on the Pro Junior Women division. Now Luna is only on the women division and doing very well. She actually beat her mother yesterday here, passing in first her two heats. So very good, doing very good in this beginning of year, Luna Hartman. And the situation is still pretty much the same, guys. We have Joanna Schenker still in first, Yuka in second, and Kaira Shirahazi in third position, despite the two Japanese having very, very close scores actually, a 5.85 and a 5.9. So very possible for a change of situation with these 12 minutes and 30 seconds remaining here.
I agree with you. Let's see what happens. And a wave here for Kaira. Looking very nice. Look at this wave. Shaping for her. She's going to go for something big. Yes, a nice roll. And that's a full completed maneuver. Kaira, she is only looking for a 1.41 to take that second position. Of course, that's going to be more than that. So watch out, Yuka. And replay from the last of Joanna. This was not really much happening. And the last for Yuka.
Very
Beautiful
well
roll.
projected roll. Uh, let's see if she completed that. That was not, and that's the last for Kaira. Good wave that will probably change the situation, and it
Did
did,
change.
and it did. It was a 4.40. She only need 1 point something, and that was more than enough for her because she skipped straight to the first position right now, leaving Joanna in need of a better backup score, in need of a 2.66. So Kara Shirahazi now taking the lead as we are 11 minutes and 20 seconds to the end of this heat. Então a Joana acabou indo para a segunda posição agora, já que a Kaira Shirahazi conseguiu encontrar uma onda de 4.4, ela precisava de um ponto alguma coisa para poder passar para a segunda posição e ela conseguiu ir direto para a primeira. E a Joana, que tem um 6.25, estava buscando uma segunda nota e segue precisando ali agora de uma segunda nota, um 2.66 apenas, para voltar para a liderança.
Oh, super good job there for Kaida. You know, when the heats are so tight as this one, this is really a tight heat. Look at that, 2.66 for Joanna to get back to the first position, 3.51 for Yuka to get the second position. So very tight heats. And we always say, you know, with mid size waves or mid to small waves and tight scores, it's always anyone's ball game because you know the riders they have a very similar level of bodyboarding, so anything can happen. It's a very used sentence here in the commentary, but yeah, this is of course, this is a tendency throughout the whole competition, but there's a specific stage where the riders that had meet that stage have more or less the same level, or at least they're the ones that have been feeling more comfortable in the wave. So that shows you that really anything can happen.
On point, Bagel. And right now we are seeing, as we were talking previously about the change of behavior for the athletes. Maíra said to Bagel in the interview about being in the first heats of the day. You don't have much perspective, you don't have much reference about what to do or where to sit in the heat. And now we are seeing the ladies catching more waves since the beginning of the heat, trying to get those scores to the leaderboard as soon as they can. Anyway, it is not easy right now to find those waves. The tide is still pretty low. And yeah, anyway, we are seeing more attempts, I would say. And that's what Joanna is looking. Joanna is looking for a second one with two attempts of a backup score.
That's right. And in case you haven't seen it, we have a pretty cool calendar this year. This is the start of the IBC World Tour, the 2024 IBC World Tour, third year for the IBC World Tour. It's been a great run so far, looking to improve, looking to help the sport grow. And I would like to thank every single person that has been supporting us because it's been a lot of work. It's not always easy, but here we are, strong and with a lot of will of getting better and better every time. 2024 IVC World Tour with a packed calendar. We will be jumping to Brazil for an only women event in the ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro. Thank you so much, director, for being there on point. ArcelorMittal Wahine Bodyboard Pro in April from the 19th to the 28th. And then we're going to Iquique Bodyboard Pro again to Iquique. We are so excited to be back there. It will be a man, woman, and junior man division event from May 1st to the 10th. And then, of course, the classic for its 12th anniversary, the Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival from May 13 to the 26th, and the Itaquachara Pro, another classic, also 12th anniversary from June 1st to the 10th. And we have three TVCs, which means to be confirmed events. Which are those?
The Maldives Bodyboard Pro, the beautiful city of Mali. Nice, very nice wave from the 1st to the 11th of August. After that, we have one of the most classic stops of the tour, the Sintra Pro, happening for more than 20 years in Portugal from the 4th of September
Almost
to the
30, actually.
yeah, that's 26 something year, right?
I believe it's
27, maybe
28.
28. Amazing. Very constant wave as well, Sintra, from the 4th to the 8th of September. After that, we are going back to Brazil for a very special one. That's also to be confirmed, but I really, really hope, and we all really hope that it is confirmed. It's the Wave IBC Pro. That will be the first ever stop of a tour, of a bodyboarding world tour in a wave pool back in Brazil. And hold on, we have Yuka Nishimura there, going to a right-hander, waiting for that section. Just comes a little fat, but she manages to complete a clean roll there anyway. And of course, after the IBC, the Wave Pro, we will have the classic one front on. We will have the front on King from the 12th to the 27th of October.
All right, the wave here for a hit leader, nothing. But yeah, of yeah, I mean, the wave, it's to be confirmed, but what is fully confirmed is the Gran Canaria Fronton King. And there you have it, Gran Canaria Fronton King crowning, if God wants, our champion, of course, of the men division and the pro junior men division. That's happening again in early October, mid-October. Classic. And it's also celebrating its 12th anniversary. Three events this year with 12 editions. Antofagasta Bodyboard Festival, Itaquachara Pro, and Gran Canaria Frontonquín. Those are the 12, the events are celebrating its 12 editions. Right now, so far, so good for I'm sorry, Shirahase in the first position. Joanna Schenker, it's in second, looking for a tiny score at 2.66 to go to the first position again. But also Yuka needing a 3.51. We're still waiting for last wave of Yuka. And here comes Joanna Schenker. Let's see if she's gonna find a 2.66. Nice reverse spin. Keeps going. It's gonna shape for her. That's a tricky one, but she actually managed. Not really.
Oh, was a very smart move, I would say, from Joanna. Just trying to squeeze a roll in there and milk everything out of that wave, since there's only 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, and she needs a very, very small score of 2.66. Actually, it was a not a set wave, it was an intermediate one, but Joanna, as a very experienced rider, just trying to find that backup score after two attempts, and it was very close. That was actually a 2.65. I'm sorry, guys. And Joanna got back to the first position right now, leaving Kyra in need of a 4.41. She has a 4.40, but needs a 4.41. So very, very tight dispute between Joanna and Kyra right now.
Yeah, that was exactly what she needed, which is it makes sense, you know. It makes sense for Joanna. So right now, Joanna Schenker back in the first position, second Kaira Shirahase. Right now, looking for a 4.41 to get that first position, and Yuka Nishimura, she needs a 4.66. And if you're tuning in right now, you can do something for us. You can do something for bodyboarding. Go and share this live feed, share this link, put it on your social media if you can, if you like, of course. It will be very good for the sport, for these ladies, for the men that are coming up right now to push the sport, you know. So help us spread the word. Go and share this live feed and visit our website, which is ibcworldtour.com. You'll find this live feed and the live scoring system right there. And you will help your beloved sport. We live, breathe, sweat, bleed bodyboarding. We
Yeah,
count on you.
that's it. Leave us on your favorite bar there on your browser, and make sure to check your time zone with us here in Morocco. We are checking in every day at 8 in the morning and starting at 8:30 as we did today. So make sure to check your time zone and be smart about when we are starting here to check on all of the action. I mean, we had already 3 days of full action here in Morocco. We already saw all of the divisions going in the water. And finally, the men are going back after 2 days. So in the first day, we had a full first round of Moroccans as the sorry guys, after the Royal Federation of Bodyboarding and Surfing in Morocco subsidized 40 registrations for the athletes, for Moroccan athletes, so helping us see a lot of Moroccan names here in this contest, and of course, helping those Moroccan athletes show their skills and having the opportunity of being in the top of the World Tour.
Totally right. Thank you so much once again, Royal Moroccan Federation of Surf and Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for your support. Yuka Nishimura right there. Sorry, nothing there for Yuka. You can tell the desperation normal, completely normal. 1 minute left, and Yuka needing a 4.66 to remain in competition. This is a full elimination round. They have their feet one step closer to the quarterfinals, which is a beautiful stage to be. It's a woman on woman, as Lunina said. We might not see it today. It's not planned to happen. It's not scheduled to happen today, the quarterfinals for the women. And it's scheduled to happen in the beautiful and worldwide known wave of Anchor Point, inshallah, if God wants, uh, from tomorrow and till Sunday. If God wants, if the conditions are great and okay, we will be surfing there 2 days and seizing the opportunity of, you know, milking the whole day. We're going to try to run as much as possible, especially on Sunday. All right, so I don't see any changes. Is this one going to count for Joanna? I'm not sure. But either way, Joanna Schenker, regardless of what she do in here, that's a beautiful reverse spin. She's gonna go for something more just sealing the deal there, Joanna Schenker. Regardless of these results, she is going to remain in the first position, Joanna. And in second, congratulations to Kaira Shirahasi and also to Yuka Nishimura. She's leaving competition, but you guys don't leave, don't go anywhere. We're going to come back real soon with more of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
Salam everyone, we're back with the fourth day of competition here in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just finished the fourth heat of the day for the women division, and now I have Youssef here back with me for the first heat of the men division. Welcome, Youssef.
Salam alaikum, everybody, and we got the first hit for the man division here today, and we got a Moroccan guy, Bahlul Ahmed. He's facing Julian Le Sahan, Merlan Grace, and also Alto from Spain. So it's going to be very interesting to see what the Moroccan guy gonna do. They're doing well for the moment.
Yeah, that's it. That's going to be also 25-minute heat with a 12 wave limit, guys. So just getting started here with the men. We already have action there from Merlin Grease going to a right-hander, executing a roll there, playing safe to begin with, and just put some points on the leaderboard. As we have also one Canarian in this heat, Aitor Ojeda, two French, and one Moroccan.
So a little insight about the condition today. The swell dropped a little bit, but we still have wave, and with the tide getting higher, it's gonna improve. So we're gonna see more opportunity. And the last hit, we saw actions, so it's on, and the game is on.
Yeah, we're going to be having an interview with Joanna pretty soon in Bagel. It looks like a split pick there between the Canarian and the Moroccan. The Moroccan goes to the right-hander actually with the roll. Starting after that, a reverse, and looks like he's just going to combine maneuvers there all the way as the waves just stretching. So another 360 and just stalling, waiting for a section to show up. One more roll for Baloo Ahmed. Wow, didn't get completed that one, but it was a good combination to begin with.
Definitely, Lucas. If he had completed the third maneuver, it would have been a very decent score, to start the hit and to be in a good rhythm. But he did well. It was a good choice of wave, and I think he may take the lead.
Yeah, I think too. I think it was possibly the best wave ridden so far. We still have scores coming out. We had the blue with a 1 point ride. Aitor Ojeda in red that went to the left on that last wave where the Moroccan combined waves to the right. Aitor kicked out pretty quickly, so that's not going to be a significant wave. And that's Merlin Grace on his first wave. We are still waiting for that score. That's going to be a good one.
As we can see, we had the white one and the red one going on the same wave. The Moroccan one choosing the right, and Aitor Ojeda choosing the left. But the Moroccan one have a better connection, and he went for three maneuver. Unfortunately, the third maneuver he didn't manage to do it, but it's gonna be a good, a pretty decent score. So good start for him. So, السلام عليكم كاع المغاربه اللي تفرجوا فينا. عندنا واحد المغربي في هاد لا سيري وهو غادي مزيان، خد واحد الموجه زوينه. Upon riding the yellow, is it Maryland Grace with a bigger roll?
And he did
And
complete. And there out the back, Julien Leserin. Only one wave, 1 point ride for him so far. That's his second opportunity. Oh, he got smashed by the lip on that right-hander, Julien. That was a second attempt for him as we're still waiting on those scores. Guys, we have a lot of Moroccans coming next. So also more nationalities here coming next. We have in this case the seated athletes. Here we have some seated athletes. We have Aitor Ojeda and Merlin Grisbier already here. Next heat we're gonna be having Simon Andriot, Anas Haddad, Yassin Erzal, and Salaheddin Zmiji.
Yeah, a lot of
Zmiji.
Moroccan in this head. Shmiji, definitely, brother. You're pronouncing it very well, you know? You get the Moroccan accent.
I'm working on it, and you're helping a lot, Youssef. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome, brother. So right now we're waiting for update of situation. Bahlul Ahmed, we got the score. Yeah, he got a 475, and he's in second position. And Maryland Grace having 350 and 435, and he's in the first position. So Ahmed need only a 3.11 to go first, and Julian need a 1.30 to go second. You know, it's gonna be a great battle on between Julian and Ahmed. You know, but in the fourth position, Aitor Ojeda need a 4.26 to get second, and Ocean is remain little quiet for the moment, but with the tide coming, we're gonna see more wave, more consistent wave coming, and that's a great battle, you know. I'm very proud as a Moroccan to see Moroccan going so far, Lucas.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And we'd just like to correct, guys. I said the seeded athletes, but it was a mistake, and there's no seeded athletes so far in this heat, in this round. Sorry, all of these riders advanced since the first round, so that's just a correction. And for now, we had the scores coming out finally, and who came out on top was Merlin Grisbier from France, now with the yellow shirt. He had a 3.50 and a 4.35 in his first wave. Ahmed Balou in second, the Moroccan, with only one wave, a 4.75. Julien Le Serrin in third, and that's Aitor from Canary Islands, executing one roll,
Ready for
landing on the
quarterfinals
line
now, Green
there,
Point? You're gonna love that place.
going for another section, just waiting on it, trying to scoop into a little barrel. Aitor,
Only right. Right
very
spot,
used to the barrels
See, this
of
is
El
shade for you.
Fronton, this guy, and very nice to see him surfing in a different type of
Right
wave here.
paradises.
And we do have the
Oh my god, I'm
interview
full of dogs
ready
here.
there with Bagel and
Thank
Joanna
you very
Schenker,
much,
so
guys.
go for it, Bagel.
Thank you so much, guys. Joanna Schenker. Bit difficult, tight heat. I mean, you found the scores. Tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, I started the heat quite well with a good wave, and then I tried to do another good one, so I waited and I took two that didn't offer anything, and then I kept waiting, and the other girls they catch up on me. So by the end, I had to get the second score, and it was tight, but I was confident and I felt in control, so I wasn't like struggling. But yeah, of course.
Well, one more quarterfinal for you. This time we're going to be surfing in Anchor Point. It's a world famous ride, and you love your rides. So what do you think about that?
Yeah, Morocco is my paradise, right? Rides are everywhere. Yeah, excited for Anchor Point. Hopefully not huge. I don't know. Excited for that. Yes, definitely.
Well, a lot of Tugas tuning in for you and supporting you. You want to say something to them?
Claro que sim, aos Tugas estão a ver. Obrigada pelo apoio. O campeonato ainda vai no início, portanto, agora vamos mudar para Anchor Point, onde vai bombar, eu acho. Portanto, continuem aí a acompanhar o bodyboard.
Obrigada and parabéns. The best of luck for the rest of the competition. To you guys.
Thank you very much, Bagel. Amazing performance from Joanna there, just getting to the quarterfinals finally.
And you know what, Lucas? We saw Aitor dropping the best score for the moment, 5.25. And upon riding, you know, the Moroccan on the right with the belly spin, he's keeping on with another belly spin. What's he gonna do now? Having some speed and go for a big roll, right projection, and landing very well.
Yeah, that's Julien Lesserhan going to the right actually.
Oh,
It's a French rider, right? Yeah, the
excuse
French
me.
rider. It's
Excuse
all
me.
right. It just happened, right? And yeah, the French rider went to the left, and the other French to the left. So we just saw that reverse to begin with as Merlin executed a through the lip roll on the left, and Julien kept going, executing 360, and that last nice, clean, very clean roll for Julien. That's going to give him at least an average score, I would say, as he does only have a 1 and a 1.30 and needs a 4.46 to go to second. So let's see. I would say that's very possible that this wave will take him to a good position right now.
I really think so, my brother. I really think so. Julian took a good wave and having a good combination of maneuver. I apologize for mistaking about Bahlul Ahmed and Julian Lassalle, you know, but things happen like this, and we are expecting a change of situation with this last wave of Julian. We're waiting for the score to come. Oh, it's gonna be a very decent score, I think. 5.40, 5.40.
That's it. That's it. And we'll be uh, having 8 heats actually for this round number 3 of the men division right now. And we are seeing right now Julien going to the second position with a 5.40 that he scored as a tour is now needing only a 1.46. He has a 5.25 and is looking for a backup score as his backup score is only a half point, so still pretty early in the heat. And there's the leader. Wow, going on a big roll there on the outside section of that right-hander, but I'm not thinking that he's going to complete that one. A lot of water moving there, and that's the replay from White, the Moroccan.
Yeah, and the white need only 1.96, to get second because he got a decent score of 4.75. He's now in third position, and he still need 1.96 to get second. And upon riding, in the red, we have Aitor going on the left, having a good speed and going. Oh, he completes the maneuver.
He completed. He did. And that's going to be the backup score he needs, guys, because he has only a zero point 0.5 and needs a 1.46 to go to second position. But this wave much probably will take Aitor straight to the first position, I would say, because he has a average score of 5.25, and the leader right now has a sum of 7.95. So just 2 point something that he needs to go to first. And that there comes the leader right now, Merlin, trying to get further and further from the other athletes, starting with the roll on the outside section, getting some speed, passing that white water, and then closing the wave off with another roll, trying to change a 3.60, a good average wave for Merlin Grisbier.
And what we can see, Lucas, is the conditions are improving significantly with the tide coming higher, you know, and we see more opportunity, specifically in the right, and nothing is done yet, nothing is done yet. We still have a little more than 12 minutes. And right now, the replay of Aitor Oeda was a nice attempt.
Sorry, guys, my mic was off here. Just updating you guys. So, Aitor with that last wave scored a 6.05 and jumped straight to first position as Ahmed also scored a 3.75 and managed to stay in second for a while, but after Milan in yellow jersey scored a 4.80 in that last wave, he went back to second position right now in classification zone. So we have the Moroccan in third needing a 4.41 and Julien in fourth position, needing a 3.76 as we cross the 11-minute margin.
And upon riding, Julian Lesson going for a roll. He keeps going on a wave. No, he get out of the wave. What we can say is that all these guys are great athletes. Everything can happen. You never know. We got little more than 10 minutes, and there can be a lot of change of situation. So that's very exciting for the show, for all the people who are watching us. Je parle aussi à tous les Français qui nous regardent dans toutes les régions francophones. Nous avons des riders français ici, mais aussi espagnols et aussi marocains. دونك تسلموا كاع على الناس المغاربه اللي تتفرجوا فينا. عندنا واحد الدري مغربي مهلول احمد اللي في المرتبه الثالثه، خاصو نقطه ديال 4.41 باش يدوز المرتبه الثانيه ويتاهل، ولكن باقيه تقريبا شويه اقل من 10 ديال الدقائق.
That's it. Thank you for that update, Youssef. Just past the 10-minute mark. Situation is still pretty much the same. Next heat, guys, we're going to be having Simon Andrew from France facing the Moroccan squad. And hold on, for now we have the Frenchman Merlin Gris just doing a check turn out there with a 360 spin. Keep going on the wave, accelerating for a last maneuver, but no section for Merlin right now as he is changing. As actually he's needing a 6.51, and that's the Moroccan.
Yeah, the Moroccan with the first roll and the second one. The second one is complete. Uh, is it the 4.41 he need? We're gonna see to roll. He can make it. He can make it. We're gonna see. It will be very interesting to see if the Moroccan can get second.
Yeah, we have seen the guys picking up the pace there in this heat as the time is going by. Last wave for the Moroccan, that was a 4.55. That was more than enough for him to go to second and take the place from the French. And now the leader of the heat from Canaries already dropping with the roll, the wave kind of exploding after on his back there as he was going for another section, but not much for a tour as he changes at 5.25.
Yeah, and what I can say is Behlul, he even if he playing his country in front of his public, uh,
If you can just right, hold on. After this Merlin's wave, that's the replay actually. So if you just got actually uh, as well, one of the biggest representatives here in Morocco, and so great to finally start memorizing those Moroccan names, and I hope everyone, and I think everyone is doing the same. So talking of Moroccan, there comes Ahmed, starting with the roll on that outside section, stalling right now, waiting the wave for pop-up, and there he goes with an ARS. Is he gonna make it? It looks like yeah, he made
yeah,
it.
he made it. What a good ride. He finished it strong, so he may be awarded for that. And he need a 6.56. I don't know if it's enough to get first, but he's he will be comfortable in the second place, or maybe take the lead. We're gonna see what the judge decide.
Yeah, that was the replay for Ahmed Belou there, the Moroccan, now in the second position as Aitor Ojeda has completely dominated this heat with average scores actually, but always in first. So there comes the exchange from the French, passing that first section, a cutback and a 360, going for one more, looking at the lip, and that section is a little tricky right now. It sometimes it's bowling, but it's just sometimes foamy, and and it's hard for the athletes to hit that aerial maneuver there that they want to.
And you know what, Lucas? That's not gonna be the 501 he need to get second. You know, upon riding in red, we got the leader, Aitor Oeda. So Aitor taking the left, getting some speed, and maybe going something big. Yeah, what a nice roll.
Nice roll, Heitor. That is now changing 5.25. That's his backup score. Let's see if that's going to be enough for Heitor to maybe get a little further from Ahmed right now that needs a 6.26. Um, I think that might be possible, but it's not going to be a huge change for Aitor. And we're just crossing this 5 minute mark, guys. Next, we will be having Simon Andriot from France, Anas Haddad, Yassine Elksal, and Salaheddin Shmiji. So make sure to tune in with us. We have action from Blue right now.
Oh, Julien Lassalle going on this right, taking some speed. He try waiting for the wave to going for reverse and at the end of the section going for a roll. He only need a 4.41 to get second. Bahlul Ahmad is praying that he didn't making this score, and we're gonna see what just decide. But I told you there gonna be many change of situation.
Yeah, that was the last wave for Heitor as he just basically stalled in there and now finalizing with a lot of speed for that last row. That was a 5.40. He managed to increase his score, but didn't make a huge difference. And that's the last one from Julian. A very nice line for him, starting with the 360, building a good line on this wave, working those spans right now, throwing water on a beautiful reverse, and then finally ending with a roll. And that wave was enough for Julian to get back to second position. So a nice exchange. That was a 4.90. So that was enough for him to get back in second and now leave the Moroccan with only 3 minutes and 10 seconds, guys, looking for a 5.26 to stay on the game.
And all the Moroccan holding their breath because the Moroccan Bahlul Ahmed, who was in second position, oh, he's riding right now with a nicer roll. Will he succeed in connecting with the wave? He's taking some speed. He's on the wave, and maybe he need to do another last maneuver, which is complete. He need a 5.26. So, he go for another roll on the foam. You know?
He's giving everything. He's giving
Yeah,
everything. You can
yeah,
see how much he wants to stay in the competition. I
yeah.
mean, he needs an average score. That was a kind of tricky wave, because he kind of got late in there, passed through a lot of white water, and that was the replay. You guys can see he trying to get in front of that white section, use the most of that wave. Now going for the roll on the closeout, and then trying to milk everything and squeezing another less little roll for Ahmed. That was only a 4.55, guys. He needs 5.26, so situation is still the same. But there are 2 minutes. It might be possible, guys. It might be possible
Yeah.
because uh, we are here until the last section, the last second, actually, and the Moroccan is surely gonna give everything he's got. He knows the spot, and you can see how much he's willing to get back in second.
You know what, Lucas? This guy was waiting for this opportunity of participating in a world championship tour, maybe of his life. It was a dream. So he gonna fight until the end. That's for sure. So there is a little more than 1 minute remaining. We're gonna see if the Moroccan gonna go second. He need a 5.26, and the yellow need a 5.51. Oh, he's up and riding the yellow right now, and going on the right and going for a spin. Yeah, he keep riding. with the cutback, go for a reverse. He's still on the wave and going for a roll. Is it gonna be a 5.51? I don't think so personally, but it's the judges who decide if he got the score or not. I'm just giving an opinion, but I'm not. They are the professional and they know how to score.
Yes, guys, 15 seconds remaining right now. Looks like the situation is pretty much gonna stay the same. Aitor dominated the whole heat in first. Julian Lesahan found the last wave there, 4.90, to get back to second position and leave Ahmed Balalou out of the competition, and also Merlan Gris in fourth. So that's it, guys. That's Aitor and Julian advancing to the next round in the first heat of the round number three, men division. Make sure to stay here with us. We're just going to be back after a quick commercial.
For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories start with an encounter. For discovering the exception, living the exception. Fill up on sensations, emotions, memorable memories.
Taghazout Bay. Meet, leave, enjoy.
The most beautiful stories.
Hey guys, welcome back. Here we have the men's round three, heat two in the water now. I'm in the booth with Yusuf, and let's get into the water and see what's going on.
Y- You know what, my friend? We have three Moroccan in this heat: Jmiji Salahuddin, Al Ghazal Yassin, and the legend Anas Haddar. And also we got from France Simon Andrew.
Simon Anjou in red. Yeah, so the colors are there on your screen as shown. The priorities as well as will have not been set yet, but they will after someone catches a wave. But yeah, exciting to be watching the men's round three now in some fun looking waves. Here we have yellow Anas Hadar
Anas
up and
Haddar.
riding. He
Yeah, a good roll and still going on the wave. Wow. He was for all in, you know. He went for a big projection. Unfortunately, the wave was incomplete. Some information about Anas Haddar. He was the vice champion of Morocco in 2009, 2011, 2015.
hold
Up,
up.
up.
We've got a rider now, Yassine, looking for a left, but it just doesn't open up for him, and he ducks out the back there.
So what I told you, Anas Haddar was the vice champion of Morocco. Oh, up and riding in red, we got the French guy going on the left and going for a big roll. I think it's incomplete.
Yeah, not able to come out of that one for Simon there, the only Frenchman in this heat. Um,
So let's give information about Anas Haddar. Three-time vice champion of Morocco, 2009, 2011, 2015, and 2019, fourth time. He was champion of Europe in 2019 and the winner of the World Championship ISP Sintra Pro in 2019. So he is a very good rider with a lot of experience. He's surfing the left of Sharatan, one of the most beautiful wave in Morocco, now up and riding. In blue, we have Yassin Al Azal going on the left, having some speed and going for huge Rolo and complete maneuver with a good landing. What do you think, Joey?
yeah, that was a really nice combination for Yassine right there. And a super well timed, clean roll with some nice extended arms, just showing the judges the slick of his board there. We've had the first round of scores just drop through for that little exchange at the start of the heat. and it looks like Anas Khadar came out on top with a 4.75, but not for long as Yassin's combination score just then will be dropping very soon. And there you go, just taking him into the first place with a 6.0 for that. Um, and yeah, Simon didn't get much of a scoring wave there, and Jimmy G got a 3.6.
Oh wow, we got Al Ghazal Yassin having a 6 points. It's a really good score, and taking the lead, followed by Anas Haddar, who got a 4.75. And we still have Al Ghazal Yassin on this wave, but he get out of the wave. So what we can say is,
Here we
our,
here we've got Simon the Frenchman taking off again, setting a nice bottom turn there, and he goes and has a look at that lip, but decides that it's not for him and that he'll rather go out and get himself another wave entirely.
And right now we have in Waj Miji Salahuddin going on the right with a nice roll. So the wave closed and they didn't offer him an opportunity to have a combination of maneuver. And what we can say, is that the three Moroccan, they are very good friends, they are brother, they are representing the Moroccan flag. But in the water, there will be no gift, they will give all in. There will be no gift, and Anas Haddar is the most famous one, but the other are very talented. So everything can happen, my friend.
Yeah, oh, here we have. Wow, Yassin with another excellently timed roll, and that was just completely projected out of that section. We'll see if we can get a replay of that entire wave, but that is definitely what the judges want to see in terms of timing and projection. He will be replacing that 1.0 with no problem at all. But as we see a bit of a lull here, we're going to swing over to the interview of the winner of the last heat. Take it away.
Aitor Ojeda here, guys, with me. Aitor, very tiring heat for yourself. How did you feel there in the water? Just surfing more to the left-handers, right?
Yeah, I was choosing the left because I saw more potential on the left side. And also I was looking to some right, but anyway, I think my best score was on the left because yeah, was more hollow at the end of the way, so I tried to do big roll or maneuver, so that was my decision in the water.
Yeah, and you that are very used to the reef breaks, how are you feeling right now? What are your thoughts on advancing to round number 4 and finally going to surfing in Anchor Point?
Yeah, I'm happy to go to surf in Anchor Point. In Canary Island, we surf the most reef, and surfing beach break is more hard for us because it's more intense. But yeah, definitely, I'm super happy to go to surf in Anchor Point, and let's see because we know it's coming big swell. So yeah, I'm happy to.
Would you like to send a few words for people watching you?
Yeah, just say hi to all the people that are following the competition. I say like, don't miss the rest of the day because it's coming super intense and super interesting. So guys, don't watch the competition because will be epic. So yeah, that's it.
Congratulations, Aitor. Back to you guys.
Thanks heaps, Lucas, and well surfed in that last heat. I thought that was a good performance. Up and riding straight away. We have a bit of a split peak. We'll see who the cameraman decides to follow, and that is the rider in yellow, Anas Khadar, with a nice 360 in the pocket there, waiting for this section and deciding not to hit it. So he'll kick out there. During the interview, I saw Simon took a wave. I think he just did a spin there, or no maneuver at all. Another low scoring wave for him.
You know what, Joey? I can tell you that Anas Haddar is the guy who got the most experience in international experience. He's been winning European Championship. He's been doing contests and outside Morocco. But Al Ghazal Yassin, I'm not scared of him. He's leading for the moment. And now we have Jmiji Salahuddin on the wave, and. Oh, this wave didn't offer him much opportunity. He's Miji Salahuddin in second position. He needed a 7.31 to take the lead.
Yeah, no, I've definitely heard of Anas Haddad and seen some of his videos surfing those left-handers further north in Morocco. He's got quite some cool clips out there doing 3 or 4 massive backflips on a single wave. But up and riding, we have Jimmy G again, straight back into it with a forward into the pocket, and he's just kind of stalling up here at the top of the wave, waiting for this end bowl, but racing it all the way through. Look at that. Gets a nice little roll out the bowl there, and will combo it out with a second roll, which will perhaps.
Yeah. So Shmiji need a 7.31. I don't think that's going to be enough to take the lead. Al Ghazalian Yassin is very comfortable, but Anas needs only 2.06 because he got a decent score of 4.75 to be second. So Shmiji Salahuddin, maybe he will have to improve his 360, and Simon Andrew need a 7.36 to get second.
Yeah, Simon will definitely be looking for some scoring waves here. He has actually not had much chance to surf since the Fronton comp as he's studying down in Bordeaux in France, which is not near any good waves. So he kind of needs to travel back out to the French coast to score waves. But Simon is still a super technical bodyboarder, and it's really nice watching his riding. So let's see what he can put together this heat if he can get some combos.
You know some information about Anas Haddar, even if he's competing in Morocco and outside Morocco, he's a kinesiotherapist, you know. He been living in France, in Anglet and Osgore, and he is a man, you know, working and competing at the same time. He's a really nice guy, very humble, you know, and also very talented. But Al-Ghazal Yassin is impressing us for the moment with two good scores, 540. And, you know, Anas Haddar is in third position, and he need a 4.11 to get second because Salahuddin just improved his score with a 4.75.
Yeah, well, 10 minutes into the heat, and it's seeming to be more consistent now than earlier this morning. With especially last heat, there was probably the most waves caught in a heat than any other heat we've seen, and so a lot more action here as we're getting into round three of the men's.
You know why, Joey? Because in this part of Anza is getting better when the tide getting high. And up and riding right now, we have in yellow Anas Haddar. We've been speaking about him. He's going for something big maybe. Oh no, he get out of the wave. The wave didn't offer much opportunity. It was just a closeout. So Anas need 4.11. We will have to do a better choice if we want to get second or first maybe. He can make something huge. I know him personally very well. I've been following him for years. So right now, Simon Andrews going on the left. He's in fourth position. He got to do something big to have more chance to qualify. Oh,
Another wave
close.
for Simon where he just kicked out the back there, following him up straight away. The current heat leader, Yasin, with another roll. This guy's just got his timing dialed today and clearly showing that through all the sections he's been hitting. Not sure if that will contribute to his scoring scores, but nonetheless, it was a nice round roll for Yasin.
He's keeping his momentum, you know. He's just in rhythm, you know, and keeping his momentum and having a good fun, you know. He's comfortable for the moment, you know, because Jmiji Salahuddin requires a 6.68 to get first. So Al Ghazal Yassin is having a comfortable place, and Anas Haddar is waiting for an opportunity to get second, 4.11. Simon Andrew still need a 7.36.
Yeah, that's the situation, but it looks like Yassin did actually improve his score just by 0.15, so he got a 5.55 on that movement. His score slightly higher, making it harder for Salahuddin to catch that first spot.
Yeah, and what we can say also is that we were scared at the thought of the swell dropping, but we were still watching decent wave, many opportunity, many wave ridden by some left, of course, but also some right. This spot of Anza is a very sensitive spot to the swell. Even if it's small, you can always find a wave. That's what is interested in the area of Taghazout, because it provides you all kind of wave. When the swell is big, you have where to surf. When it's small, you have where to surf. You can be an expert and have amazing world-class wave, and you can be a beginner or intermediary and have fun. And of course, with the warm water, beautiful food, and very lot of hospitality from the Moroccan people.
Yeah, very lovely indeed. Here we have Yassine taking off on a smaller inside left with a really nice line. He just knows how to hit lips with that. A nice little double roll combination on that wave. An insider, not one of the set waves, but we'll see how that fares for him. Keeping busy nonetheless, keeping the blood pumping. Yassine is catching all the waves.
You know what, Joey? I don't know if he's gonna improve his 5.55, but he was doing a good projection in the first maneuver, and the second maneuver was good. So we're gonna see the last.
There it is. It's dropped as a 4.75. So just because it was a smaller
Yeah.
inside wave, it's not going to give as much scoring potential as those set waves that are coming through. Do you know much about the other two Moroccan riders that are in the heat with us now, Yusuf?
Yeah, Jbiji Salahuddin is a good rider. His guy is starts bodyboarding very young and having a good skill. He's a powerful one. He likes to surf slabs and go for it. And he very strong mentally and have acquired a lot of experience. Well, we got good expectation for him. He's for the moment in the second position, whereas Anas Haddad, which is a legend, is the third position. It showed that this guy have acquired a lot of experience and got good skills.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely a high level. Hey, there's as well Yassin. Do you know about where he's from in
So
Morocco?
So yeah, yes, Yassin, I think is from North Morocco where there are good left, and it's a good rider,
Yeah.
he is one of the best. He is one of the best, man. He's
Wow,
one
that's
of the
sick.
best.
Yeah, here we have up and riding Anas Sadar, the local legend, with a nice, well-timed projected roll. Just one section for him on that wave, but it was a nice roll. And here we see this little right just rolling through. Rights and lefts still, as we've been seeing on the lower tide, offering scoring potentials both ways. And as Yassine has shown us, the best wave of this heat was scored on a left. So definitely potential for people who prefer going either way at the moment. In in Morocco, there's more lefts up north and down south more rights. Is that generally how it works
You
along the
know,
coastline?
You know what? More, we got up and riding the leader in blue, Yassin, on the left with the belly spin, having some speed. Maybe he got something big. Wow, good inverts, man. This guy is just on fire, keeping his momentum, having a good rhythm, choosing the right wave. Yeah, he's showing us that he's not here for figuration. He's here to win the heat, and he's doing very well. And I think he will be awarded for his last wave.
Yeah, so we do have a situation change with Anas Sadar getting scored a 6-5 for that last wave. But here we have the Frenchman, Simon Andrew, with a clean forward spin and with real nice posture, just sets up that last section. Not a big wave, but nonetheless, he landed that combination, which he really needed with 7 minutes to go and no real scoring waves for him, he will get back out of the back real quick to try and improve this situation. Because right now he needs a 9.76, but this score will drop shortly and he will need slightly less than that, allowing him a more chance at a shot to qualify through this round three heat.
What I told you is just experience paid, you know. Anas Haddad have international experience, you know, and he remained calm. Upon riding now, right now in white, Jumaiji Salahuddin, he didn't say his last word, so he just need a 6.51. He's gonna be and out his IRS. I don't know.
It was
Let's gonna see.
it was a smaller wave, but he really got that ARS projected into the flats and like spun that landing round very quickly. So it was a clean landing. And the judges are dropping some scores now. So we'll see what they come through as.
You know what, Joey? I am really impressed by Yassin' performance in this heat, man. He's just making good choice, going for a good maneuver, and upon riding in yellow, we have Anas Haddar, the legend, Moroccan legend, going on the left. Wow, with a good invert. He's happy, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's happy. I think that he liked what he did, and
yeah,
it,
that was a clean section and a clean invert with a nice landing there, and the flash just pushing through the whitewash with a lot of speed. Yeah, bit of an exchange of waves in the last minute or two here, so we may see another situation update because Jimmy G's um, ARS that he did is still to be updated on the scoreboard. Oh no, there it's come through now. It's a 5.75. So he didn't get enough to make it into the second place, but he now only needs a 5.51 to qualify at this heat, whereas Simon Andrew needs a 7.16 with his little spin to roll combination coming through at a 4.5. That's the situation we have, guys, at the moment here in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
and we have Anas Haddar, who was we see in the replay, who was taking his wave with a huge invert, and he was rewarded with a 7.25. And I told you he's the most experience. He got the most experience. You know, he was waiting for his moment to show, hey guys, you know what? You are the first year, but I'm still here. And upon riding and blue, we got Al Ghazal Yassin attempting maneuver, but unfortunately fall.
Not able to get the projection out far enough for that ARS, but he just kicked out of that thing real quick. Still in a pretty solid position. Both the third and fourth riders of this heat have their work cut out for him, needing a 5.91 and a 7.16 respectively to make it through. So as the clock ticks down and the men for the next heat start entering the water, we'll see what they can do, and we'll see if the Anasadar and Yassin Exal can maintain these top two positions. But yeah, with that invert off a pretty heavy section on that left there, Anas is sitting quite comfortably in that first position. And yeah, clearly all that experience he has had through competing internationally and and nationally as well. He's just showing that with his dominance over this heat currently.
Alors, ce que je peux dire aussi c'est pour les Français qui nous suivent, que Simon Andrieux en dernière position, il a besoin de 7.16 pour passer en deuxième position et se qualifier, alors qu'il reste un peu moins de 3 minutes. Et des informations sur Anas Haddad. Anas est une légende marocaine de bodyboard. Il est vice-champion du Maroc 2009, 2011, 2015, 2019, champion d'Europe 2019. Il a gagné le World Championship APB Sintra Pro en 2019. Il est très fort sur les droites, mais aussi incroyable sur les gauches. Sa vague favorite est celle de Charlatan, qui a un tube incroyable à Kenitra. Et il a habité aussi à Anglet et à Osgore. Il connaît bien les Landes. Voilà. C'est bien. J'adore quand tu parles français, mon copain. Tu parles bien. Bon, on va revenir au bodyboard right now. Yeah, we saw a lot of things. You know, we saw action, we saw good score. Um,
Tweaked invert there for Simon. Didn't quite get the projection that he was after. He's looking for a 716, and I don't think that is going to cut it. Nonetheless, he saw the section and he knew that he needed to do something more than a roll to get this score and had to go. So it was a nice try there from Simon, but the scores are dropping through now. But yeah, I don't think he'll be making it through. Here we have, I think that was Yassine just kicking out there, deciding not to launch his body off that section in the last minute of the heat.
I don't think so as well for Simon, you know. Simon, excuse me, c'est français, pas Simon. Voilà, je pense pas pour Simon qu'il a eu le score. Il a vraiment besoin d'un grand score de 7.16. There's only less than 50 seconds left. We still have in the first position Anas Haddar, and in second position, Al-Ghazal Yassin, who need a 7.76 to go first, and we have the other Moroccan Jmiji Salahuddin, who need 5.91 to get second, and Simon Andrew need a 7.16 to get second.
Well, yeah, so doesn't look like anything else on the horizon is going to offer a situation change for this heat. So we could pretty confidently conclude that this will be the results with Anas Khadar and Yassine Ezgal passing through to the next round. But don't go anywhere, guys. After this quick commercial, we will be into the third heat of round three men's. Hey guys, welcome back. Here we have Heat 3, Round 3 of the Open Men's at the Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro. Bago joining me back in the booth. Let's get in the water and see what's going to happen.
Yeah, such an exciting moment. The wave is looking so good out there. I was just checking the previous heat and really, really good. All right. So right now we have Tariq Brashimi from here from Morocco in red, Genesio Ludovici from Italy, the only Italian rider that we have in this event in yellow, and we have a bet. Oh, wait a second. First wave actually from Genesio.
The the Italian with a very tight reverse there, Genesio, and combos it out with a little roll. Just starting off his campaign in the first few seconds of the heat, always good to get a score on the board. But yeah, that was very nice.
Yeah, Genesio, he is a strong rider from Italy. As you said, there's a tight community, a beautiful community of Italians, and Genesio is one of them. So 4.25 to open things here in the round number three, heat number three. And we also have two more Moroccans. We have Mohamed Abdi in white, and we have Abder Arhame Berwan in blue.
Wow, another stacked heat with the Moroccans. So, for those who are just joining us at this point in the competition, the Royal Surf Federation of Morocco here has subsidized 40 spots for the Moroccan riders to join. So, before the start of the initial trials to get into the main event, they had a entirely Moroccan trial to get into that. And so we are still here in round three seeing quite a high number of Moroccan riders. And then now we are starting to also see some more international riders as well. But here we have Mohamed Abdi with a nice roll, and he's been competing in junior men's and men's. He had a cracker of a heat the other day. Oh, on the left, Abderrahman with a roll as well, and just kicking out. Bit of a split peak on that one.
All right, yeah, it's so good to see so many names, some Moroccan names actually in the upcoming heat. We'll see Joaquin Soto from Chile. We only have two riders from Chile, both of them coming from Iquique, and we're going to see Joaquin facing three more Moroccan riders. So pretty cool to have the chance to see the locals after the federation, as you said, granted 32
32.
registration on the men division, four for the women and four for the juniors. So you were right, 40 spots. Only that in the men division is 32, and in the juniors four, and in the ladies four. So thank you so much for that and for pushing the sport and bringing this World Tour event starting the 2024 IBC World Tour right here in Agadir in the very impressive and consistent beach of Anza right here. We have a lot of people supporting the crowd, yeah, the whole audience has been great. Let's see this one for Tariq Brashmi. Nice looking spin there. Another one. Is he gonna find something else? That's another spin. And you know what they say, spin to win, four spins. That's good. I mean, it's true, you
It's
know.
true, that's what they say, and a lot of competitions around the world, that's what you got to do. Um, when the conditions aren't favorable, there are a lot of spins going down. But today there's definitely, as we saw last heat, there are some sections and there were some high scores dropped for some nice launches. So that is what everyone will be looking for because that's where you get the scores. But a very nice four spin combination for Tariq Brahmi um, in to start off his campaign here in round three. But yeah, 5 minutes in, everyone got a wave, a scoring wave under their belt.
All right, we have some split pick situation happening very often in these rounds. Nothing for blue, but our rider in yellow, Genesio, keeps going. Already boosting a couple maneuvers right there. He's gonna find something else. It's been very powerful on these rides, but the straight answer from rider in white.
Straight off with a roll to a little cutty spin and an ARS out the end there. Wow, the junior Muhammad Abdi surfing incredibly well with that combination squeezed into that wave. He didn't have too much of a shoulder to get all those moves in, but he managed to do that very nicely. And yeah, that is a very nice combo and a very nice exchange of waves for Genesio Ludovici and Mohamed Abdi up and riding straight after. We have Blue with a clean, well-timed flip. The landing got a little bit caught up, but still managed to push through. That is probably one of the bigger flips we've seen of the day. And yeah, wow, lots of waves, lots of scores going to be dropped now, and everyone's landing everything this heat so far.
Super fun conditions, I will say. We are, waiting for a probably bad wind, an onshore wind around midday. We'll see if that shows because yesterday they said probably we'll be having wind from 12, but it didn't really happen. Oh, you went out there yesterday. How was it?
Fun, super fun. It was real dreamy, just the sun setting in the water, really nice temperature in a 2-2 and good waves.
All
Yeah,
right.
some ramps.
I've been told that actually the water is warmer than the outside, than the.
In the morning, I could imagine for sure, because it's pretty cold in the morning. The water would be nice, but I was there in like under the sun. It was still pretty warm everywhere. I was
That's
loving it.
cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, well, 18 minutes and 16 seconds, and we would like to thank our sponsors. Remember, this event is brought to you mainly uh, from our title sponsor is Taghazout Bay, thank you so much for bringing this event. It's been a pleasure to be here, and it wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for you. We have the Regional Council of Susmasa. Thank you so much. Those are our main sponsors, and we have the interview ready since there's no way. So take it away, please.
I am with Anas Haddad, the winner of the last heat. First, congratulations, Anas. We know that you were a runner of world champion junior in 2011. You win a world step of championship of bodyboard in Sintra. You were Europe champion. Also, how your international experience helped you?
Well, I'm really, first of all, really happy to pass this round three. So officially right now I'm in the main event, so it's gonna be a little bit hard. For me, the competition is gonna start from the next round. So, yeah, the experience that I had since all these years, it helped me so I can manage my heat as I show right now. So I'm really grateful, and I'm really happy to have this event here in Morocco for the first time ever. So it's really an honor to participate in my country, and I want to thank EBC and the federation to organize these big events. And yeah, let's hope for good things for the next.
The next we may have the swell coming bigger and going to the anchor point. Anchor point is a so legendary wave. Are you looking forward to surf there?
Well, as you know, Anchor Point is a really nice wave. It's a right-hander. It's a point break. So I think we're gonna have a really good show because in bodyboard we really enjoy more the small short waves with a big ramps. But right now it's gonna be a point break. So we're gonna see a different style of bodyboard. I think that's really exciting to see.
Do you want to say something to your friend and family?
يا شكرا لعائلة الدراري كاع اللي متبعين هذا ليفينمون. ان شاء الله غادي يكون خير وكنتمنى التوفيق للجميع ديما مغربي.
Thanks, Anax. Back to you guys on the booth.
Yeah, congratulations, and we had some action there. All right, Genesio, he is on fire, winning this hit, and we'll see if this wave right here is gonna make him change or improve his total score. He has previous wave, not this one. The previous was a 6.5, and he might be getting something bigger than the 4.25 that he's looking for. We'll see, but yeah, it's look at that. Check this out.
Here's another replay from Tariq with a reverse straight out of the peak there, and then he's sitting low on the face and comes up for a roll out of the lip there. A little combination for him, and then straight after another little replay for Genesio's way before grovels a roll through that first section and comes around the whitewash there, whips the reverse in, and then he just waits this one out to combo it with a roll at the end. Surfing really well, and yeah, shout out to the Italian bodyboarding community. They were a community that I honestly didn't really knew even existed till late last year, and I met maybe 15 Italian bodyboarders in the Canary Islands, all from Livorno, and they're all the biggest frothers ever. So if the Italian bodyboarders are tuning in online, drop a shout out to them and drop some comments and get behind Genesio because yeah, it looks like you guys score some sick waves over there in the Mediterranean, and yeah, it's really cool to see on Genesio here representing your country on the world stage.
Yeah, it's so cool. You're right. There's a lot of great bodyboarders there. And yeah, Genesi just got a 4.25. It's not improving his total score. He remains with the same total, which is 10.75. And right now, Mohammed is Abdi. It's in the second position, and right in blue, Haman. I'm gonna get that straight for you guys. I'm pretty sorry if I don't get it. He is looking for 5.01 to get that second position, and Bravshmi, think that Brashmin Tariq, he's looking for a 5.36 to be to keep advancing in this competition. Remember, this is a full elimination round. This round has 8 heats, and it's a schedule to run the whole round today, and we are moving to anchor point at the end of the day. We're bringing everything. Such a huge logistic that we're gonna do. Actually, props to all the crew here and to the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation for the really the challenge. Such a big challenge to organize an event in 2 spots. They do have a bunch of things already settled there, but of course, all the equipment from here, from the streaming and from the scoring system, it has to be taken there and wired there. And so, it's a challenging job, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna achieve it, and we are here to help them. So thank you so much, everyone. A bit of a calm here. And maybe we can just say thanks to the rest of the sponsors. We were saying that this event is brought by.
Taghazout Bay, the title sponsor.
That's
What a
right.
beautiful place it is. And then there's a few institutions also behind this event. So we have the Regional Council of Sus Masa, Wilaya Sus Masa, the Ministry of Sports, the Municipality of Agadir, and the Municipality of Taghazout. We also have sponsors Red Bull, Gotcha, Radisson Blue, Takeda Hotels, RDTR, CRT, Gamex, and Maxis, with a few other local associations also behind the event. We have ANZA, Blue Waves, New Generation Surf, and the Taghazout Board Riders.
That's right. Thank you so much, Joey, and thank you so much, everyone, for getting involved with this first time, this first event. As Anas said, it's a pleasure to have the chance, and every Moroccan is proud of hosting this event here. Thank you so much for making it happen, and then for the IBC World Tour, it will settle. Uh, Wait a minute, right there. Good way to start his campaign. A quick spin at the beginning of the wave and goes for a roll, and that's a complete combo for Rider in Blue. Let's see if he can find. He's looking for a 5.01. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that was a really nice tight spin at the start. Just crossed his legs nice and then sped down and got a good roll out there. So we'll see what he gets. Up and riding. The cameraman's gone the wrong way, but someone went on that ride. Let's see if he realizes. There he does, and doesn't quite get out the section, whatever he tried to do. So it was an incomplete wave nonetheless. It looked like it was Genesio as he's duck diving there. But here we have Tarek again looking for a section and just kicking off as well. The sections, sometimes they give you a lot of potential and other times they just back off like they did just then for Tarek Brahmi. Um, yeah.
Would you say that's like a reading situation? Would you say that the rider it's probably not reading properly the wave, or do you say it's just a wave behavior?
I would say in that case, it was behavior. Like some of those waves would be providing a section that's definitely launchable, and in that case, he was probably hoping for it, and you just saw the wave back off. And I guess it depends. Like we're on a sandbank, there's peaks at different spots, and there's troughs in the sand between the peaks, and it just depends on the angle of each set and which way they're gonna go. And yeah, it's a beach break, so
That's right.
the beauty of it is how variable each wave is, and for me, I love beaches because of that.
Yeah, I agree with you totally. It's a very unpredictable situation with the beach rakes. We'll see how that unfolds for these riders. But yeah, so far 8 minutes and 54. And if you want to do something right now for your sport, more than of course supporting here and being present with us, subscribe to this YouTube channel and help us raise those numbers. Everything is measuring numbers. Let's get back to that. Tariq Brashmi here. He's gonna. It's a very tough situation, but I think he will find something there smart enough to hold. Just to try to connect. He did connect there.
Yeah, and here's a replay. I really like his line here. Look, just no spray off that inside rail the whole way around, and then his problem here. He just lost that speed and then went to hit the roll. He landed it, but it wasn't super projected. So we'll see how the judges drop that. He could be bettering his 3.4 though, because it was still a completed roll. And look at him paddling back out there under the sets as they roll in, or the insiders as they just break on his head there. Looks kind of flat out the back for now. Um, and you see that big ship out there has been sitting there the entire event. I wonder if he's in line to get into the port down at Agadir. It's a big port city. Lots of fishing going on there and lots of trade as these ships, yeah, bring goods in and out of the city of Agadir here in Morocco.
Very beautiful composition with the boat. There, you will see that also in Chile. It's a typical thing right there in Iquique or in Arica or even in Antofagasta. Sometimes we have those boats on the horizon. So, well, I mean, ships more than boats. It's a huge ship right there. Right, and if you're just getting here, this is the fourth day of competition of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro in the beautiful beach of Ansa. And we are moving to Anchor Point, a very untraditional event, I will say, by having two spots to run the competition. And I was just saying, if you want to support bodyboarding, I know you do. I know you love this sport as much as we do. I know you live, breathe, sweat, and bleed bodyboarding as well as us. So subscribe to this YouTube channel. Go and like our social media. Get involved. It's very important. We have also pretty good link tree that you can just scan and it will take you to all of our social media, all the news, everything there. The link tree, we have been showing it throughout the event and it will be shown soon. But yeah, mainly that, guys, is guys and girls, it's very easy to support. I was saying everything is measured by numbers. We have a lot of respectful people watching and tuning in right now. We have a lot of people from the government, following this tour, following this event, and from different potential sponsors. And the way we can tell them that we are a huge community and this is a very important sport is by clicking in that subscription button and just hitting the heart every time you see it in Instagram helps create the numbers that we need. Unfortunately, it's like that. We wish to have another way to show the world how big bodyboarding is, but this is how it is these days.
Yeah, it's sick getting to places like Morocco where it is healthy and thriving, and yeah, there's a good, solid population of bodyboarders. Look at how's Genesio's green hair dye. I saw him the other day, and it's a sick color to dye your hair, I think. Um, Having a little look there, but here we have some sets coming in now as the other riders for the next heat enter the water. Don't go anywhere because it's another Chilean rider, Joaquin Soto, against three local Moroccan guys. There you see Hassan Boulahia and Zidane paddling out there to get into their heat, but up and riding. We have a use of priority here from Genesio as he looks for a section there that doesn't quite provide him anything, and he gets to the end. Either way, it won't be one of his scoring waves, but he did block Mohamed Abdi from getting a scoring wave, which is a tactical use of the priority for him. You can see on the colors of the riders the priority numbers. It's kind of hard to see on the white, but you could work it out. So currently blue, Abdur Abdurrahman has priority. And we have Abdi getting a bit more desperate, taking off on a smaller inside wave with a nice little spin and a good line. Gets an ARS out of the bowl, but kind of lands pretty tail heavy in the barrel and is unable to land that maneuver. He needs a 5.26 to advance this through this heat to yeah, catch up to Genesio in second place. But yeah, Abderrahmane has taken the lead at the moment with a 10.9. It's a close heat with the first three riders all scoring in the 10-point range, and Tarek Brahmi not far behind, only needing a 6.11. Well, it is a solid score, but he needs a 6.11 to jump into the second place and advance through this heat, through this round, this elimination round of round three.
And I have some intel here from Genesio. He's actually from Anzio, and he has a surf school there in Anzio. And he says he has been in Australia, actually, your hometown. I mean, your home country. And he's actually 8 times Italian champion.
Wow.
It's amazing, huh? Pretty impressive. He, yeah, no, I mean, he loves to compete, he says. So, yeah, Anzio, close to Rome. It's
Cool.
where he is from. He's not from Livorno then, neither.
Yeah, true. Well, shout out to the crew from Anzio supporting as well, man. There's multiple bodyboard communities throughout Italy, and that's just such a cool concept for me. Just imagine living in Rome and just driving out to go surfing and then going back to Rome, or Anzio, I assume, would be a bit closer to the coast. But yeah, Italy is a destination that I'd love to go
I've
body.
never been, and I'm dying to meet Italy. Really.
If there's no waves, you can just go and eat all the famous foods that the
And
Italian.
culturally, there's so much to see.
Mm,
Let's
up and
see. I'm
up and
sorry.
riding, Abderrahmane. Go the nice projected roll. Coming around for a second section, and he'll be able to combo this thing out with another roll on that left, riding that one into the beach. At the same time, Tarek Brahmi on a wave there with a small roll. I'm not sure. No, he's shaking his head. He knows it too. Um, Unfortunate for you, Tarek. You've been surfing really well, man, and yeah, keep your head up for the next event. But yeah, we'll see these scores as they drop in the last 40 seconds of the heat. Um, it looks like here's a replay. Here's a replay of Blue going for that. Rolls, extends his arms, and comes down on the rail with enough speed to get around that section. Just to do another roll. And that's dropped for him as a 5.2, just giving him a bit further of a lead in the last seconds of this heat. He'll comfortably take this one out. We have Mohamed Abdi scrambling onto this wave with the takeoff forward spin, stalling, taking it real slow to get over that little wedge you see in the wave. Um, Spin to win for him as this heat runs out, but that inside wave probably won't provide him with the 5.26 that he needs. So yeah, that's the heat, guys. We're going to jump into a commercial now and be back real soon.
Stay. And we are back, and I'm joined by Yusuf again. Welcome to the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro. This is the fourth day of competition, and we are in the round number 3 for the men division. Let's hit the water because there's a lot going on there. Welcome back, my friend Yusuf. We have Joaquin Soto from Iquique, from Chile. One of the only two Chileans that we have in competition, and we have three Moroccans. Who do we have?
Yeah, we have two Moroccan. We have Hait Hashimi Zidane, Al Ghazi Ashraf, and Boulahia Hassan. And that's three Moroccan really kills it. It's
Yeah,
gonna
for
be.
sure. We have been having a lot of action going on there for the Moroccans, and how excited was Anas to win his heat and having this event here.
Yeah, Anas is a big champ. He already win a step of a world championship. He was a runner-up a world championship junior 2011, and he's so experimented, in the international events, and it's helped him a lot. And we have a big expectation for him. And but the other Moroccan also have their word to say, and for the first, you know what, Tobago, for the first World Championship here in Morocco, I think they're doing very well.
For sure. I mean, we are very impressed by the level of all the Moroccans, I have to tell you. And all that I really want is to for them to try to follow the world tour as much as possible. I know it's expensive, but they have a lot of support from the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation, and they can also look for support in different companies. But yeah, it will be very, very good to have more Moroccans in with the world tour.
You know what, Bego? With this World Championship here in Morocco, they're gonna be light on them with the TV, with everything, and it can attract, brand and sponsor to help them. It's a very good initiative from the IBC and the Fédération Royale Moroccan of Surfing and Bodyboarding. So it's gonna not only give them experience, but also maybe give them opportunity to have a sponsor.
Totally. I mean, and what the message we usually send to all of the bodyboarders, we know our sport, it's not so huge, it's growing thanks to these events and these initiatives. But my recommendation is to always look in different type of companies. Sometimes they just think that the governments or the bodyboarding companies should be paying for all their career, but actually there's a lot of potential on different companies from different markets to support your career. So try to put recommendation is like this: put together a very good resume, so get a very, very good one. Get someone professional doing it for you, and try to gather as many images as you can. Work on your image, footage, clips, and stuff like that. So you have to, also, I mean, you have to definitely prove that you are a good athlete and that worth to be supported, and then go and knock some doors of different companies. We have athletes here that are, look at this beautiful beach. We have athletes that are supported by car companies. We have athletes supported by all kinds of different companies. We have women supported by women enterprises, and there's the sky is the limit. Don't just close yourself to bodyboarding, the bodyboarding industry, or the government. There's a lot of support in different industries, so that would be my advice for all the athletes.
And upon riding now in yellow, we have Aitel Hashimi Zidane going on the left, taking a lot of speed, maybe waiting for the section to be more. Oh, he go for an IRS, and I think it's complete. At the same time, we saw in right maybe.
Joaquin Soto was there. He was performing very well as well. So interesting wave exchange there. And I'm just going to throw a quick Spanish update for the people tuning in for Joaquin from Chile. Bienvenidos a todos. Este es el cuarto día de competencia. Tenemos a Joaquín Soto desde Iquique. Solamente hay dos chilenos en esta competencia. Está Joaquín Soto y Juanito Fischer, que casualmente los dos son de Iquique. Okay, a wave here for Ryder in white. Ryder in white, nothing much there for him. And we had, I think, I don't know if it was Joaquín, pero bueno, Joaquín Soto, que acaba de tomar su primera ola, bastante muy bien surfeada en realidad. Creo que vienen unas notas importantes y estamos esperando las notas también de amarillo. Está Joaquín enfrentándose eh, contra tres marroquíes. Así que vamos a ver cómo se da esto. Difícil cuando te toca venir a un campeonato y enfrentarte con los locales que se conocen súper bien las olas, pero les puedo contar que Joaquín tiene más de una semana aquí en Marruecos y ha estado entrenando fuerte, fuerte. Además, no es un secreto que Joaquín tiene una gran facilidad para surfear las derechas, igual que Juan Fischer. Vamos a ver cómo se desarrolla este hit y un gran saludo a toda la gente latina y toda la gente chilena que está sintonizando, apoyando a Joaquín.
I can give you some information about Aitel Hashimi Zidane. He was vice champion of Morocco in 2016. He was second in 2022. He was five in the Euro Junior 2016 and the second in the European Tour of Bodyboard Junior in 2018. He is very good riding left and right, and his home spot is the famous wave of Mehdiya in the north.
Perfect,
So
perfect.
you say it and I will say
Yeah,
it. Abdurrahman.
Abdurrahman.
All right.
Got it.
All right. Thank you
Abdurrahman.
for that intel. What do you think if we jump to the interview and then we continue with that? We have
That's
Joey ready.
Alright. Hey guys, I'm here with Abdurrahman. Well done on that heat, man. That was really well surfed. Tell us about how you felt out there.
Yeah, thank you about that. The heat it was a little bit difficult. The riders were high performers and they were good athletes and good bodyboarders. The heat it was hard and I'm so thankful that I won it. And more is coming, inshallah. More good, more good things.
Yeah, for sure. And how have you felt having this international competition in your home?
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I participate in that event, the IBC World Tour first etap here in Morocco, the opening of the tour, and I'm so grateful. I'm so glad that I'm here, and I can play in this event. I can participate in this event this year. I'm so glad.
Yeah, cool. Anything you want to say to people back home and people watching?
يا اوف كورس السلام عليكم عبد الرحمن بروان من مدينة قنيطرة. كنشكر الجمعية الملكية، كنشكر العائلة ديالي اللي كيسيبورتيوني من أول نهار بديت فيه البوكي، والحمد لله على هذا النيفو اللي غادي فيه، وكنتمنى التوفيق للجميع.
Thanks, man. Well surfed and best of luck in the rest of the competition. Cheers.
That's right. Excellent performance from the Moroccans in this event. And we had some action during the interview. Actually, we had some scores. Joaquin Soto with a 7. We have Zidane with a 6.5. And in first position, we had Ashraf with a 5.50 and a 4.75.
We're seeing the replay of the white, but he get out. In the first position, we have Al Ghazi Ashraf. I'm going to give you some information about Al Ghazi Ashraf. He's from the town of Mohammedia. Up and riding right now, we have on white Bulam Hassan. He's going with, oh, what a nice iris. Yeah, he did very well on this wave.
Yeah,
As I told you, Al Ghazi Ashraf is from Mohammedia. He is ranked third in the Bodyboard Open actually this year. And he is a kind of strength guy, surfing well the right, surfing well the left, very powerful. So it doesn't surprise me if he's first. Yeah, and right now we saw a lot of action, and of course with the tide getting higher, it's improving. So we had non-stop wave during the beginning of competition, no day off, and that's what is magic in this area of Taghazout. We always have wave, and Anza is a very sensitive spot to the swell. It's there is always provide us good wave and having a lot of show and spectacle. and بغيت نقول بالعربيه كاع الناس اللي تتفرجوا فينا بان المغاربه راه غاديين مزيان وتيفرحوا بالبلاد، ويمكن لكم تتبعوهم في السيت ديال www.ibsworldtour.com وتشجعوهم وتخليو لي كومونتير ديالكم. شكرا.
IBS, IBC. Oh, good, oh, good. I'm starting to pick up some Arabic, you know? I'm
Yeah.
starting. I got, guys, I've been taking notes on my Arabic. I know how to say Sabah al Khair. I know how to say, of course, Shukran. Of course, I know how to say Makein Lemush. There's no waves.
Mhm.
Is that okay? Oh, Kein Lemush. There's
Wow.
waves.
You know what, Bego? I am really impressed because you have also the pronunciation.
Well, I'm trying. You know what I do? I write down how it sounds. So I keep the pronunciation because if I write down how it's written, I never gonna get it right. Let's see this one here for Ashraf. We'll see beautiful rivers speeding. Ashraf. He is the heat leader so far. It's been surfing really good. Is he gonna find something there? Ashraf from here from Morocco. He's gonna go for the roll. Actually, no, he went for the ERS, but not able to complete. And right now, he is the heat leader. Joaquin Soto looking for only a 0.81. You know, Joaquin, he does that. He waits. Is that type of rider. And for me, it's really impressive because you have to be very confident with yourself in order to have the chance to wait. And I mean, the ability of waiting and not getting nervous. But yeah, Joaquin is a very experienced rider already. I mean, he's very young, but still. He has been in a number of World Tour events and he has been winning. Actually, he won in Iquique in 2019, the junior division in the event that we had there. So, a very good rider. And right now, last wave for Ashraf, it was 2.50. No changes of situation there. So we see how this one unfolds.
But be careful because Joaquin and Hash Zidane can be very dangerous. They got the highest score, 7 points for Joaquin Soto and 6.5 for Hashimi Zidane. And Joaquin only needs 0.81 to get second, and Zidane need only 131 to get second. So situation may change because this guy really rips, and that's gonna be very exciting to watch. Right now, the ocean remains calm, but it provides us wave during all the morning, so it's gonna be better and better. And what a pleasure to watch this wave upon riding right now in white. In white, it was Hassan, but he get out of the wave. It doesn't offer him much opportunity, and Hassan in the second position with total score of 7.8, and he need a 5.71 to get first. Ashraf still leading, but be careful of Joaquin and Zidane. They had a very good first wave.
For sure. And I've been told here that actually Zidane, he is the first in the Moroccan rankings right now, and Ashraf is actually third. So they are very familiar to how to compete. The 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 national tour here, the national Moroccan tour, is really complete, people. If you're curious about how it works and you want to know a little bit more about the Moroccan riders, you can go and check the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation website, and we have Alas Hassan.
We have Hassan on this wave. He went for a roll, but I think it's incomplete.
How do you say his last name? I really want to get it right.
Hassan is
No,
Boulahya.
Bul
Boulahya.
Bulahia. Bulahia. Nice name. I love the way it sounds. I'm very curious about Arabic and the culture. And don't get me started with the food. We had a buffet last night for dinner in Radisson Blue. How good is the food there and the whole hotel.
Yeah. What is amazing in this area, Bego, is that you have summer all the time. It's every time warm. We have excellent tagine, we have excellent food, we have hospitality, we have different kind of way from expert, intermediary, and beginner. We have people coming from all around the world, and it's a area living by surfing and bodyboarding, and it's a very beautiful place also to stay, like the Radisson Blue where we're staying, and yeah, we're just chilling, enjoying this World Championship and sharing with you this historical moment with the best rider in the world and the best rider in Morocco.
I agree with you totally. So, situation in the water, 9 minutes and 22 seconds so far are two of the very good riders from here from Morocco winning this heat. Remember, this is a full elimination round. Only first and second will continue in competition. Quick update in Spanish. Esta ronda es full eliminatoria solamente. Primero y segundo van a seguir en campeonato. Joaquín Soto en este momento está tercero, pero tiene una excelente hora de 7 puntos. Está buscando solamente un 8,01 para tomar, para seguir en área de clasificación y tomar la segunda posición. Nosotros sabemos, lo conocemos a Joaquín, su estrategia es de esperar, tiene la confianza suficiente de esperar, porque no todos los atletas pueden hacer algo así. Tienes que estar con bastante confianza, tienes que estar bien seguro para esperar, para tomar olas y hacerlo muy bien en las olas y conseguir los puntajes. En el caso de Joaquín, él necesita de realmente nada. Básicamente con bajar una ola y hacer una maniobra mínima, un giro, ya le daría los 0,81. Pero claramente la recomendación es de tratar no esperar tanto porque mientras el rider está sentado aguardando, los otros riders van mejorando su performance. Let's see this one for, yeah, I'm sorry, White, looking good.
Yeah, Hassan Boulahia going for a roll, and here we have in yellow Zidane. Zidane been waiting along. What he gonna do? Wow, a big roll, but I think it's complete. Yeah, yeah, it's complete. He was waiting for his opportunity and he took it. So it pays, passion pay, and we're gonna see his score. He only need 1.31 to get second, and I think he gonna definitely got it.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, for sure. It's dangerous moments. I'm gonna tell you, dangerous moments for. Let's see that one. Yeah, no, definitely. Like you said, it's going to be more than the 1.31 that he needs to get the second position. And I'm telling you, these moments right here are difficult. And this is what I was saying in Spanish. Joaquin has a very good strategy of waiting and taking a wave and completely destroy it, which is great. It's actually very professional, but it is dangerous. You have to be careful. You don't know what the other athletes are going to do. There are more people, and there you have it. Aquí viene Joaquín Soto. Esta va a ser la ola de respaldo para Joaquín. Comienza con un giro. Va a continuar, vamos a ver, y consigue el área para hacer un rolo. Es lo que necesita hacer. Necesita tener una ola de respaldo. Tiene una muy buena ola de 7 puntos y otro rolo. Va a ser una buena nota. Vamos a esperar qué pasa, porque Blanco sí había conseguido la nota que necesitaba para tomar la tercera posición. Here's the replay for Joaquin Soto. Nice reverse spin. Kept going and went for the roll. And smart enough to find one more section and perform one more roll right there. This is the backup score for Joaquin, and the waiting paid off. He gets a 6 and he gets straight from the fourth position, the first position, Yusuf.
What we said before, Bego, we said be careful of Joaquin and Zidane. They're having a good score. They are passing. They're waiting for opportunity. And now Joaquin is first and Zidane is second. It's paid for them.
No, bueno, Joaquín hizo muy bien la tarea, verdaderamente pocas personas pueden tener esa posibilidad. Let's see this one here for Ashraf, currently third on the Moroccan rankings. Nice roll. Ashraf looking for a 6.01. That's definitely not going to be it.
Oh, Ashraf is one guy coming from Mohammedia as well, from the club Fast. And Mohammedia Sablet is known for his right, but also for his left. It's a very good beach break. I learned to surf there, when I was young, and I love this place. And it doesn't surprise me, to see such a level from the bodyboarder of Mohammedia. And Ashraf is third in the actual ranking in Morocco, and he's the kind of guy who surf any kind of wave, big, small, right, left, and he know how to do all the kind of maneuver. He's very strong, stylish, and technical.
Super good information. Thank you so much, Joseph. It's so important to have a local person to bring the information. And yeah, I was saying super smart from Joaquin Soto. It's impressive getting the first position coming from the fourth. Joaquín Soto, una muy buena actuación, realmente digna de un profesional. Pocos pueden lograr hacer algo así. Él estaba cuarto, estaba tranquilo, había tomado una sola ola de siete. Los otros compañeros, los otros competidores fueron tomando olas y fueron sumando puntos, pero él se mantuvo tranquilo, se mantuvo esperando, logró conseguir una ola buena, tres maniobras en esa ola y logró conseguir 6 puntos. Realmente una actuación muy táctica, muy técnica, difícil de lograr y lo llevó, imagínense, estaba en cuarta posición y lo llevó desde la cuarta posición directamente a la primera posición. Muy bien la actuación del iquiqueño. Tenemos otro iquiqueño, otro chileno aquí presente en campeonato, que es Juanito Fischer, también parte de un club, el Club Océano, que hace un trabajo muy bueno con los juniors. Vamos a ver entonces, Juanito, que viene en las siguientes rondas, cómo nos va a impresionar. Pero hasta ahora realmente podemos destacar el trabajo de los riders marroquíes que han sido muy impresionantes. No lo he dicho en español para las personas que están sintonizando Marruecos. La Federación Real de Surf y Bodyboard de Marruecos les pagó 40 inscripciones, 32 de ellas para esta categoría de hombres, 4 para las mujeres y 4 para los juniors. Y imagínense, en juniors no eran solo 4 marroquíes, habían otros chicos, pero de los federados entraron 4 y de esos 2 ya están en el podio, que están en las semifinales. Así que verdaderamente Marruecos ha invertido un montón de tiempo y recursos en el bodyboard nacional y ahora se está notando realmente con la cantidad de olas que tiene este país. Es un país muy parecido, en el caso de Chile, es un país con una costa gigantesca, con más derechas que izquierdas. Y miren, esa es nuestra playa de aquí, que es full arena, pero también tiene esa formación rocosa del lado izquierdo que obviamente favorece el break de hecho, favorece que esta playa pueda romper hacia las dos direcciones. Muy interesante lugar, muy bonita playa. Muchísimas gracias a todos que lo han hecho posible. Sorry for that long update in Spanish. It's just that we have a lot of people tuning in.
What we can say, Bigo, that for the first World Championship here in Morocco, we had non-stop action. We had no day off. ANZA provided us wave every day. We had having a great show. What else? It was just amazing. We had a good temperature, and everything's going right, and the rider are really happy. To go in this weather. ANZA provide us good rides, but also sometimes some good lefts, and it's going to be exciting. We're going to go to anchor point at the end of the week, and right now, up and riding the leader, Joaquin Soto on the right, taking some speed with a belly spin. He's keep going. He's keep going. What he gonna do? Oh, he go for a big backflip. Wow, he's still on the wave. That's gonna be excellent if he keep on riding. Oh, with the reverse, he taking some speed and go for another reverse. Mm, Oh, wow,
That
wow,
would have
wow.
been, well, Joaquin Soto just showing off there. Let's see, last 32 seconds. Joaquín sacando todas las maniobras, muy buen performance. Ya vamos a ver ese replay de la última ola de Joaquín Soto, pero ya digamos que ese fue como la cereza en el tope, ¿no? El cherry on the top, como dicen. Nice looking wave there. Actually, that was blue. Yeah, we're gonna get to see that replay from Joaquin Soto, but regardless of what he gets, Joaquin Soto gets the highest score of the competition at 9.25. Es la nota más alta de competencia, Joaquin Soto. Here comes White, and I'm telling you, no one is taking that first position from the hands of Joaquin Soto. He is over people, and we have the biggest score so far right now, 9.25. And that last wave for yellow was really good, but was out of the competition moments. Congratulations to Zidane and Joaquin for advancing. We're gonna continue with more action. Don't go anywhere.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone. Fourth day of competition here in the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We just saw one of the highest scores of the competition right now. Actually, Bagel asked me to correct. She said it was the highest of the competition, but it was actually yesterday, 9.5 from a Moroccan rider, but pretty close for Joaquin Soto right now with a very good combination of maneuvers and a score of 9.25. So that's it, guys. Now we are on heat 21 for round number 3, and we'll be seeing Irvin Cloarec from France, Gadiel Martel from Canary Islands, and it looks like Irvin, he was actually padding that. So we'll see one Moroccan, Abdelhafid Garib, and also the French, Jeremy Arnoux. So looking forward to this one as we are seeing very good waves recently. And that's Jeremy Arnoux in white with a cutback and closing off with a roll there on the last section. And I have Joey back here.
Right, back again. How was that last heat? That was a crazy score dropped by Joaquin Soto. But up and riding here we have Erwin Clorek looking for a section. Just times that roll real nicely and kicks out. Good first little score for him. Straight up behind him.
And the Canarian right now, Gadiel. Nice 360 spin to begin with. Looking for an aerial section right now. Good roll for Gadiel. Good way to start that heat, I would say. It'll be an average score for him. And safe way to start getting to a good position right now.
Yeah, that's it. Plenty of action going on with a lot of waves being caught by the pro men's here in Taghazout Bay. Yeah, a bit of an international heat now with two Frenchmen coming down. Not exactly sure which part of France these guys hail from, but yeah, with Gabriel Martel coming from across the sea from Canaries.
Yeah, replay from Irvin first wave. It was a good roll, a shorter wave.
And the replay from Gadiel, nuestro canario, con una buena 360 ahí y una combinación por un rolo. Qué buena para él. Yeah, it's been.
Yeah. I mean, I love Gadiel's style there, doing that 360, just drawing line. He knows pretty much what he needs to do to begin with in these heats, in this heat. And how it changed, right? It changed very much from when we started early here at 8:30. Now with a higher tide, and you can see the waves really providing some section, just stretching a little bit more and giving the athletes that needed time to execute those extended bottom turns and those aerial maneuvers.
Yeah, that's it. I believe we have the interview ready to go now.
I think it's actually they're still working out on it.
Thank you so much, guys.
It.
Well, Joaquin Soto, impressive performance. I want to ask you, how do you cope with waiting so much? Actually, you took one single wave, You got a 7, you waited the whole time, and then you got a good score, and then you just sealed the deal with the last one. Tell us a little bit about that.
Sí, nada, a la primera ola me dieron un 7, entonces tuve la mayor tiempo de la manga esperándome una segunda ola, igual entre semi y buena, así que nada, mantuve con calma, esperé una buena ola y ya ahí me pude concretar la segunda ola y eso ya me dio estabilidad, así que ya la última solamente me quedé a disfrutar y a buscar una ola ya más redonda y conecté el backflip y ha sido una de las más notas más altas, así que feliz de estar por acá y nada, muy feliz de la ola.
Well, he said he just kept calm. He got a good score. He knew he needed a very small score, so he was trusting in himself. He waited, found another wave that actually gave him the confidence. And the last one, it was just for the fun of it. And this is sending a message: when you have fun, you're gonna get a good score. Joaquin, something to say? How are you feeling here in Morocco for your first time? What do you think about this event?
Nada, lo encuentro súper bueno que se haga este campeonato acá, incluso las condiciones que se han dado acá han estado muy buenas, las olas han sido muy buenas. Igual el otro point que se está esperando es muy bueno, lo pude correr hace un par de días atrás y nada que decir de las olas de acá, muy buenas y deberían hacerse más campeonatos así. Así que muy feliz de estar acá y ojalá volver.
Oh, he said he's loving this place, he's loving the wave, and actually he thinks Anchor Point is a very good wave. They have been surfing there for a week already, and he's waiting to surf there and compete there, and he really would love to have more events in Morocco and loving the country. You want to say something to someone back home? ¿Quieres saludar a alguien?
Sí, nada, mandarle un saludo a mi mamá, a mi novia, a toda la gente que me está apoyando, incluso a mis auspiciadores, Erizo, incluso al Gore de Tarapacá. Muy gracias a ellos que estoy acá, así que muchas gracias a ellos y a todos los que me apoyan de allá de Chile. Sí, un saludo.
Felicitaciones, Joaquin. Congratulations. Best of luck for the rest of the competition. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great interview there, and amazing performance from Joaquin, showing what it's, I think, one of the most important features of an athlete. It's keeping cold, keeping calm, and just being precise there. And that granted Joaquin his place on the next round. And so nice that now we can see the athletes, being happy because they're advancing and that now they're going to Anchor Bay, which is other type of wave. So in the meantime, we had Irvan Kloarek going to the right and executing that roll that granted him a 5.10 as his backup score and granting also the first position. So once more, Irvan, just quick wave for him, but that granted a average score of 5.10. Oh, actually, we didn't see that part of the wave. Don't know if he executed uh, something else in there. Anyway, he managed to jump in front of the other riders
Yeah,
so far.
with a 10.35 total, early stage in the heat, still with no wave being caught yet from our local rider, um, Abdel Hafid from Morocco. He'll be sitting there now. You can see he's got the first priority waiting for a set. The priorities, it's kind of hard to tell with the white there, but yeah, he's holding that first down. Gadiel also sitting out there just under priority with a 5.15 under his belt. But yeah, only the two Frenchmen have been the busiest in this heat, with both of them having two scoring waves, controlling those first two spots.
Yeah, very tight scores for them. Uh, in first, Irvan has a 10.35 total score, and right after him is Jeremy with a 9.8 total. So Gadiel right now needs a 4.66 as he also already found one average score. So slowly the guys are finding those waves and working it out. We can see more movement right now when it comes to the athletes catching waves with the higher tide. Looks like it is the Moroccan right now. That's it. That's Abdelhafid going to a good looking right hander, getting a lot of speed there to hit that section. Nice roll for Abdelhafid. Completed it very well, cleanly. That's also going to be a good average score for him to begin with in this heat. So very tight scores in this one so far.
Yeah, opting to use his priority on that wave there, Abdel Hafid. Yeah, he's getting 10 minutes into the heat, so he probably wanted to get a score under his belt. Um, yeah, and didn't wait for the biggest of waves, but still dropping down now as a 5.4. But here we have Gadiel Martel looking for his second wave. Just fades at the start to stay with the speed of the wave. You really got to wait for the sections here, and he's found one with just a clean roll straight back onto the face. Does the same thing, stalling up again, looking for the exact same maneuver onto the foam ball, coming out with the speed of the foam, and he'll be able to combo this out right to the shore. Oh, he's gone for the ARS. Um, Not sure if that was the right move, but he still got that second roll in after the first one, so will still be good for his current situation with only one wave.
Yeah, I really like the line Gadiel was making there on that wave. Was able to go all the way to the inside, as you said on the end there. Tried to squeeze an ARS, but couldn't complete that one. But anyway, it was a very good combination of maneuvers that will grant him a backup score. He needs 4.66 to go to second position, so very possible. Let's see. And in the meantime, the Moroccan rider managed to get a 5.4 in that last right-hander. So for now, guys, less than 15 minutes remaining. We see Jeremy Arnoux getting some speed to hit that outside section. Will he get in front of that white water for another one? Kind of got behind the wave and couldn't keep up with it. That was Jeremy Arnoux. Not sure if he's going to change that 4.8. And second wave for Gadiel was a 5.35. That was actually enough for him to go all the way to first position. We'll always see a replay from Jeremy Arnoux last wave, a pretty short one. Didn't make it into his final score.
Up and riding, the local man in blue stalling up the top on a bigger looking wave here with a nice ramp, and he gets an ARS and manages to spin that round with a little claim to the judges there. Abdel Hafid, that will contribute nicely to his score on a set wave and a critical maneuver. Well done for the man in blue. He'll be pretty chuffed paddling back out there now. Here's a replay, Lucas.
Yeah, you can just see him stalling there in the beginning and finally releasing those brakes, and boom! Nice, well executed ARS there. I would even say that was that's a backflip. You know, was pretty straight, I would say. And 6.60, that's what Abdelhafid got for that wave. Now that's the Moroccan rider in first. Good exchange we had right now, guys. So Gadiel Martel in second right now with only two waves as well, needing 6.66. So right now, guys, all of the riders have those 5 point range scores. So we will definitely need to see some different maneuvers or combinations in these last 12 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, so these riders can upgrade those scores and get further and further, because they need very similar scores to get the first and second position. So now I would say the competitiveness is going to definitely increase, and they might be risking some more complex maneuvers.
We're seeing a lot of consistency here from the men. This heat, there hasn't been a single wave ridden that was non-scoring, with all the scores over the 4 point mark. And so, yeah, everyone's just building a house, just getting their basic scores to start with. And let's see if we see something like Joaquin Soto from the last heat just come out with a excellent score. Because there are the ramps. We've seen that there's the speed and the size and the ramps to do many a maneuver. So let's see if something like that can keep presenting itself to the riders in the water at the moment.
Yeah, Joaquin didn't even want to worry about building the house. He went straight for the building, right? 9.25. Very good performance for the Chilean. And right now, still same situation, guys. We have good waves here. The waves decreased a little bit actually, but still pretty good. Actually, it looks kind of similar than yesterday, just a little bit smaller. But thankfully, Anza is still providing, as we've been hearing, that this spot is a very consistent one. That's why the technical staff decided, to build and put two structures, two spots. But hold on, that's Irvan Klorak coming all the way from the outside, just holding and waiting for the wave to stand up. Ooh, missed that one.
Behind him, we have Jeremy Arnaud in white, taking off in the peak. Real nice forward spin there with a nice little leg flare out the end. Wait for the section and gets a nice lofty roll landing on the head of his opponent. Coming around there, lifts his elbow off the board to change that weight to get one last roll out to complete this combination. Nice wave there for Jeremy. I like that forward spin at the start of the wave.
Yeah, I really like as well how he like very technical. You see, fitting the maneuvers in the right part of the wave. Getting a very good projection forward. You see, after landing that roll and after bottom turning like now, and managing to pass quite a long session of the wave for the next maneuver. So good combination for Jeremy. He needs a 5.51. Let's see if that's going to be enough. Let's check it out once more.
Yeah, I love that leg flare after the spin. It was real nice, real stylish, and look there, just lands right on his opponent, on his fellow Frenchman. It looked like he might have had a little bit of connection there. That would be funny to hear, like in a heat, not only are you getting a nice combination, but you land it on the head of your opponent.
Yeah, and there's the Moroccan right now once more going big on a backflip there. And ooh, is he gonna make it? That was a good section for the Moroccan, just sending it, but that was not a make for Abdelafi.
Here we have Gadiel Martel with a high line at the start of this wave to get speed enough to get around that section. Decides not to hit it there, opting for the end section and just kicks out the back there. No dice on that one, but two decent scores. He still needs a 5.76 in this competitive heat. Look at the scores, man. Everyone just over 10, 10.35, 10.5, 11.1, and a 12. It's all close. It's pretty competitive, and a lot of good waves are being surfed. So Gadiel and Irwin needing a 5.76 and 5.86 respectively to not be eliminated in this round. There's a replay of that ARS from the local man in blue, not able to land.
Yeah, Abdelafi just sending it, just going for the ARSs, and there comes the replay for the Canarian that ran quite a lot on that wave, but that last section didn't offer anything for Gadiel, or at least anything that he needed, as he needs a 5.76. So we had a change of situation with White's last wave. That was a 6.10 that granted him a second position right now, right after the Moroccan, as we are going to the final moments of this heat with 7 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. The guys just exchanging positions there, back and forth, and very tight heat. All of them wanting to go to the next round to surf anchor point and finally getting to show some more skills on the right hander.
Yeah, here we have, look at these rights just peeling through. Just nice open faces and some sections. Gives everyone a lot of time to hit the sections. But here we have Irwin looking for a 5.86, taking off and getting a really nice line for that last section with a clean, powerful roll, perhaps slightly late, but he lands that nonetheless on a set wave, kicks out there. On the outside, we have our rider in blue setting up a line at the start, getting a roll out that first section and looking to combo it, but does a little foam climb roll and lands it, but not the section he was hoping for. He's going in on this. Confident, 6 minutes and a half on the clock, and he's already going in. No, there he's kicking out, just riding it in for a bit of fun.
Yeah, replay for the Moroccan there that has been leading with two very good scores in the beginning, just getting some speed, hitting that roll through the lip there, just going a little bit further to complete to make sure that the judges noticed his completion, and that's another one for Abdelafit there, a roll and the roll for the Moroccan.
Yeah, some good little exchange there, and I wonder why he rode that whitewash in so far. I'm not sure if he's paddling in or we'll see in a second, but there we have a situation change, I believe, with Erwin Klorek into second place with a 5.9. What does
Back
that leave us with? We need White needing a 5.06 and Gadiel Martel needing a 5.81.
Very close scores, and as you said previously, the guys are very consistent in going to go in making those combinations, But now we are definitely on that point where the judges will require something different, something more complex, a stronger maneuver, maybe on a set wave, hollower section, to so we can jump from those 6 point rides. So Jeremy giving the answer right now. He needs a 5.06. Starts with the roll. Right after that, the wave just come closing on him. Let's see if that's gonna be enough for him to get back right now to the second position with a 5.06.
Here's a replay. He got a decent roll out of that first section and then tries to time this one here. So he puts his knees in the water to slow him down a bit. And for a foam climb roll just there, he did get slightly projected, but not as projected as he would have wanted off a proper lip. But we'll see how those scores are translated because a double roll combination on a set wave nonetheless may contribute to his campaign here in the last 4 minutes, seeing if he can keep his Moroccan dreams alive. Straight up behind him, Gadiel Martel taken off behind the foam a little bit, coming around here, and the classic Gadiel style just waiting in the pocket for these sections. Unfortunately, this wave has not been providing him with any combinations as he lifts his nose over a little bit of a wedge in the wave there, still waiting for these sections the whole way through,
Oh,
and you can just see and feel
wow.
his frustration. That was a long time waiting for a section to not be
Wow.
provided with anything. This wave can be a bit of a tease at times, can't it?
Yeah, that was very frustrating for sure for him. That's why it's important to try and fit those maneuvers, and combine your way to the inside. Because if you just hold and are not able to fit any spins or any maneuvers in those all of those sections of the wave that Cadiel just passed by, you might end up on the inside like that, and not a good section showing up. And believe, guys, it's a very tough pedal back to the outside. For example, earlier we saw Aitor Ojeda, for example, which is a guy that is very used to heavy waves, fronton and all those heavy waves, coming out of the water exhausted. He was exhausted before the interview. So you guys might not think so, but this is very challenging. It is breaking very far on the outside, and many constant sets as well. So yeah, guys, that's something also to take into account when you into a heat, as we just saw Gadiel scoring 1 point right on that very long right-hander that he basically just passed by.
Yeah, and now, yeah, that's a brutal paddle for the man in yellow, Gadiel Martel. Um, Here we have red up and riding in the foam, waiting for this section as well. Let's see if this can provide more sections than the last right-hander we saw stalling up, and it's looking like it's going to. Erwin Klorek, no. Oh, yeah.
That's it, guys. 1 minute, 43 seconds remaining in this heat. We are basically just getting over here. For now, we have the Moroccan rider that basically dominated most part of the heat. Now with a 5 point ride and a 6.6, Garib Abdelafit. Sorry, Abdelafit Garib, guys. And Jeremy is in second position right now with a 6.10 and a 5.9. So Ivan Klorek needing now a 5.61 to advance to the next round. And the young Canarian, Gadiel Martel, with only 18 years old, is needing a 6.16 to classify and stay on the competition.
54 seconds remaining. Um, he's Look at this wave coming in here. I don't know if there's one behind it, but yeah, this could be the end of the road for Erwin and Gadiel Martel. No scores. All the scores have been dropped at the moment, and so what is written in what they need is what they need. And so, um, yeah, there we have him paddling in there. The end of the road for him. Such a positive kid. He's a legend. He was free surfing yesterday as well.
Yeah, I mean the waves are looking pretty good, right? And a lot of potential, I would say. But in this case, on this heat, we saw the athletes kind of stuck on that 5 and 6 point range with difficulty of, creating those combinations and executing those aerial maneuvers to uh, jump away from the scores. And that's it, guys. That's the Moroccan and the Frenchman, Jeremy Arnaud and Abdelafit Garib, that are advancing to the next round. We're going to be back really soon after the commercial.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay. Meet, live, enjoy.
Hey guys, welcome back here at the IBC Tour, Taghazout Bay, Morocco Pro. Got Bago back in the booth with me, and let's jump in the water because we have a bit of a comeback in this heat from Take It Away.
Yeah, we do have J Rom right there in yellow. We have Gabriel Molina in from Canary Islands in red. Very good rider from Canary Islands. So a very good rider from France as well, from the Basque French country, Maxime Osina, and Adan, another excellent rider from here from Morocco. Let's see the first one for the Canary Islander, Gabriel Molina, right there starting a campaign with a very good roll to the left, and I love that every hit we have riders surfing different sides. We have been seeing more people choosing the left, and it just show the potential of Ansa.
That's it. Yeah, this is a stacked and exciting heat. I was looking at this on the draw and have been very keen to watch it. All of these guys are rippers. And Adnan Ben Slimane, from memory, what Yusuf was saying is that I think he could be one of the junior riders who has won some junior Moroccan titles. I'll need to double check that, but he has been already performing quite well in some previous heats, and yeah, it'll be sick to see the local knowledge come into play against these international riders.
Yeah, actually, no, I mean, you're probably mistaken with someone else, but actually, Adan is the first uh, bodyboarder that has the first Moroccan bodyboarder that was in the world tour, and he is one of the pioneers of professional bodyboarding here. So he has a school, and he's an enthusiast, a bodyboard enthusiast, and for him, it's just great to have this event here. So yeah, it's a multinational heat. I mean, what happened all the time in the world tour, and we have huge personalities there. One of the biggest names here, of course, alongside with Brahimi Douche, is Adan, and we have Maximo Sina from the Basque French country. What is that surfing surfer doing there? He probably don't know he can't enter the competition area. That surfer, I'm pretty sure they are going to ask him to just leave the competition area because they're tourists and they probably don't know that, but I'm pretty sure the technical team will take care of that. And yeah, I was just saying that we have Jacob Romero coming back from a long time non-competing, and Gabriel Molina, he was he is one of the best was one of the best juniors for Canary Islands from there from Galdar, a local from El Fronton, who is currently holding the only score that we have seen in this heat so far.
Yeah, and a solid 5.75 for that roll. Powerful roll on the left there from Gabriel Molina. Um, yeah, I'm sure there's a good crew of the Canarians watching on and supporting their surfers as they have a few in the coming heats. Here's a replay of his roll that we saw before, just well timed. Nice little leg spread out on the landing, which is always nice to see. Um, yeah, Gabriel Molina, he is a bit of a character. He's a quite a funny guy. I remember as well in the all the pre-comp training days at Fronton before the start of the event, everyone would be out surfing in wetsuits usually because of the sharpness of the reef, and he would just paddle out in his undies coming from work with no wetsuit, just in his undies, just surfing these very, very heavy and very shallow slabs, and was absolutely ripping, doing big inverts and backflips, and yeah, no wetsuit needed for him. Gabriel Molina, what a legend. But yeah, speaking of legends and speaking of big names, Jacob Romero, so good to have him back. Probably one of the biggest airs in bodyboarding history ever completed, or not completed, but ever thrown by Jacob Romero in Arica. That just go to his Instagram if you guys want to see it. Um, I've seen some like graphics made of that air. It's like the size of like a three-story building or a T-Rex. The amount of airtime he got off the right there at Flopos was absolutely crazy. And I feel like when the name Jacob Romero is dropped, it is one of the first things that comes to everybody's mind.
All right, for sure. I definitely to mine and to most of the people. All right, so far a quiet heat, 5 minutes has gone, and only one wave has been taken. It's on the hands of Gabriel Molina from Canary Islands. And yes, we will be seeing a lot from these riders, great names we have right there. One of the best, the one with the I will probably say with the pioneer, like I said, of Moroccan bodyboarding is there, Isadan and Maximo Sina from the Basque French country, Jacob Romero in from Hawaii in yellow, and Gabi Molina. If you're right there, if you're joining us, help us spread the word. This is a very good moment to share this live feed. Tell us who are you rooting for in this heat right here, and why not just subscribe to this YouTube channel and and like all of our social media. That's the way you help the bodyboarding sport grow. Thank you so much, director. That's the link tree. It's a way to link with us.
Yeah, so get your phone cameras out right now and just scan that little QR code on the screen. That will take you to the link tree. All the information, website, YouTube, etc., will be on that. So, yeah, if you're watching, do that and share it around as well, or share the links around to your bodyboarding friends and non-bodyboarding friends, because bodyboarding is for everyone, and maybe they'll just watch some of this and be inspired to pick up the boog and get amongst the waves. But yeah, pretty slow start. 7 minutes into this heat and still only one wave ridden for Gabriel Molina. Um, so a bit slow in the ocean there. But whilst it is a bit of a lull, we are going to swap over to the interview for the winner of the last heat. So take that one
Guys, I
away.
have Hafid here by my side. That's how you say his name shortly. And you maintained yourself in first position for basically the whole heat. That was a very tight one with changes of position. How did it feel in the water?
Yeah, in the water, when I just went, I didn't got like waves in the beginning, so that's make me a little bit stressful until like last 15 minutes. Then I got the wave. Then I managed to do iris, then I completed, then I got 6.5 from that. Then I feel like comfortable a little bit. Then I try to do another wave, so that make me in the first place all the hit. But the scores was like you feel like all the time stressful in the water because the scores was like close to each other. Yeah.
Yeah, so you said that this is your first time competing in the World Tour ever. Now here at your home, you already passed 3 heats. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I feel very happy and very good like to play in this IBC World Tour. It's really nice competition. Like organization is the like the best. So thank you guys.
Perfect. Do you have any message for people watching you in Arab or French or whatever you want?
Yeah, I will say like thank you to everyone like support me, family, friends, everyone, and thank you like for to the Federation of Moroccan for like a lot of support and do a lot of competition in the Morocco, so that's make like the athletes progress in bodyboarding.
Congratulations, Afid. I'll see you next round. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much, and of course, congratulations to Morocco for having so many good bodyboarders, so many good representations, and right now, slow heat 10 minutes has already gone. Very rare, huh?
Yeah, considering the amount of waves that have been caught in the last few heats, this is by far the slowest we've seen. And for Gabriel, that's a good thing because he's already one up on everybody. But for the rest of them, still time remaining. But as the clock ticks down, you start to get a little bit nervous, especially if you haven't even caught a wave. But these guys have a lot of experience, so they know what they're doing. And let's see if some sets roll in soon. Can see the fishing boats returning to the port out there in the back. The other day there was like 50 in the water, and lately there hasn't been as many. So maybe they've found a better spot for fishing than here. Or here we go.
Let's see this one for the first. Actually, no. I think you know what happens when tide starts to fill in. Especially it always happens in mid-tide conditions. That specific moment, it's got a lot of variation, so there might be a bit of a low, like you said. I think that's what's going on right now because we haven't seen much of these riders. Jacob waiting there. And remember, people, this is a full elimination round, meaning only first and second will be advancing, will be continuing in competition. And what it's planned for today, we are only going to do the whole round number three for the men division, and then we will be finishing and moving real quick everything to Anchor Point. We will have a different setup there, and hopefully, we're going to be bringing you a lot of action from that right-hander perfect wave that we have been craving to see in competition.
Yeah, that's it. And I know there has been a lot of happiness and support that for Jacob Ramiro coming back onto tour. And with the right hand point break being the type of wave that I believe would suit his riding greatly, as we see a lot of footage of him coming out of Maui, just launching huge air reverses off that. I don't know the name of the wave. I know it's in Maui and it's
No
epic.
names, no names, I've been told.
Yeah, yeah. We're not blowing out
Even if
anyone's
you
spot.
have it, don't say it because they're pretty careful with that, They
Yeah,
take good care about their secrets.
yeah, no, you've got to respect the locals at all the spots, and so yeah, we won't be name dropping, but you guys know the one I'm talking about, and I'm just imagining those types of air reverses out at anchor point because it does when it does run off quick on a barrelly section, you can come into those flying with speed and able to launch. So it would be really cool to see him boosting some of those air reverses. But firstly, he's got to focus on the challenge at hand. This heat now with barely only one wave ridden. Here we go now. Maxime Alsina, the Basque Frenchman, going for a roll, but
Yeah, I know he's gonna hold to it. He did.
it looked a bit hard, that landing.
Very hard, actually. No, good job there for Maxime. Maxime is a very good competitor as well. He used to do the tour um, more often. I mean, yeah, on regular basis. I remember seeing him. I met him in Puerto Rico 2011, long time ago, and he has always been a very good rider. Let's see the first one for J Rom right here. This is what everyone was expected. Goes for the safe roll, smart move, and just kicks out.
Yeah,
Jacob Romero, who was actually completing the survey that I sent, he says, as a father of a 5-year-old, Jax, he's here with Celestial. Celestial is his husband. I'm sorry, his wife. I'm so sorry for that. And he says he works full time in a Bell Ballet in Kapalua. So, and he actually Ubers in his part time. Hardworking man. 38 years old. Jacob Romero coming back to the tour right now with a three. First appearance in the jersey, competitive jersey.
imagine being in Hawaii and just calling up an Uber and J-Rom picks you up.
All right.
I would be over the moon. That would be unreal.
That would be so good. That was that's actually pretty cool comment you mentioned that. I didn't imagine, but yeah, you're right. It's like Uber, who's your Uber? And you see it on your mini screen, you know?
Yeah.
Jacob Romero is picking you up. Oh wow. I will give him 100,000 stars.
Yeah, that's it. And it's like the classic Uber conversation. It's like, busy night, mate. And then what would you ask? You been getting any waves lately? That would be a funny ride. But here's a replay of the roll for Maxime Orsina, the Frenchman. He ended up getting a 4.6 for that. And then behind that, a replay for J. Rom's first right-hander, just a 3.0 for the little roll he got there. 10 minutes, 27 on the clock. So slow heat, guys, really slow heat. There you see a left hand kind of running off a bit quick there. The swell direction, even from the camera angle here, looks slightly more from the west. I feel like it has been rolling in a bit more north the other days, but here is the Canary.
Wow.
Wow, powerful.
Wow. He's holding to his board.
There he goes.
It
He got,
was an ARS.
no, it was a roll.
Oh, it was a roll.
It was just
I
a
kind
big
of saw
roll.
him. Oh, I'm sorry. Just that it was such a foamy section that I thought he actually twisted his board, and it just fooled me. We're gonna get another look to that one, but yeah, it was a very explosive maneuver, and that's what they want to see. Check out. Right, no, totally right. Stand corrected. Sorry, my bad. Full roll right there. Gabriel Molina, good job, huh?
Yeah, considering his last was a 5.7 and this was on a bigger wave, he has been clocked in with a 6.25. So that gives him a 12. Has just updated on your screens now. So Gabriel Molina, nuestro Canario, has a strong lead here in this very slow heat. He's capitalized on every opportunity that's come his way. Some very good surfing.
That's right. Let's see one more for Jacob Romero. Is he gonna find a section here? Is he gonna do something big? Let's see if he can find a ramp. He goes for a very nice invert. Let's see how much he gets. He's looking for only a 1.5. I'm sorry, 1.61 to get that second position in the answer first wave of the local. He is Adan, a great name here from Morocco, and a beautiful roll continues, and I think he will find one more maneuver in this section. He is. So good job there for the local as well. Everyone is starting the engines and the dying, well, not dying minutes, but 8 minutes on the clock after 17 minutes. They are just, this is the point where you say, okay, I'm done waiting. I'm going to do whatever it takes to try to put some scores on the board. Jacob Romero, he was looking for a 1.61 to get the second position. But Gabriel Molina, Gabriel, he had such a good run in the juniors division. Actually, he won in Maldives, I remember, in the first edition of the Maldives Bodyboard Pro. Take us through the replay.
So he's drawing a really long line here, very clean, and goes for this end section, and they just cut it off there. But he got quite an explosive invert with good projection. But we've cut off for live action here with two rolls for the Frenchman, and he's continuing out with a reverse back to the power of the wave. Little stall there, little speed check, looking for a third roll. So that's a four-move combination on a smaller wave, but finally some action starting to happen in this heat.
I mean, they know it. They know it is now or never. You got to leave everything on the field right now because it's a full elimination round. Let's see, scores are starting to drop for Jacob Romero, and we are waiting for the last wave of Maxime. Jacob used to need 1.61, yes, but it will change after the last wave of Maxime Osina. So it will be interesting. We are also waiting for the last wave of the local done. And we'll see how this one unfolds. I have no idea. I'm not a judge, never been, and I don't even think I will. I mean, I know I have some knowledge, of course, because I have to. This is it's part of the job. But yeah, I completely respect the work of the judges, people. It's difficult. And who do we have in there?
J Rom up and riding again, straight back out there and straight into another wave. On a section just not providing a ramp for him. 6 minutes on the clock though. He'll be getting back out there. His first, or the invert that we saw, has dropped as a 5.95. So that has changed the situation. Jacob Romero into second place, but there is still a score dropping for blue.
That's right, it's coming up. You guys still don't see it in your screen. It's coming up. It looks like Maxime got back the second position. The last wave, the best wave of Jacob, the invert, was enough to change the situation, but let's see this one live. This is Gabriel Molina playing the safe card of just performing rolls to the left and is providing for him. Remember, people, we are in a beach break and it changes a lot depending on the tide, on the wind, on so many things. But tide is a huge issue on beach breaks. Right now, we are not in the highest tide, but we are getting there. I think we still have 2 hours more for the tide to fill in. And as you can see in your screen, it did change the situation. Maximo Sina, the French Basque country, it's right now on the second position again. And Jacob Romero is looking for a 4.01 to get the second position. And right there, Adan, right from Morocco, White is looking for a 5.06 to advance to the second position. So it's pretty tight. Last wave of Gabriel, no changes at all. It's a 5.70. Pretty tight heat. We'll see how this one unfolds.
Yeah, it's definitely ramped up in the intensity considering the slow start we had in this heat. With yeah, all these scores needed and very achievable scores for both Jacob and Ben Slimane Adnan to progress. So they'll be hoping a set comes through, and it does look like we have some dark lines on the horizon there. Let's see if they are going to provide any scoring opportunities for the riders.
The wave usually picks up when the as the tide fills in, and you can't control these things. It's when really, the riders have to surf all kinds of waves. And one more here for Jacob Romero is gonna go quick check turn, forward spin, reverse spin, great carving reverse spin, very nice. And one more maneuver for him, a nice combo for Jacob, looking for a 4.01, completely possible to achieve. We'll see what the judges think. Remember, we don't have the wide vision of reality. We have an amplified vision of reality here, and we don't know, but it looks like it's coming very nice for him.
Yeah, that was a really clean line drawn from him, and the score has dropped as a 5.9 with another situation change in the last few minutes of this heat. So he has moved, Jacob Ramiro has moved to second position, and for Maxime Osina to have a chance at striking back, he needs a 6.51. So Jacob has just gone and made his job even harder.
I'm loving this battle. Maxime, He was second throughout the whole heat, and then he got back the second position. I mean, he got third, got back the second. Right now, Jacob took the second position. Let's see if he can regain. And wait a sec, here comes the local. Not really. Decides to leave. 2 minutes and 11, and I have to say, big congratulations so far to Gabriel Molina for a good job choosing those lefts. And with three waves, he has been in the first position for the whole throughout the whole heat. So it's pretty cool, and it's just sending the message that young generation is I mean it's normal. They're trained, they're competing all the time. In the case of Maxime and Jacob and even Adan, they're probably not following the world tour as Gabriel has been doing for a number of years now. I mean since the IBC started. So it's normal that they took a little while to get into the mood of competition. But yeah, Gabriel, full on and keeping that first position since the very beginning.
Yeah, that's it. We've been focusing on this little battle happening between Jacob Romero and Maxime Orsina. But yeah, Gabriel Molina, all props to him for just completely dominating this heat for the entirety of the 25 minutes. Just very, very good surfing from El Canario.
El marrajo, they call it. It's like a type of shark.
Marajo
Marrajo.
from the
El,
Canaries, is it?
he's from Galdar, actually. He's not only from Gran Canaria,
He's
he's from Galdar. That's where Fronton is located. So he's one of the young locals. I believe he might be 19 years of age right now, no more than that. And here comes last chance for Adan, the local figure, beautiful off the lip reverse, showing some style. And I've been told that he is known by that, by bringing different maneuvers, putting style in maneuvers. So I really enjoy that reverse off the lip.
Yeah, that was very nice to watch. Just really flowy and smooth. But I don't know. He needs a nearly a 7 point, and I don't think that is going to do it for him. But last minute action from the heat leader, Gabriel Molina, with a victory lap here. Little forward spin in the pocket, double hand carve back to the power, and a reverse roll to finish it off. Doesn't quite come out. But yeah, guys, that is the heat. We're going to have a commercial and see you next heat. Don't go anywhere.
D'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the fourth day of the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. We are advancing to the last heats of these rounds, so let's go to the water right now because we just saw Jacob Romero and the Canarian Gabriel Molina advancing to round number four. Sorry, guys. And right now we are on the second last heat of the round number three. Welcome back, Youssef. Who we going to be having in the water, man?
Salam alaikum, everybody. We got two Moroccan in this heat, Hamza Al Afifi and Mohammed Al Hamzawi, and they are facing Somin Lopez and Isais Ravitz. So it's gonna be interesting to see this guy. Hamza Al Afifi is living in France, not competing in Moroccan area, and Mohammed Al Hamzawi is from the north, Khirat, in his Zone A North champion. He is very famous for surfing huge wave and huge slabs. As I told you yesterday, my friend, in North, a big left slab, and he's very good in huge wave. And we're gonna see how he is in the kind of spots like Anza.
That's it. Perfect, Youssef. Great introduction for our Moroccan riders with our local Youssef here with us. And we also have the Brazilian Isaias Ravik from northern part of Brazil, Ceará. And now that's the Moroccan coming for a first wave of this heat. Nice reverse as the wave becomes very wide. Anyway, he finalizes that one with a roll. So just getting started here, Hamza El Afifi.
And in red we have in blue excuse me, we have the Brazilian Italian Ravic going on the right with two maneuver. He's trying to follow the station, but he get out. We had a good start from Hamza Al Afifi for the moment,
Yeah,
with a good wave. He's for the moment taking the lead with a 3.75, and we're waiting for the score of Isai Ravis. He got a 2.75.
that's it. The Brazilian executed two 360s there, but didn't close that wave, and it just lost a lot of energy. So going back for the spot as we are still waiting for uh,
Uh,
yellow.
this is Mohamed Al Hamzawi, but it was a closeout. Unfortunately for him. Oh, in red we got Samin Lopez going for the right, offering more opportunity. He trying to go inside station with a reverse. He following maybe a roll.
And there he goes.
Yeah, yeah.
Chomin Lopes from the French Basque country, facing the Brazilian and two Moroccans here today in Anza Point. That's one of the spots where this competition is being held, guys. It's much almost certain that tomorrow on we're gonna be going to Anchor Point from tomorrow on. So the stage will change. The
Yeah.
stage will change, and we are seeing the athletes that are advancing to round number four, getting very excited about that wave. It's a wave with a lot of potential, and we will hopefully see some very good performances out there. So for now, who's coming out on first is uh, the French Basque country guy, Chomin Lopez. Hold on, that's Mohamed there, just going for a left-hander that closed out on him. So first place right now, Chomin Lopez with a 4.5 second, Hamza El Afifi with a 3.75, and now enter the Brazilian Isaías Havik with only a 2.75, only one wave as yellow in fourth. Already had two attempts and still needs a more significant wave to get to the game.
For the guy in the water, there is two things very important to know. They want to advance for getting as far as possible in the competition and maybe to win it, and they want to advance to have the opportunity of surfing Anchor Point, which is a legendary wave and not crowded to be two on the water. Maybe it's just
Yeah,
a dream.
yeah, just like we hear like from for many years people saying uh, for example in competitions in pipeline waves as pipeline that are very very crowded, people that compete just for going without the crowd. But in this case, there's much more than that. It's the first time ever that the bodyboarding World Tour has a stop, has an event here in Morocco. So history being made here, and Moroccans making history as Hamza El Afifi starts with a 360. Nice style there, but he ends up falling with that roll. And yeah, that's not going to
And
be a very significant wave for him.
And as I told you, Hamza Al Afifi is not very familiar with Moroccan wave. He's living in France, not doing the championships in Morocco, not very familiar with the wave. But for the moment, he's doing wave. He's in second position with a wave best wave at 375. His second wave is 235.
Yeah.
So he's second for the moment.
Yeah, so as Yusef said, uh, you guys can have an idea of how important it is for the Moroccans to have an event here. As Hamza lives in France, he doesn't compete here in Morocco, but this one he couldn't lose, right? This one was the first, as I told you guys right now, it's history being made here in Morocco, and Hamza made that effort of coming back to his country as he doesn't live here anymore just for this contest, and he already passed two heats. So this is round number three, and from here on, we hope to see the riders performing in Anchor Point next, guys. So it's going to be amazing. This is just the fourth day of 6 and maybe 7 days of competition here in Morocco. There's a lot to go. We did not see the top 16 athletes, the seeded athletes, going in the water so far, and that's going to be later on. But we are seeing definitely a high level of competitiveness from all of these athletes, even from the first round with all of Moroccan's riders.
What about Mohammed Al Hamzawi? This guy used to surf Sharatan, a very big and powerful wave with huge barrel, and used to surf very big slabs. He's more comfortable in big wave. Maybe if he got to the next round and the swell pick up, he can express himself
Hmm.
better.
Yeah, definitely. Just like, for example, Jacob Romero that we just saw here is that type of guy that just, very explosive, one big maneuver. But in this case, you have to be, adapt yourself so you pass to the next heat. And thankfully, we'll also see Jacob and in Anchor Point next. So let's see, Mohammed for sure wants to give everything to go and finally perform in a wave that is more of a his type of wave, right?
Yeah, and what about Hamza Al Afifi? He may serve the area of Osgore, Senyos Lepanon, Biarritz. We've got a very good wave up on riding right now. We have two rider. We have the blue on the left, but it's closed out on the red. It's Tommy Lopez from the Basque Country with a attempt of El Rolo, but I think it's incomplete. What do you think of it? Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's not complete. We saw Isaias going to the left, but he just kicked off of the wave as Chomin Lopez went to the right and didn't complete that roll. It was just an attempt. So right now, guys, Hamza El Afifi in first, Chomin Lopez in second, Isaias the Brazilian in third, and Mohamed still in fourth right now with only two attempts. So Mohamed has the priority. He's sitting there just waiting for a next good one.
So a little about 16 minutes left. Everything can happen. We know we had the tides coming higher and offering more possibility. We saw it during all the last days, and still having some decent swell, and the wave is quite powerful. So as I say. Hamza Al Afifi used to surf the beach break of Hosgor, which are very consistent. Lagarvière is known for very big barrel, some spot like this, Senyos Lepenon and La Piste and other spots.
Yeah, so it looks like we have that interview ready there. So take it away.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, Gabriel Molina, such a good performance out there. You actually kept the first position throughout the whole heat. It was difficult. You guys have a little bit of a low, so tell us a bit of what happened.
Nada, la manga empecé súper bien, tuve mucha suerte. Fue sonar la bocina, coger una ola, con la que estuve primero como 15 minutos, porque hubo un parón. Y gracias a eso estuve súper tranquilo esos 15 minutos esperando. Y nada, después al final ya arriesgué un poquito en un cerrojo porque estaba viendo que estaba parado y gracias a eso estuve todo el rato primero, tranquilo. Aunque también sí estaba pendiente de los demás. Decía yo, en cualquier momento me la lían porque son muy buenos, la ola es muy larga y nada, estaba con Jacob Romero sobre todo, que es un máquina y decía, es que en cualquier momento hace lo que quiere.
Well, he said actually he was lucky to find the first wave and kept him on the first position for throughout the whole heat. But yeah, after that, he just remained calm 15 minutes without anyone taking any wave. And then he found his backup score. It was actually a closing out wave. And yeah, after that, he felt more comfortable. But he was actually looking at the others. He says he admired Jacob for a number of years and he was a little nervous. Of course, he knew Maxime and Adan are also very good competitors. But well, he's very grateful to be advancing. What do you think about this event here? Are you enjoying?
Nada, el evento está súper bien, me lo estoy pasando genial con mis amigos, nos quedamos todos juntos, venimos a surfear y nada, ahora arrancó la competición, ya empezamos todos a competir y estamos súper enfocados, queremos pasar y muchas ganas de competir en Anchor Point, que supongo que se moverá el evento, es probable. Y nada, con muchas ganas de disfrutar esa ola también y seguir aquí en Marruecos pasándolo genial.
Well, he said he's loving this event. He's staying with all the Canary Islanders, having a great time surfing every day, and he's looking forward to competing Anchor Point. He thinks the event is great, and he's just so happy to be here. You want to say something to someone at home?
Un saludo a mis amigos, que algunos me estarán viendo, a mis padres, a mis patrocinadores, que son Science, El Cruce, Giro el Piper, y nada, a toda la gente de Canarias que me apoya, que sé que estamos juntos. Vamos.
Felicitaciones, Gabri, y la mejor de las suertes para el resto de la competencia. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bago. Great interview there with the young Canarian representative of the L Fronton. Very used to heavy waves and looking forward to see Gabriel performance in Anchor Point. And guys, they had a big change of situation here actually, as Isaias had only a 2.75 and a 0.70, but this guy during the interview just came out with everything. He scored a 7.75 on a big ARS there, now jumping straight to first position.
Yeah, we saw the change of situation, and as we say, the guys are big athletes, and you can expect everything from them. They can be at the last class, they can be fourth, and it just requires one wave and the situation can change because they are very good technically and they are very competitive guys. So we have 12 minutes left and everything can happen for the moment. I see that Mohamed Al Hamsawi have a difficulty to find his marks in the kind of wave. I hope for him that he will succeed in taking a good one. He need a combination of a lot of maneuver because he needs a 6.76 to get second, and Hamza Al Afifi, the Moroccan, is still in second position, and he need a 6.56 to get first.
Para quem estiver assistindo, torcendo aí para o Isaías Ravik, público brasileiro, o Isaías começou com 2,75 na primeira onda e a segunda foi só uma tentativa, né, um 0,7. Porém, agora, durante a entrevista, o Isaías veio muito forte ali, com uma onda muito boa e conseguiu tirar a melhor nota da bateria até agora, foi um 7,75. Pulou direto para a primeira posição agora, com uma vantagem muito grande sobre os outros competidores. Agora é basicamente buscar uma segunda nota, né, para o Isaías ali, para ele conseguir se distanciar dos outros competidores, já que realmente a onda dele ali foi um outro patamar, assim, né, foi bem distante de todos os outros três participantes nessa bateria. Então, quem estiver torcendo do Brasil, mandem aí as bandeiras na parte dos comentários, a torcida, as energias aí para o Isaías Ravik, que conseguiu encontrar a onda que ele estava procurando até agora.
الوغ عندنا جوج المغاربه في هذا الهيت، عندنا حمزه العفيفي وعندنا محمد الحمزاوي. حمزه العفيفي اللي ما عايش في المغرب، عايش في فرنسا وبغى يمثل البطوله في البلاد ديالو في اول بطوله العالم اللي تتنظم في المغرب. ومحمد الحمزاوي من جهه ديال السخيرات اللي تيسوى فيه بزاف سبوت ديال الشرطان اللي في مهديه، وتيسوى فيه حتى هو المواج كبار اللي كاين كاع في المغرب. دابا محمد الحمزاوي في المرتبة الرابعة، ولكن حمزة العفيفي في المرتبة الثانية، ولا بقى في المرتبة الثانية يقدر يدوز للدور الجاي.
Yeah, thank you, Joseph, for that update. We try to attend all of you guys, all of our publics and languages. We do our best here, guys, and thankfully we have Yusuf to give those updates in French and Arab as well. So situation is pretty much the same right now. We just crossed the 10-minute mark. Isaias is still in first. Hamza El Afifi in second, needing a 6.56 to go to first, as Chomin Lopez needs a 3.21 to go to second. It does look like there's a set coming there. We are seeing the guys pedaling way to the left right now to get in position as these sets break way further, and sometimes the guys just get caught if they are on the right side. And who comes is Mohamed El Azaki and also Hamza, the two Moroccans, each one going to this side. Left-hander, we saw a roll there from Mohamed, and we are seeing right now Hamza El Afifi as well, trying to get in front of that white water, but it was indeed a short wave for the two Moroccans.
Yeah, the two Moroccan going on the same wave, one on the left, Mohammed Hamzawi, and one on the right, Hamza Al Afifi. Mohammed Hamzawi went for a roll, complete roll, and Hamza Al Afifi, we're gonna see if he's gonna change something, but I don't think that Hamza Al Afifi gonna have the 6.56 to go first. And Mohammed Hamzawi need a really high score, 6.76, and I don't think so that he can get second.
Yeah, so for now, uh, he actually scored 5 point right now, Mohammed El Hamzawi. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Correct me if I'm wrong, Youssef.
Yeah, you're right, brother.
Yeah, but yeah, 8 minutes right now. We saw Mohammed in yellow, scoring a 5 point ride, but that was not enough for him to change position. But you know, it made it much easier for him right now to you know give another step and look for a backup score because he only needs now a 2.96 to go to second. So definitely putting some pressure, some more pressure right now in Chomin Lopez and Hamza Lafifi.
Upper riding, Shomin Lopez on the left, taking some speed and going for, oh, a nice roll. And he's still on the wave. And maybe another combination of maneuver, another roll. He following the session, yeah, he's still on the wave. And maybe in the inside section, he's gone for another roll. Again,
Good
yeah,
wave for Chomi. Good
yeah.
wave. He needed a 4.46. Very possible for him to get that score, I would say,
He
guys.
he need
It's
3 from
at
26.
3.46. I'm sorry. And, very possible for him. Let's see. The Brazilian leading the heat right now, looking for that backup score. Nice 360 there on the line. And let's see if he's going to close this wave, passing that first section of white water and closing off with the roll. That's the backup score that Isaias needed. He's exchanging a 2.75, and I would say that with this last wave, he's gonna jump further away from the guys on the first position right now, increasing that 2.75.
Hamza Al-Afifi, be careful of Muhammad Al-Hamzawi because Muhammad need only 2.96 to get second, and 2.96 he only got to go for a roll or for a two belly spin, and he got the score, you know.
Yeah, now the Brazilian and Chomin definitely put some pressure on the two Moroccans. The Brazilian, as I just said, uh, put some distance between the other guys with that last wave. That one, that was a 4.30 with a nice 360 and finalizing with the roll. So Isaias looking pretty comfortable right now in this heat, just maintaining that first place since the beginning, and we are getting close to that 5 minute mark.
Muhammad Al-Hamzawi upon riding with a bigger roller complete, he was landing on he was having a good landing, I think.
Yeah, let's see. He needs a 5.21 right now. So let's see, because he has a very low backup score of only 0.95. He's still looking for that second wave, Mohammed, taking 20 minutes right now to find it. And it just came out. There was a 5.05 that was enough for him to get to third position, as you guys can just see now being updated on the leaderboard. But he still needs a 5.16 to go to second and advance to the next round. So now we are seeing the two Moroccans battling, and they will definitely do everything they can in these last 4 minutes and 30 seconds to stay on the competition at their home country.
What a tough hit for the two Moroccan facing the Basque one and the Brazilian one. They are very good. And the Brazilian one is the second position with a very good score of 7.75 and 4.3. And the Basque guy is 4.5 and 5.7. So everything can happen. But Hamza Al Afifi need 6.21 and Mohamed Al Hamzawi need 5.16.
That's it. 4 minutes, less than 4 minutes remaining, guys. This is just the fourth day of six, maybe 7 days of competition here in Morocco. We are finding out
So many talented athletes here. We're just meeting so many so much local talent here in Morocco. So many good ways, good foods. It's an amazing atmosphere here. They're so friendly, receiving us for the first time. History being made actually here in 2024, as we are having the first ever stop of the World Tour in this country, and I hope it really lasts because it's been amazing.
And this is very good for Moroccan rider because they're gonna gain in experience, and being more and more dangerous in the next edition of the World Championship Tour if it's held in Morocco again.
Yeah, for sure. So, guys, let us know where you guys are watching from. Send us some flags here from where you guys are watching at. Uh, Share this live stream. Just copy and paste on those WhatsApp group with your bodyboarder friends. And there comes the Brazilian on an inside wave. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him to increase his score. He starts with the roll, putting those two hands in the nose right now, trying to get some more speed for another roll. He's exchanging 4.30 actually, Isaias, and it looks like he's just leaving the water right now. He's in a very good position, very comfortable.
Upon riding in white, we had Hamza Al Afifi with a bigger roll. Is it enough to have a 5.16? I don't know, man. I don't know. That was not a very big wave. The projection was good, but I don't think personally that it's gonna be awarded more than 5.16. But it's not up to me. It's just the size. They have their own criteria. So everything is possible, but I didn't see so much potential in this wave and this maneuver.
That was Hamza El Afifi, right? On that one?
Yeah,
Yeah, he needs actually a 6.21 right now. It is Mohammed that is needing a 5.16.
yeah,
So
correct.
we are seeing now the first scores starting to pop up here in our screen. Not sure. I don't think it's gonna be enough for Hamza to get what he needed. So we are seeing the final minute right now. We are just entering the final minute of this heat as the two Moroccans are still battling there. You can see Hamza El Afifi going back with 53 seconds remaining, but he's not leaving it. And Chomin Lopez right now up and riding, going to the right. A lot of speed for Chomin, miring a section, and there he goes with a nice extended roll. It looks like that's just it for Chomin. Chomin, he's leaving the water, trying to increase that 4.50. Not sure if it's going to be enough, but now it's up to Mohammed and Hamza to change that situation. Actually, Hamza's last wave was a 4.90, but it was not enough for him.
Not enough, brother. We're waiting for a miracle, but there is 15 seconds left, so I don't want to be pessimist, but I think I have to be pragmatic. Game is over.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Game is over. That's part of competition, guys. The two Moroccans are out of the competition, and Isaias and the Basque Chomin Lopez are advancing to the next round. So we're gonna call a quick commercial break, and we're gonna be back with you guys in no time.
Hey guys, welcome back to the IBC World Tour Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro. In the booth here with Yusuf, and let's get back into the water for the final heat of the day.
Yeah, we saw just in the previous heat two Moroccan leaving the contest. What a bummer for Moroccan, but we have many Moroccans still in, so this is the good news. And right now, with the tide getting higher, we saw plenty of action, and we have here three Moroccan. We have Boufouche Ilyas, Muad Kamal, Jouiden Hamza, and facing Jonathan Yeager.
Yeah, nearly an all Moroccan show, and Jonathan Vega hailing from the Canary Islands.
Yeah.
That's
So plenty on wave, La Santa, Fronton. They got very shallow wave like El Kemao
Oh
also.
yeah, El Kamal. That is a wave that looks very, very delicious. And yeah, here we are, minute in. Looks like a little wave there. Bit yeah, definitely a bit slower. There you go. See everyone's paddle lines scrambling around to get in position. It looks as if the last few heats there have been a few people sitting pretty deep, or even it's that swell direction a little bit more from the west.
Yeah.
As we've seen from earlier days, it kind of was rolling in more from the north. But up and riding, we have Jonathan Vega getting in some early action, stalling up at the start of this wave, waiting for a section, and he gets a nice pop roll out the top of that, but perhaps just leaves it a little bit too late, going for height rather than distance to the flats. But yeah, quickly on his board and paddling straight back out.
Definitely, Joey. This maneuver was incomplete, so he gonna get a very low score, and we're waiting for the answer of Hamza, Kamal, and Elias, the three Moroccan guys. And as we say at this level of round three, having three Moroccan guys for the first World Championship is very exciting. What a pride for Morocco! And up and riding, we got. Ilias coming on the right, having a lot of speed, getting out of the wave. So ma- sometimes it's difficult, you know. They have impression that the wave is offering some potential, and when they're on it, they say that there's nothing more to do. It looks sometimes easier for us when looking at the screen, but when it's on they are underwater, it's another kind of story.
Yeah, that's it. It all comes down like they set their line hoping for the section to do something, and perhaps the line that they set doesn't always work with the oncoming section. And in that case, there he was looking for that end bowl, but it just didn't give a pitching lip. It was a bit fat there, so
Yeah.
unable to capitalize on that opportunity. But here we have yellow Kamal Muad paddling on the inside there, setting up a nice line coming from pretty deep, kind of missing that first section there and having to go around in the wash, losing his speed. And look, this wave is just not lining up the way he wants it to with the
No.
angles of the swell. Not able to do anything with that there. Difficult heat at the start for the fellas in the water.
Yeah, we have very low score, 1.5 for Jonathan Vega and 1 point for Elias, Very difficult start, the wave not offering a lot of potential. Uh, there is quite a little wind if you see. Um, but the surf is still correct. Waiting for the set and see if they're gonna offer them some opportunities to ride. But I know this guy, they're not here for vacancy, They're here for going the farther possible and they're going to give their best. So Moroccan are really motivated because it's the first World Championship in Morocco, and the guy from Canarian Island, he's coming from Canarian Island also to have the title. So we're gonna see a great battle and up and riding right now. We have the guy from Canarian Island. No, it's a blue. It's Hamza. Hamza the Moroccan going on the left, but ah.
It seems to be a bit of a pattern what's happening for these guys here. Just that end bowl has stopped providing a section, and I think that's the third in a row we've seen that just hasn't given them the opportunity to do a roll or to bank a rev off the white oncoming whitewash section. There we have Kamal looking for a little insider, but yeah, the tide's really filling in here. Last heat of the day, before we pack up and start moving everything to Anchor Point for the next few
Yeah.
days.
That's gonna be really exciting. Aircon Point is known of it's one of the most famous point break in the Morocco. It's very known around the world, you know. It's a very shallow wave in the first section, and inside you have a kind of wedge, you know, when you can get a barrel and go for big aerial maneuver. So it's a really good wave, and when it's work, man, it's just dreamy wave.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to watch how some of the world's best bodyboarders approach it because it's a point break, and we don't have a point break on tour. And point breaks do require different lines and longer drawn
Yeah.
out lines, and as well, you really want to coherently link moves together. And so I feel like it's a wave that's quite conducive to the flow aspect of bodyboarding, which is really nice to watch, and it's going to be really cool to see what these guys are doing.
Definitely, and another information that's well gonna pick up. Oh, up and riding right now we have Hamza going on the right. He's taking some speed, but wow. Look at this, Joey. 1.75, 1.5, 1, 0.85. For the moment, we have almost like 9 minutes left and no opportunity. Maybe it's the first time since the beginning of the day.
Yeah, not many opportunities for anyone with 18 minutes left on the clock, but here we have a bit of a set wave rolling in out of the back, as you can see it capping in the wind there with who do we have up and riding? The rider in white getting a roll off the first section, but see him coming down. That one looked a bit tough on the spine there. He came down pretty heavy chest first and was unable to ride out of that. Following him up straight after the Canarian Jonathan Vega getting round and finding a section, landing a roll. This will be the first scoring wave of the heat as he comes around the section to look for a final maneuver, but ducks out instead as, yeah, this wind is really just starting to shut down the sections and not offering much. But that is the first scoring wave of the heat, or the first landed maneuver of the heat for Jonathan Vega.
And Jonathan Vega already have a 1.50 and now he's getting 4.75 and he gonna take the lead. And in second position we have Elias who need 4.81 to be in first position, and followed by Kamal, who needs 0.71 to be in second position, and Hamza, who need 1.61 to be in second position. It's gonna be very tough between the three Moroccan. You know, they are so close one each other.
Yeah, that's it. But I'm sure all these guys will get rid of these low scoring waves, so the situation will change many a time before the end of the heat and the end of the day in 16 minutes. Up and riding, rider in yellow. Walk us through this one. Give us some updates in the local language for us, for the
Yeah.
Moroccan audience, Yusuf.
يا الوغ عندنا كمال مغربي اللي يلا خدا واحد الموجة ودار واحد الرولو. عندنا ثلاثة المغاربة في هاد الهيت. عندنا كمال، معاد، بوفوش الياس، ويوجين حمزة. والمرتبة الأولى دابا عندنا جوناثان فيغا من كانال ايلاند، وموعد كمال اللي خدا المرتبة الأولى عطاو ليه واحد النقطة ديال 5. خدا المرتبة الأولى. في المرتبة الثانية عندنا جوناثان فيغا، ومن بعد بوفوش إلياس وإيدن حمزة.
All right. After here we have white riding coming along this section here and just deciding to kick out. Guys, we're going to go over to the interview for the winner of last heat.
Isaías Havik from Brazil here, guys. Isaías, you're the only guy actually from Brazil that has been classifying since round number 2, and you got the best wave of the heat. How did you feel out there?
Estou muito feliz, venho desde o segundo round, então é um mais difícil. Eu tenho uma fraqueza que é surfar para a direita, e agora na maré mais cheia estava a onda meio mole, assim, meio difícil. E apostei numa esquerda boa e foi a esquerda que me salvou.
Yeah, so he said that he's super happy. He has a weakness that is surfing to the right. So now with the high tide, the wave is a little bit weaker. He bet on a left-hander, and it was what saved him. And let us know now that you are going to meet the seated athletes in Anchor Point, a different wave. What are your expectations?
Bom, estou muito feliz, tava pensando nisso e tenho que passar o terceiro round, que eu tenho que surfar em Anchor Point, e aquela onda parece ser incrível, não surfei lá ainda, mas aparenta ser uma onda alucinante e quero muito dividir o mar com três atletas ou dois atletas naquela onda, então estou muito feliz.
Yeah, so he said he's super stoked about it. That's what was in his mind since the beginning. Just going to Anchor Point. He finally got to that level right now, and just surfing there with two other guys out. Super stoked. So a message for people watching you in Brazil or whatever.
Muito obrigado a todo mundo do Brasil que está torcendo por mim, pelas mensagens, minha família, minha namorada, a todos. Muito obrigado. Vamos com tudo agora para o evento principal.
Parabéns, Isaías. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lucas, and congratulations, Isaias. That was a pretty epic backflip. Here we are. We looked like we had another low or non-scoring wave in that heat. Just with these reverse bowl sections or roll bowl sections, just not providing
Yeah.
enough power for the athletes to spin it around and turn it into some scores. Quite frustrating for them out there, I'd say.
Yeah, sure, Joy. And we had Yudun and Hamza who took a right, and it just didn't provide him anything, and he left the wave. So he's in the fourth position, and it should be frustrating for him. But he have enough time, to change the situation. There is less than 13 minutes, so everything can still happen. Up on riding right now, we have still Hamza in blue going for it. Maybe he gonna go for maybe, oh, I don't know what he gonna do, but maybe go for a roll. Yeah, yeah, which is complete. That was not amazing roll, it was at the inside in smaller part of the wave, but maybe he gonna increase his score. He got a very low score, 0.85 and 0.55, so he gonna increase his situation. His score, I want to say, and he need 5.41 to get second. I don't know. It's gonna be 5.41.
Up and riding, rider in yellow gets a late roll out of that little barrel section and lands it. So that will contribute to his score for sure, as he hadn't got any completed waves. Yeah, you just see how fat it is. These waves are just getting not providing sections for the bodyboard that you want to be seeing right now. But yeah, only 11 minutes to go of action for today before we're going to call it, in hope to have better waves tomorrow at Anchor Point or whenever the competition is run next. It's really dependent on the swell and the wind. And with the weather system coming in, or a swell system, we'll be keenly watching the ocean and making the best decision on where the competition or when the competition will run. But
For the first edition of the World Moroccan Championship, we're very excited to have the best rider on the best place. And Anchor Point is very famous to be one of the best locations for surfing in the world. And for the moment, the Moroccan doing well. In this heat, we had Muad Kaman in the first position with the wave with the 5 points, and the other one 2.5. And they for the first edition. I think Moroccan show that they are not afraid, they're not scared facing the most advanced surfer in the world, and they're doing pretty well. As a Moroccan, I'm very proud of them. And الدراري ديال المغرب شجعوا المغاربه ديالنا، راهما غاديين مزيان وتحققوا نتيجه ايجابيه. ودابا عندنا موعد كامل في المرتبه الاولى، باقيه تقريبا 10 ديال الدقائق قبل النهايه ديال هاد الهيت. وشجعوهم، تقدروا تتبعوا في www.ibc-worldtour.com.
yeah, and some of the names of the riders that we will be seeing in the next day of competition at Anchor Point. Will hang on a second. We have Maud Gamal. No, we have the rider in white, Ilias. taking off here, getting a roll at the start. A little cutty back to the wave and a forward spin, kind of near the lip of the wave to combo that out with a bit more of a projected roll. And that's the biggest combination we have seen of the heat so far on an inside wave. Here is Hamza getting an ARS out of that first little bowl back into the power of the wave to see if he can get a combo and waits for the lip to wrench a roll around and difficult to deal with these inside small waves and small sections, but he manages to get a combination there, which will definitely take this place of that 1.45 that he's currently sitting on. Here we have, talk us through this one, Jonathan Vega.
Oh, Jonathan Vega going on this right and have it try to have some speed. He tried to connect with the wave. What he gonna do right now? Oh, he left the wave. I think they're gonna be a change of situation because we saw Ilias taking a good wave and maybe be better than 2.41. And right now Kamal is riding the right and going for a roll. He tried to. Oh, he's leaving the wave. We're waiting for the score of Ilias, and Ilias did a very good wave, a very good combo of maneuver, and he may improve his 2.41. What do you think, Joy?
Yeah, I think he will. It was a nice little combination, but on an inside wave, so not offering the same scoring potential as those bigger waves that break from out the back. But as we see, he's just been awarded a 4.55 for that combo that he did, changing the situation, putting Ilias into first place, Muad Kamal in second, Hamza in third, and Vega in fourth.
I
But
am paying attention to Hamza and Vega because Hamza need only 2.91 to get second, and Jonathan Vega need only 2.76. That's quite exciting. There is only less than 8 minutes left, and everything can happen. And that's what we like. That's what the show would like to see here in Morocco in the spot of Anza. And up and riding right now, we have Ilyas on the right with the first Rolo. He keep riding, waiting for the wave to offer him much opportunity. Go for an IRS. Oh, it's complete. That's gonna be a good score.
yeah, that was very well ridden for him in the lead and looking to pull even further ahead as the other athletes do not need high scores to take that lead from him. But that nice clean roll to little ARS out the end will definitely help his situation. 6 minutes, 53 seconds on the clock. And look at what the other athletes need. You can see it there next to their scores on the screen, guys at 3.6, 3.7, and 3.4, and not high scores at all with
Exactly.
what is going on. So we could see more situation changes as the riders become more and more anxious to get a wave under their belt.
Oh, look at this, man. Hamza got a 6.5 for his last attempt. I told you he was doing a combination of maneuver, going for a big IRS, and well awarded by the judges.
Yeah, that was awarded for the risk as well. He could have just done another roll at the end, but he knew he needed something slightly more critical to boost his score, and it paid off for him in the end. Landing that ARS, although a bit sketchy, he managed to push through the whitewash. Yeah, and that's 6.5. He'll be really, really happy with that in this current situation.
Joey, what a weird hit. It starts really slowly, and now we had plenty of action. We had the replay of Ilyas on this wave going for first roll, and right now I think he's doing the IRS and he's being awarded a 6.5. Well deserved for Ilyas, and Ilyas having a good lead. In second position, we got Kamal needing a 6.6 to get first, and in the third position, we did Hamza, and he needed 3.76 to get second. So it's gonna be interesting to watch the battle between Kamal and Hamza, and also Vega, who need only a 3.61.
Um, so Jonathan Vega is sitting out there with first priority. waiting for a wave to come in, needing, yeah, not much at all. That's 3.61. So it's coming down to a bit of a nail biting last heat as well, with not much between them all in this quite low scoring heat.
Yeah, it's a quite of nerve wracking, you know. It's there is only 4 minutes and a half left, you know, and everything can happen between Muad, Hamza, and Jonathan, and it's quite exciting, you know. It's very interesting, and it's always exciting not to know exactly what's gonna happen, and this change of situation make the show really, 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 how we say en français, agréable.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like a wonderful, super.
Wow, yeah, it's a good word that I probably won't try to say again because it's very difficult for me. But yeah, speaking of some of the names of the riders that we're going to be seeing in the next days of competition, starting from round four, we have a lot of the seeded riders from last year's efforts in the IBC World Tour, such as Amaury Laverne, the local legend Brahim Idush. There's other seeded riders such as Maxime Castillo, Armides Oliveres, Uri Valelao, Jon Eimer, Pierre-Louis Costes,
Yeah.
Juanito Fischer. There's going to be a lot of action as these riders who all performed very well and very consistently through 2023 take to the waters here in Taghazout Bay.
Yeah, with Berwani Abdurrahman and Aitel Hashim Zidane, you know, and we don't forget Mohamed Abid, who got the highest score of the contest up to the moment with the 9.5 and the 8.5 yesterday in the
Yeah,
junior category, but also he's doing the open.
wow, he has been ripping and serving so consistently, up and riding Jonathan Vega, the Canarian, not going for that first section, racing this thing along. He needs a 3.61, but this wave has really just not provided any opportunity for him. And he gets a little groveled roller out the end there, but he will be really frustrated
And
by that.
and now we have Kamal going for the right, but incomplete, you know, just a close out. The wave didn't offer him much opportunity, and we have 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, and first position is taken by Elias, and second position we have Kamal who need a 6.08 to go first, and after Hamza who need a 3.76. We have Hamza up on riding right now with a Rolo, but no more, no more.
No more than that. I'm sure Jonathan will be sprint paddling out now to see if he can get into position and get a wave as quick as he can. You also see um, Muad Kamal on the inside paddling quite hard as well because he knows if he can get out before Jonathan Berger does, that he will have that priority and he'll be able to block Jonathan from taking the wave that he wants because the score that is dropping for Jonathan now will not be enough for that 3.6 to advance into a qualifying position from this round.
Definitely, there is a lot of tactic and strategy, you know, in this kind of competition. You know, sometimes you have to be very clever and very smart, and especially when you have 1 minute left.
Yeah, that's for sure. But 1 minute left, and it does look like some lines are rolling through. So let's see if a situation, a change may occur here. But yeah, you see Jonathan Berger paddling to the inside under the braking part of the wave to see if he can pick up something. But taking off here, Ilias, the current heat leader, with a little roll at the start, getting a bit stuck in the whitewash, riding over his opponent. Again, this is happening a lot today. Um, and ducking out. For him, that won't change his situation, but he remains pretty solidly in the lead. 30 seconds to go, Yusuf.
Yeah, Elias is in a comfortable position, you know, and with a very decent score, 6.5 and 4.55, but 15 second left, you
Look,
know.
on the inside, there's some sets coming. Jonathan Vega needing a 3.6 and taking off here. Are we going to see a little buzzer beater occur? He's coming round, does a reverse real tight in that first section, and stalls up, really hoping for something to pop up for him here to make a combination, putting two hands on the front of his board and getting a nice roll through that section, fighting the whitewash a little bit. And he's keeping that going all the way to the shore as the heat is over anyway. Why not? The cameraman zooming out, giving us a full view of the beach as Jonathan tries a few spins in the whitewash. But guys, that's the end of the heat, and that is the end of the day. Um, we're going to jump to a quick commercial break, and then we'll have the final heat winner interview, so don't go anywhere.
Well, what a great day of competition. Fourth day right here in the 2024 Taghazout Bay Moroccan Pro, the Lucas. I mean, we started the day with the women. We are going to throw our usual highlights of the
Yeah.
day. So we started the day with the women. We saw some upsets, of course, and we saw some amazing results. And we do have our quarterfinals already established. And check this out: we have three Brazilians and three Japanese in the quarterfinals, and we have the only South African and one Portuguese, which is Joanna Schenker. So this is very impressive. Mayla Venturin and Maíra Viana are going to be the first quarterfinals because their friends are traveling together. It's always so hard to face your fellow, tour friend or competitor. I'm sorry, and they're going to be facing in quarterfinal number one for the women, and then we're going to have Sari facing Yuka. I'm sorry, and then we're going to have also Pamela facing Joanna and Luna as well. So it's going to be an amazing moment for the women's, but in the men division.
Oh, in the men division, we had basically the men very super stoked of advancing to the next round and having the opportunity of going and showing their performances in anchor point. So we saw in the beginning of this round, we saw Heitor Ojeda, which is a guy very used to heavy waves from Fuerteventura. We saw also the Moroccans advancing. We saw four or five Moroccans advancing. We saw Naz Haddad, which is one of the biggest representative here. We saw Abderrahman. So we also saw Joaquin Soto from Chile, sorry guys, with I think I'm pretty sure the highest score of the day. That was a 9.25 with an amazing backflip. We saw other Canarian as well, the young Gabriel Molina advancing. The first, actually the only Brazilian that came advancing from this round number two, that was Isaías Havik, also advancing and super stoked of going to anchor point. So it was a full day of action here in the fourth day of competition here in the Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro.
That's right. Well, I stand corrected. It's Sari facing Kaira and Luna facing Namika. That's gonna be amazing for the quarterfinals. So that's gonna be really, really, really impressive. So while we are going to wait for the interview but from our end, we would like to thank Taghazout Bay for being the title sponsor and everyone involved in this competition. It's been a great fourth day, and I tell you what, we are going to be bringing every equipment, or everything that we have here to Anchor Point today, and hopefully we're going to be moving the competition there. I mean, this is what it's planned. We are going to be doing Saturday and Sunday in Anchor Point. If you're not familiarized with Anchor Point, check it out because it's an amazing right-handed, and it's gonna happen. It's going to have the swell that we have been waiting for. It's a wave that needs some certain type of conditions, but this is happening this weekend.
Yeah, the swell is going to increase significantly. We have a very good period as well, which makes a lot of difference. If you guys are not familiar, the period will give a more aligned and a more strength to the swell. And one more guy that I didn't mention beforehand that I think everybody is looking forward to seeing in Anchor Point is Jacob Romero. You know, he's been away from the tour for a few years right now,
Actually,
and
it's his first IBC World Tour hit. He have
yeah.
never been in an IBC World Tour contest as any before.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing him just throwing those big punts. We didn't get to see him throwing those huge maneuvers that we are used to here in Anza, despite finding good combinations as well in his heat. But everything is going to change, guys. The stage is going to move to Anchor Point. That's the first time the IBC is bringing this novelty, you know, having two spots, two different structures, and that's going to be amazing to watch.
Yeah, no, and all the names that are waiting in the seeded round because the next round is a non-elimination round for the men. So we're going to have all of our top 16 riders. So it's going to be amazing. A lot it's coming up. So we count on you. We're waiting for the interview right now to be made because we, of course, want to hear from the winner. So I believe we're ready with Yusuf and the winner of the last heat.
With Bouffouch Ilyas. Bouffouch Ilyas, congratulations. You are a Moroccan champion and you are second in the African champion. You are also a local of Anza. Does it help you to do a good result to be a local here?
Yeah, it's helping me a lot of things because I know this sport because I growing with the sport with these people. So this is an advantage for me because I know a lot of this sport at this wave. I can do a lot of things good in this wave.
What are your objectives for the rest of the competition?
My objective in this competition is create something new of Moroccan surfers and Moroccan bodyboarders because we see a lot of bodyboarders we have a higher level in Morocco. So my objective is to create something new, something
maybe to win.
Maybe not. Why not? But I will do something good, inshallah.
Do you want to say something to all the Moroccan people watching you?
I will to say you all bodyboarders, good luck, guys, and keep going. This is the dream of Moroccan. It's become truth because it's the first time we see this contest like this. And also, I will thank my foundation, my grandmother is my sponsors, official sponsors. I will to say thank you all of also my friends, my family, my also association New Generation. Thank you so much. And
What is so touching?
thank you so much.
Oh my God, that was so touchy, so beautiful. I got a little bit emotional. Very beautiful. So congratulations, really, because the one for me, the beauty of having these events is just getting the chance for these riders that are amazing, as he was saying. Um, Huge level bodyboarding and just to have the opportunity of broadcasting themselves and just bringing their families as we just saw that was his grandmother. So congratulations to all the Moroccan riders that advanced in this round. And tomorrow, big day for bodyboarding, big day for the 2024 Taghazout Bay Morocco Pro, and we are going to be there for you. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, follow us in the social media, and thank you very much for being with us all these days.
Thank you very much and see you tomorrow. Begin at 8:30, check in at 8 and we'll be here with you. Shukran.
Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Pour découvrir l'exception, vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay, meet, live, enjoy. Les plus belles histoires commencent par une rencontre. Découvrir l'exception. Vivre l'exception. Faire le plein de sensations, d'émotions, de souvenirs mémorables. Taghazout Bay. Meet, live, enjoy.